What's happening? What's happening with it? Y'all already know what it is. You tuned in to another episode of Everything Boxing. There you go, talking that boxing again. And y'all know what to do when you come in the building. Jump in the comments. Let me know you in the building. And, we got a lot to cook on today. I got a whole lot I want to talk about today. And let's get into it. Wait for them to send out these notifications. Let people know I'm in the building. We got Light Skin Business in the building. Keith Meeks in the building. Mike Rhyme off in the building. DP Rocker, TWT in the building. Brian Branch. What's happening with it? Like I said, when y'all come in the building, make sure that y'all hit the like button. Say, do me that favor. Smash on that like button. Yeah, we definitely about to cook on this show today. You don't want to miss it. We definitely about to cook. I might, I might just activate that link too. I might drop some links today. We'll see. We'll see. I might drop the links, let some people hop on. But we definitely gonna cook today. I got some shit I need to cook about for real, for real. Let's see who else we got in the building. Mr. Mechanical, LaRon Robinson, my man Raul, Mike C, Ketty Peaks, 504. Yeah. So like I said, if you're in the building, jump in the comments. Let me know you're in the building. And we're going to get the show started real soon. It's a lot I got to cook on today. So I don't really want to waste no time. But yeah, it's definitely, it might get heated off in here today. It might get a little heated off in here today, but we definitely gonna cook. Yeah. So everybody that's in the building, smash the like button. I know they're not sending the notifications out like that, but smash the like button for everybody that did get the notification and that's in the building. But yeah. So like I said, I'm not gonna waste no time. I'm gonna get started and wait for more people to come in. And we can cook on these main topics. But one topic that I did want to cook on, I ain't got a chance to cook on, is this Amir Khan stuff, man. Amir Khan then tested positive for steroids way back, right? Way back when he fought Kell Brook. He fought Kell Brook over a year ago. So, yeah, way back when Amir Khan and Kell Brook fought, Amir Khan tested positive for steroids. You know what I'm talking about? That fight meant so much to him. Amir Khan, he had to go get some steroids in the system because he could not see himself losing to Kell Brook. We know he ducked Kell Brook for like 13 years. He ducked him. Finally fought him after ducking him for 13 years. We know why he ducked Kell Brook, because even with the steroids in his system, he still got knocked out by Kell Brook. Kell Brook still stopped him. But the thing is this is another black eye on the UK. Why? Because the UK covered this story up. They made sure the story didn't come out. They still let him fight, right? And they made sure that this story didn't come out until a year later. It's like, it seems like every week, every other week, we got a new story, with some scandal with the UK and they drug testing and them trying to cover up, positive tests and whatnot. Still letting fighters fight, testing positive. This is a problem in the UK. It is crazy because it's putting a black eye on UK boxing. Like, if I'm a boxer, an American boxer, I don't go to the UK and fight none of them dudes. You feel me? If they want to fight with me, they got to come over here. If I'm an American fighter. Because anything goes on in the UK. And we know they'll let you test positive. If they like you as a fighter, you can test positive and they're going to cover it up for you. They're going to make sure it never comes out. Jay Chestnut, what's happening with it? Focus God, what's happening with it? Daryl Delos, what it do? Tanks the guy. Wow, you got a name on you, bro. Tanks the guy. That's your screen name. Okay. Super fan. LaRon Robinson said, how's they allowed to let them fight still? Well, it looked like they could do whatever they want in the UK. Now, Amir Khan, he's out. Basically, he's embarrassed about that this information came out because Amir Khan, he been knowing that he had failed them drug tests. He knew when he was putting whatever he had, the steroids in his system, right? Like I said, he obviously was trying to get an edge because he did not want the embarrassment of losing to Kell Brook after he had ducked Kell Brook for 13 years, made all type of lies up and excuses not to fight him. You know what I'm saying? So he obviously was like, okay, I'm going to do anything I got to do to beat Kell Brook. Now, am I saying that Amir Khan been on steroids his whole career? I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is he definitely knew what he was doing in this situation. You know, and the UK been knowing what he did. They've been knowing that he tested positive, but they let him slide with it. The information finally now came out. And Amir Khan, he's saying that he don't want to be remembered as a cheater. He don't want this to ruin his legacy. And, bruh, the only thing people really, really remember Amir Khan as is being knocked out, right? Having a goddamn glass chin, right? That's what people really, at one point in time, was Amir Khan a hell of a fighter? Yeah, at one point in time, but that shit been so long ago, so many knockouts ago, people didn't forgot. So, you know what I'm saying? Who cares if you looked at it as a steroid cheat? They already look at you as having one of the weakest chins in boxing history. So which one do you want to be looked at? Having the weakest chin in boxing history or a steroid cheat? Really don't matter. You know what I'm saying? They don't look at you as an all-time great anyway. Maybe they do in the UK. I don't know. Maybe in the UK they look at him different. But I know over here, most fans forgot how good Amir Khan was. They just look at him and remember him getting knocked out by every notable opponent that he pretty much got in the ring with. Ultraman, what's happening with it? Oh shit. Ultraman, what's happening with it, man? He says, what's up, Key? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I appreciate, man. I appreciate the love and support. And y'all smash the like button as you come in the building. As you come in the building, make sure that you smash the like button. The like button is free. It don't cost nothing. So, do me that favor and smash the like button. Support the channel. True Native, what's happening with it? DP Rocket said both them dudes on drugs. Who you talking about? Kell Brook? Kell Brook and Amir Khan? I mean, you can't, at this point, the way the UK rock, you can't put it past none of those fighters. You can't put it, if they fighting over there, if it's a UK fighter and he got a big name and he's fighting over there in the UK, you can't put it past him that he's on, performance enhancements because they let him get away with it. You remember at one point in time we was hearing that all that news was coming out about Anthony Joshua, how he was dirty, right? And then they said he had like an exemption to where he could be on performance enhancements over there. Remember when all that news came out? You know, I think it was Dillian White after he got busted, he threw Anthony Joshua under the table. And remember how Anthony Joshua was looking. He was looking like a straight motherfucking Ronnie Coleman bodybuilder for some years when he first came on the scene. Anthony Joshua was looking straight like Ronnie Coleman, like he was finna compete in Mr. Olympia. And then after all those allegations came out and he had to come over here and start fighting in the U.S., you seen him start dropping a lot of that muscle mass. That shit wasn't like that no more. So, I mean, like I said, they run in the family, in the UK family. Tracy Harris says, so it basically kills Conor Ben's claims of it being eggs. We knew that shit was phony anyway. We knew that was a lie. And speaking of Conor Ben, I'm watching Conor Ben this weekend at the fights. One of the reporters, they trying to get an interview with him. They try to ask him a question. He get pissed off and he try to knock the mic out of their hand. Conor Ben don't want to do no interviews. He don't want to do no interviews with nobody because he's still lying, talking about it was eggs and shit like that. When we know that's a damn lie. You know, they didn't call him red-handed and he mad, he pissed off because they caught him red-handed. You know, so like I said, man, if I'm an American fighter, I don't fuck around and fight over in the UK at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't mess with nobody over there in the UK. I don't fight over in the UK. This just is what it is. It's too dangerous, you know. They letting them dudes get away with too much. Smooth Groove Boxing, what's happening with it? Brandon House in the building. What it do? Todd Swindle in the building. What's happening with it? Uh 22G, what's happening with it? Greg Williams, what's happening with it? But anyway, like I said, man, yeah, I know some of y'all just come in here, man, and read the title, and then as soon as you read the title, you dropping comments. We ain't talking about that yet. We gonna get to that. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't have patience in, like, you know what I'm saying, and hear other news that's going on in boxing, leave and go to another channel. You know what I'm saying? When we get on that subject, I'm gonna cook on that subject. You know, it's like some of y'all don't want to hear about nothing that's going on in boxing, but you know, a handful of people. We're gonna get to that. You know what I'm saying? But this is a boxing channel, so I talk about all things. You know, I'm not just coming in here straight talking about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. We're gonna talk about other news that people want to know about too, that's real boxing fans. And but yeah, man, the UK is Dank Father, what's happening with it? The UK, like I said, man, it's scary. If I'm an American fighter, it's scary, real talk. It's scary to go over there and fight, not knowing what these guys have in their system. Real shit. It's too scary. You know? So yeah. And like I said, y'all continue to smash on the like button as you come in the building. You know, help me get some of these notifications out because I see they really not sending out my notifications like that today. So yeah. But anyway, moving along, right? Moving along. I'm hearing a lot of argument about, you know, in regards to Frank Martin and Shakur Stevenson, right? And a lot of people, you know, they talking about, oh man, well, Errol Spence, he called out, you know what I'm saying, Shakur Stevenson to fight Frank Martin. And a lot of people saying that, you know, Shakur Stevenson trying to allude to Shakur Stevenson ducking Frank Martin. He ain't came at Frank Martin like he come at everybody else. And Frank Martin is a dangerous fighter for Shakur Stevenson. And I keep hearing this, right? And I like Frank Martin. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I like Frank Martin. But for one, right, why would Shakur Stevenson go at Frank Martin when he got his eyes set on getting the title and at 135? And all the titles at 135 is over there on ESPN where he at. Second of all, Frank Martin ain't on his level right now. Real talk. So why would he drop down the level to go fight Frank Martin? Third of all, people just talk to run their goddamn mouth. And this is some real shit. People just run their mouth just to run their mouth. Right? Knowing good so damn well that Frank Martin and Shakur Stevenson fight, that shit can't even happen. Let's keep it 100. You got ESPN, top ranked ESPN, and you got Showtime PBC. How the hell they gonna make a cross-promotional fight with Shakur Stevenson and Frank Martin? They will have to put that fight on pay-per-view. How many pay-per-views are they gonna sell putting on Shakur Stevenson and Frank Martin? So if I'm Shakur Stevenson, I don't pay too much attention to that Frank Martin shit myself. Now, everybody talking about Frank Martin and he's a dangerous threat to Shakur. How is he a dangerous threat to Shakur? How is Frank Martin what makes y'all think that Frank Martin is a dangerous threat to Shakur Stevenson? Can he outbox Shakur Stevenson? No. Is he a better boxer than Shakur Stevenson? Absolutely not. Is he a threat to go in there and knock out Shakur Stevenson? Absolutely not. Is Frank Martin a good fighter? Yeah, he a good fighter. But let's keep it real. He's not on Shakur Stevenson level. Like, it's crazy because now he beats fucking Michelle Rivera and everybody talking about that Frank Martin is oh man, Shakur scared of him. He'll give Shakur a run for his money. He can beat Shakur. I don't use the word ready. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, he's not ready for Shakur. I'm not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? Because if we talk about 3 years down the line, I'm still gonna tell you he can't beat Shakur. So because I don't believe a fighter can beat another fighter, I don't use the word he's not ready. You know what I'm saying? He ready whenever he say he ready. That still don't mean that he can beat him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and fans need to stop using the word ready. You know what I'm talking about? Was Manny Pacquiao ready for Floyd Mayweather? Yeah, he was ready, but he couldn't beat him. You know what I'm saying? I think we use the word ready out of context. Yeah, he's ready for fighters like Shakur Stevenson, but he ain't gonna beat him. It's like you can't break a fight down and tell me what. Nobody can come up here and break that fight down and tell me how Frank Martin is gonna beat Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can break that fight down and tell me how Frank Martin could beat Shakur Stevenson. Tank's the guy. You already put your name and named yourself Tank's the guy. That is your screen name, okay? We're not talking about Devin Haney or Tank right now. We understand. We you know what I'm saying? We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about stay on task, my dude. We're talking about Shakur Stevenson and Frank Martin. Tank's the guy says bet 1,000 on Martin versus Shakur. What I'm gonna do, because now I'm getting with you, I'm getting troll vibes, right? And I don't have time to deal with trolls right now, because ain't no fucking way you gonna bet me $1,000 on Frank Martin and Shakur Stevenson. Now you're just in here talking, right? Now what I'm gonna have to do is I'm blocking you. Bye. Goodbye. I'm not, like I told y'all, man, I'm not dealing with that. If you're a grown-ass man or whatever you is behind that avatar, you think that it's your need to come in here and troll, you know what I'm saying? First of all, I knew you was a troll by the screen name you had. Second of all, you getting all the way off task because nobody was talking about Tank and Shakur. Third of all, you know good so motherfucking well, you not finna bet me. I don't even know you. So you in here talking about you bet me $1,000 on Shakur Stevenson and Frank Martin when you just the avatar on YouTube. Like, I don't even know you. So I know now what I do know is that you're trolling. So goodbye. Anyway, moving along, y'all. I ain't got time for that. But moving along, it's like Frank Martin, a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? But just because he went and beat Michelle Rivera, I told y'all before, people that have been watching me know I was never high on Michelle. You know what I'm saying? What's happening with the Ultimate Fight Club? Salute. Like, I was never high on Michelle Rivera in the first place. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he never impressed me. Who the fuck did Michelle Rivera beat that was so impressive? Like, I seen Michelle Rivera have tough fights with opponents that I thought that he should have, you know what I'm saying? If he was on the level that y'all was saying Michelle Rivera was on, I thought he should have ran through. So was Frank Martin beating Michelle Rivera a solid win? Yeah, it was a solid win. But it wasn't no shit out of the ordinary. Like, come on now. Any of them top dudes at 135 can beat Michelle Rivera. Devin Haney beating Michelle Rivera without a problem. Motherfucking Shakur Stevenson is whooping Michelle Rivera with no problem. Tank Davis is whooping Michelle Rivera with no problem. I even picked Ryan Garcia to whoop Michelle Rivera. Like, all of the dudes at the top is whooping Michelle Rivera. So like I said, you give Frank Martin credit for beating Michelle Rivera, but you can't say, oh man, that all of a sudden means that Shakur Stevenson is afraid of Frank Martin and he ducking him, and he, come on man, y'all gotta cut it out with this shit. It's funny how, and like I said, I'm not saying this to knock Frank Martin, but let's just keep it 100, right? Michelle Rivera is not better than anybody on Shakur Stevenson's resume. That right there lets me know that you just talking, right? And just telling a lie, or you don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. Did we forget how Frank Martin really, really struggled against, what's the dude's name? Jackson Marinez? Did we forget how Frank Martin really, really struggled against Jackson Marinez? Was down on the scorecards and got a late. I think he got like 11th round knockout and got the stoppage. And Jackson Marinez took that fight on like a week and a half notice. But we forgot about that, right? Just saying. Like I said, I fuck with Frank Martin, but we gonna keep it real. Y'all ain't gonna keep it real, but I'm gonna keep it real. So we forgot about that, right? So all of a sudden he beat Michelle Rivera, but we forgot about how he struggled in the Jackson Marinez fight and had to get a knockout to pull off that fight. He was losing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, but now all of a sudden we forget about all that. Now all of a sudden he beat Shakur Stevenson. Frank Martin is not a better boxer than Shakur Stevenson. Frank Martin is not going to go in and stop Shakur Stevenson. Now, can he put up a good fight against Shakur Stevenson? Yeah. He ain't beating him. Like, come on, man. And none of y'all would be willing to put up, if they made that fight, which is, it's not even a realistic fight at this point in time. You know what I'm saying? But if they made that fight, wouldn't nobody put no money, $1,000 on motherfucking Frank Martin. You motherfuckers is just on the internet lying. Like none of y'all would put $1,000 on Frank Martin. But I guarantee you, I'll put all that bread on Shakur Stevenson in that fight. But it's crazy because you know the people saying that are the diehard fans of Gervonta Davis. Now all of a sudden Shakur Stevenson is scared of Frank Martin and ducking Frank Martin. Like, come on now. Y'all funny. Okay, Greet said, I would bet. I bet you that if I drop this link, you won't jump on camera and you won't hit the link and turn your camera on. How about that? How about I drop the link and you turn your camera on? Talking about I would bet, nigga. Okay, how about you, if I drop this link, right? Let's see you turn your camera on. How about that? How about that? Right? Okay, so do that right now. Turn your camera on. Let me drop this link, right? Since you said you would bet $1,000, you ain't got no picture on your profile. So let me go ahead and I'm gonna try. Don't nobody grab the link but Greets, because I got time today. Real talk. Y'all want to play? We can play this game. So hold on. Check my internet connection. What they talking about? Okay, there it is. There's the link right there. I just dropped the link. Says you want to bet $1,000. Come on here and turn your camera on. Show your face. So I can't believe it. Avatar and my man Odi Ibarra in the building, man. Coming through in that Cash App, man. I appreciate you. He said 10 minutes. Well, we ain't got 10 minutes. Goodbye. For real, goodbye. That's what I'm doing now. I'm blocking motherfuckers that just coming in here saying shit. Goodbye. I don't got 10 minutes. Anyway, moving along because he just wasted my time. He just wasted my time. For real. I smell fake from a mile away and he was faking. He just saying some shit. Bay Area, bro, 925. But yeah, you know, would I like to see Frank Martin and Shakur Stevenson fight? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I would like to see that fight. It's a solid fight. Why wouldn't I want to see it? You know what I'm saying? These dudes, they pretty much fighting other fighters that we don't care to see. So yeah, I would like to see that fight. It's a solid fight to me. I'll definitely watch that fight. But like I said, I don't think that Frank Martin can win that fight. You know, I mean, he would have to be able to stop Shakur Stevenson to win that fight. And let's just be honest. The chances of him stopping Shakur Stevenson is very slim. He can't outbox Shakur Stevenson. We talking about, like, I don't know what y'all think, but Shakur Stevenson is on a whole different level. You know what I'm saying? So Rivera is a good win. Not a great win. Michelle Rivera, like, if you can name me another really, really good fighter that Michelle Rivera beat, let's have that conversation. But you can't do that. Michelle Rivera was never that good to me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, he turned his camera on.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna show you respect because, you know, a lot of dudes be, and I'm gonna unblock you. I thought you was bullshitting me.
I'm trying to make my coffee, man. You didn't give me a chance.
Okay. No, but you gotta understand, man. These dudes be coming in here trolling and just saying shit out of the blue every day. So, you know, but I feel
you, man. I rocks with you heavy, man. But
Yeah, I'm gonna go and unblock you too. Let me unblock you, but I'm gonna let you go ahead and cook while I unblock you.
Hey, give me like 10 minutes. Let me make my coffee real quick so I can sit
Okay,
down.
I got you, but I'm
Right,
gonna
cool,
go and
cool,
unblock you right now.
Bet.
All right, bet. Let me see. But yeah, see, now I'm gonna give him my respect because he came and you know what I'm saying, he came and pulled up the link. But like I said, these dudes be trolling so much, you know, I don't got time to play with these trolls on here no more. But on Dondada says, I agree, they just hyped that Ali lookalike shit. Yeah, they did. Like, dude ain't never did nothing spectacular. Like, I was watching Michelle Rivera because, you know, I kept seeing him and I kept seeing him fight. And I'm like, okay, he ain't impressive. Then I can continue to see, you know, I continue to see him fight different fighters, right? And I'm always watching him. And let me put his thing on mute real quick. Hold on. Let me put my brother on mute. I'm always watching him, and then I start seeing him like have tough ass fights with opponents that I never even heard of before. And I kept seeing him, and I told Money, I said, man, this is a true story. I told Money, I said, man, everybody keep talking about this Michelle Rivera dude. I don't see nothing special in him. He ain't that good to me. And then what happened? He fights Frank Martin, and dude gets shut out. He get his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin made it look like it was a cakewalk. Now all of a sudden after that, Michelle Rivera was, you know, one of the best guys at 135. Michelle Rivera was this and that. I never thought that from the beginning. Real talk. Give me a second real quick. Let me unblock my man. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Bear with me 1 quick second. Oh, my bad. You was on mute. You was on mute, my dude. What's your name again on there so I can unblock you? We can't hear you. You on mute. John Nori, what's happening with it? You on mute. We can't hear you. Let me see. I'm trying to find your name on here so I can unblock you. Greeks. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Greeks. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, you go out and come back in, man. I got so many people blocked on here. I got to go through a whole lot of names. I'm trying to find it, but if I can't find it, I'll go on here afterwards for sure. You good?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I'm trying to. You go ahead and cook, and I'm gonna look. I'm gonna let you cook, right, and then I'm gonna look to unblock your name while you cooking. You gotta take me off in the background. You got me playing in the background, so you got a lot of feedback.
Oh shit! All right.
YouTube.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I got you. Let me put my.
Bruce Gas, what's happening with it? I see you. Oh, so he good? Dundada's he good? Okay, bet. Okay, you good. They took you out. We can't hear you though. We can't hear you, dog. You gotta unmute yourself. Aiden, what's happening with it?
Yeah. Hey.
Okay, well, you good now?
I like that you said you'll put a stack on Shakur and Frank Martin if they fight. You for real?
I mean, okay. First, we got to keep it 100. That is a fantasy fight. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nobody put no money on that fight realistically because that fight ain't gonna be made. But if that fight were to be made, I wouldn't I would do that shit that'd be a no-brainer for sure.
Why can't it be made? Why can't that fight be made though?
That fight can't be made. Okay, let me explain to you why that fight can't be made right now. Frank Martin, does he have a huge name in boxing right now?
Bigger than Shakur's? Yeah, absolutely.
Bro, no, he doesn't.
Absolutely.
Where you from? Where you from?
Yes.
Where you from?
Chicago.
You from Chicago. Ain't Frank Martin from Chicago or right around the area?
No, I didn't know Frank Martin. I thought he was from Texas.
No. Frank Martin not from Texas. He from I think he from
or Detroit Minnesota. Or some shit like that.
Yeah, he from Detroit and lived in Minnesota. But anyway.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
You said that Frank Martin's name is bigger than Shakur Stevenson. That's false.
Yeah,
that's false.
That's false. For real? Really?
Yeah, that's false. Now you really tripping. Oh, do you want to go this route? Do you want to go this route? You really want to go this route? Okay, bet. So you telling me that Frank Martin has a bigger name than an Olympic silver medalist, for one, right? That millions of people watch Shakur Stevenson in the Olympics. Also, right?
Top rank.
Also.
Top rank, right? Yeah.
Huh?
Top rank.
Like I said, millions of people watched him in the Olympics, right? So you telling me that Frank Martin, first of all, has a bigger name than a fighter that was an Olympic silver medalist. Second of all, you telling me that Shakur Stevenson been fighting, right? Showcasing on Top Rank since he first came in the game. And Top Rank, ESPN, right? They've been on ESPN since Shakur Stevenson. He's been fighting on ESPN since he came in the game, right? He's also headlined his own cards, right? He's also sold out several times in Newark, New Jersey, his own hometown, headlining his own cards. Every fight that he fights on, he is the headliner of his own card. So you telling me all of that, right? A man that's done all of that, and Frank Martin has a bigger name in boxing than Shakur Stevenson does?
Hey,
you serious?
So what are you basing that off of though? What you talking about the numbers? Is he a pay-per-view star? Has he ever been on pay-per-view? I mean, for real. I'm just asking that question. Has he? I don't know. I mean, no, he hasn't. Hey, look, let me tell you something.
No, I'm asking you. I didn't hear you.
I'm gonna tell you.
I didn't hear you.
Shakur,
I didn't hear you. Say what you said again. I didn't hear you.
I say, has he been on pay-per-view? Shakur, the big star.
But I didn't say Shakur was a big star. I said that he has a bigger name in boxing.
He's bigger than Frank. No,
how can you ask me has Shakur been on pay-per-view?
Frank's with big fish.
Has Frank? That doesn't matter. I rock with Errol Spence, but just because I rock with EJ, I'm not going to tell you that Frank Martin has a bigger name than Shakur Stevenson. Let's just keep it 100. You can't ask me has Shakur been on pay-per-view when Frank Martin ain't nowhere near being on pay-per-view.
You want me to? All right, do you want me to tell you why? All right, look, man, I'm a supervisor at a roofing company. All of my coworkers there, the Mexicans, bro. They all know who Frank Martin is. None of them know who Shakur is. No. That's what I base it off, and they're casuals. So if they know who he is, I mean, he must be bigger than Shakur. Shakur ain't hurt no motherfucking body, man. Like, who is he hurting? He don't even like to get hit. How many interviews this dude did and said, "Oh, I ain't like the way he hit me," so you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't want to pay to see that shit. We just gotta be honest. That's the problem with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? The same thing's gonna be with Shakur. What's his name? Keyshawn Davis. These niggas get on here, they run their mouth, and then they don't want to take the fight. What you talking about a nigga for if you ain't gonna fight? You know what I'm saying? Shakur said, you sending smiley faces, emojis and shit. Get in the ring with him then. Frank gonna smash his ass because he don't like to get hit. That's one thing I've noticed about these guys. They don't like to fight. These niggas want to run.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm the nigga that be in the comment section talking about these niggas are runners. I love Errol
Let me ask you a question.
Terence Crawford is a duck.
Hold
Canelo
on.
ain't shit.
Okay. You gotta let me talk on my channel. All right. Canelo don't have nothing to do with this. We ain't talking about Terence Crawford right now. First of all, I want to salute my man Fanon in the building. You got a whole bunch of noise going on, bro. Fanon in the building. And salute to Fanon in the super chat. He says, ETB, support the channel. Martin is from Naptown. Yeah, okay. But Martin was up 8-1 on 2 cards before KO of Mourinho's. I thought he was really struggling in that fight because I thought Martin was going to run through Mourinho's. But, but salute to Fanon. Now, like I said, you don't have to let me talk on my shit, right? I heard what you said, but you're not saying nothing, really. You really not saying anything, bro. Like, first of all, you saying that Shakur Stevenson is ducking Martin and he's scared and he'll get knocked out. I mean, it sounds good. That sounds good to you, right? But you asked me, first of all, you got to you asked me a question, but you ain't let me answer that question, right? You asked me, why can't that fight get made? If that fight gets made, for one, it's a cross-promotional fight. You would have to have PBC, right, and Showtime come together and do a cross-promotional fight with ESPN and Top Rank. Meaning that fight would have to be on pay-per-view. Frank Martin nor Shakur Stevenson is a big enough name right now to put on the pay-per-view with them headlining a card by themselves, fighting each other. Why would they do that and lose a ton of fucking money? Like, come on now, bro. Like, you say that you watch boxing and you're a big boxing fan. That's common sense. ESPN and Top Rank ain't coming together to make no fucking pay-per-view with Frank Martin and Shakur Stevenson and doing cross-promotional with PBC and Showtime. It makes no sense right now. They're not finna do that. So that's why I said this fight is just a goddamn fantasy fight that we talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're not finna bet me nothing because the fight ain't gonna happen. Now, if Frank Martin continues to get a bigger name and continue to win, right? And Shakur Stevenson continues to, raise his profile and continue to win. From what I know, Shakur Stevenson, he just said he's going to be at 135 for a long time. So he's not looking to move up to 140 no time soon, right? Frank Martin is not a big 135 pounder, right? So I'm pretty sure he's going to be in that division for a while. Now, down the line, once Shakur Stevenson pick up some titles, once Frank Martin get him a title, if that's what, if that's the route he's going, down the line, yeah, this fight probably going to happen. It could happen down the line, but right now, the fight is not happening. So that's the answer. One question that you asked me. Another thing that you going off the, you know what I'm saying? You going all off talking about he don't like to get hit. He don't. Well, let me ask you. Do you like to get punched in your motherfucking mouth? Yes or no? Would you like for a grown man to punch you in your mouth? Huh? No or yeah? Okay.
No.
Nobody likes to get hit. The name of the game is to hit and not be hit. Why would he like to be hit? Just because Mayweather didn't like to be hit. You know what I'm saying? I think most fighters that still have common sense, they don't like to get hit. Like, it's not fucking like, who the fuck like to get hit? You know what I'm saying? That don't mean nothing because Shakur don't like to get hit. So that means that all of a sudden that Frank Martin is going to beat his ass and knock him out because he don't like to get hit. He don't like to get hit, but you know what? He know how to do something about it. That's why his defense is the best defense in boxing statistically. He has the best defense in boxing. Find me somebody else that got better defense and get hit less than Shakur does. I ain't found him. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, I look at the fight. Like I said, I like Frank Martin. He is a good fighter. I don't know if Frank Martin is a great fighter yet. We'll have to see. You know what I'm saying? But I've seen him, and I've seen some flaws in Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? And I don't look at Frank Martin and say, oh, yeah, man, he going to outbox Shakur Stevenson. Now, you can say, anybody can say that one fighter can knock out this other fighter. Like, that shit, you know what I'm saying? Anybody can get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? With a fucking Superman miracle punch. But what is the odds of Frank Martin outboxing and beating Shakur on a 12-round scorecard? To me, those odds are not high. What is the odds of Frank Martin knocking out Shakur Stevenson, somebody that has statistically the best defense in boxing? You know what I'm saying? What are the odds of that happening? The odds are not big. So what I do is I look at both fighters. Who has the better skill set? Yeah, I'm not shitting on Frank Martin. I like Frank Martin. I fuck with Frank Martin heavy. Frank Martin fight anybody, you know what I'm saying? But Shakur, I'm rolling with Frank Martin. I'm not saying that he could beat everybody, but I like Frank Martin, like the fighters that I like in that division. I'm a huge Shakur Stevenson fan, Frank Martin, Devin Haney, and you know, I like to watch Gervonta Davis, but I don't agree with a lot of the way that he moved, but he a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I like to watch Ryan Garcia, all them dudes I like to watch. I don't have no hate for none of them, but bro, I just can't, like, I can't see how Frank Martin would beat Shakur Stevenson. Like, you know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it, he don't have the same skill set as Shakur Stevenson.
This nigga wild, bro.
Okay. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but so, hey, look, I tapped in. No, can I respond now? Or what?
But yeah, go ahead.
You want me to? All right, look, check it out. The reason that I came in here because you said you a bet $1,000. Ain't nobody. I put the money on Frank. I believe in Frank. You talking about styles, right? Look, I boxed before. You know, and you know my father always told me, because when you're in boxing, it's mostly predominantly
I boxed before
Hispanic,
too.
Mexican. Right? So when you in that situation, you learn how to bang, come forward, use the movement. It's easier coming forward and using feints and movement than going backwards. That takes your energy away. My father always told me. He said, "Son, don't you ever run,
I'm trying to
even if it's 6-7 dudes."
Well, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
I'm about to tell. Hey, look, I'm getting to something. Just let me cook for a second.
Who goes backwards? Like, who runs?
Caleb Plant last week with Benavidez was the prime example. I told my coworker, I say, this dude is gonna run. He's gonna waste all his damn energy, and then by like the 8th, 9th round, he ain't gonna be able to defend himself. He gonna be too tired because you done used all your energy moving backwards. It takes more energy to move backwards than forward. So I always pick the pressure boxer over the pure boxer. That's just the way it's gonna always be that way for me. Because I mean, you press a nigga enough, they don't want to fight. You know, that's something I noticed. Niggas don't like to get hit. Now, I don't like to get hit, but I don't mind to get hit to touch your ass. I'll tell you that right now. It's just that simple. Sometimes you got to take one to get one. You see what I'm saying? That's just the way it is. That's why I like Spence, my favorite fighter. Benavidez, Frank Martin. These are the type of fighters I like. A prime example of what I don't like is a Devin Haney, a Shakur Stevenson, and a Keyshawn Davis. Their style, you're not going to go that far. As soon as you get up to like 147, all that shit going to stop. All the bullshit stops at like 147. All the running. You see what I'm saying? You call it moving all you want. At the end of the day, you're making the motion going backwards running. That's all I'm saying. So
let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there, right? So basically what you saying is that Shakur Stevenson is a runner.
No, because he's really stationary. But
he will be on his bike. You just said all of the running and all of it. What are you saying, bro? You gotta have to understand what you're saying for me to understand what you're saying. You just said everything about runners.
When it's time to fight, Shakur will run. It's in his blood.
So is he a runner or is he not a runner? I'm answering the question, yes or no. You all over the place, my dude. When it comes
to a fight, he's gonna run.
Every fight is a fight. So you are all over the place. is he a runner or is he not a runner?
Yeah, he's a runner.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you're saying that
when Frank put the mitts on his
okay,
ass,
hold on.
to Caleb Plant.
Okay. Well, him and Frank ain't fought yet, and you ain't fucking Miss Cleo, so you don't know what the fuck gonna happen, right? So let's stop what you just said. You said that Shakur Stevenson is a runner, right? Name me the fights where Shakur Stevenson ran in. Because for you to say that, you have to be able to
okay, I'm about to name it for you. When that African nigga hit his ass, touched him, that nigga got up out of there.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. This is what he said out of his mouth. Hold
on. Let me ask you that question again if you didn't hear or comprehend it. I said, name me the fights with an S on it that Shakur ran.
I ain't gonna name you no fights. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, look.
So you hold on.
Showed me you pussy one time.
No. You have to be able to name me more than one fight. So name me the fights that Shakur ran.
When, like I said, when the African cop guy hit his ass, he said, "Man, I ain't like that."
I'm gonna ask you again,
he said
dog.
He said,
"Name me." Hold on. Name me the fights.
That's part of the job.
Hold on. Name me the fights where Shakur Stevenson ran.
Hey, look. Honestly, honest to God, truth. I watched the fight with the cop. I watched a few fights. I don't really.
Okay.
I mean, he's okay
right now.
He's okay. I mean, but I'm not about to stay up for him. No,
I'm gonna show you where you ran yourself into a wall, and I let you run yourself into a wall. Right now, let me see. Okay, for one, you said that Shakur is a runner. I said, name me a fights where Shakur ran. You named Nakatila. Okay, well, he won every round. Hold on, he won every single round against Nakatila. Right? He shut him out. He beat him 12 rounds to nothing. He won every round. Right? And you said that you said the pressure fighter always beats the fighter that runs. That's what you said earlier. That's what you said. The pressure boxer, right? Well, Nakatila, from what you said, he was the pressure fighter, and he's lost every round. So your theory already don't make no sense because Nakatila was the pressure fighter, and he lost every round. He didn't win not one round in that fight. So Shakur Stevenson already proved your theory to be wrong, where the pressure boxer, the pressure fighter, always beats the boxer that runs, because that's what you said, that Shakur Stevenson is a boxer that runs. Now, that was one fight. Shakur Stevenson is a fighter that stands in the pocket right there, and he makes you miss. Shakur Stevenson, if you watch his career, you watch his fights, he's not a runner. He's not a runner. Now, does he have great defense and can he make you miss? That's like saying that Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker was a runner. Pernell didn't run. He stood there with you and he made you miss. Now, you also said you go with the pressure boxer, the pressure fighter, because they always beat the runner. So, in your opinion, Floyd Mayweather is a runner. From what you said, Floyd Mayweather would have to be considered a runner, because you can't say that Shakur Stevenson is a runner, that Devin Haney is a runner. This is what you said. All these guys are runners, in your opinion. So, with that being said, you would have to be calling Floyd Mayweather a runner. Now, Floyd Mayweather did fought every style of fighter. No, yes. No, don't try to. No, we're not going to.
Floyd, I ain't never said Floyd was a runner.
Hold on.
I never said that. You put words in my
mouth. You didn't say Floyd, but I'm saying if you calling Shakur Stevenson, if you calling Devin Haney, if you calling these, if you calling these guys runners, right? Obviously, you got to look at those fighters with those styles. So you're talking about Floyd too. Floyd did fought every style there is. Stop bullshitting me, bro. We don't come on here lying, right? Floyd has fought every style. Hold on.
So
Floyd has fought. Hold on. No, you're not going to talk over me because I'm not done talking. Floyd has fought every style there is. You also use the word pure boxer. You said the pure boxer will always lose to the pressure fighter or the pressure puncher, the pressure boxer. That's what you said. You used the word pure boxers and runners. Floyd was a pure boxer. In your example, Floyd had to be a runner from what you were saying. And Floyd has fought every dude, every style of fighter that there is, and Floyd is undefeated. Once again, proving your theory wrong. So in order for me to understand you, you got to understand what you saying was coming out of your mouth yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because what you said, once again, you said the pressure fighter, the pressure boxer always beats the pure boxer or the runner. That's what you said. So
yeah, that's what I said.
So is Floyd not a pure boxer?
Floyd is the greatest to ever put on mitts.
Is Floyd not a pure boxer? Yes or no?
Floyd's everything.
Floyd's whatever he has to be. So you mean Floyd is a brawler?
I just told you what he is.
So Floyd is everything. So that means that Floyd is a brawler.
The fuck? What?
So
Floyd can do everything.
You said Floyd is everything. Is Floyd a brawler? Is Floyd a brawler?
Everything.
So let me put you on mute again because you're not answering the question. Yes or no? You said Floyd is everything. So that means that Floyd is a brawler. Floyd is a brawler. He's a pressure fighter. He's everything, right?
Do you want me to answer the question or not?
Yes or no?
You keep on putting me on mute.
You said Floyd is everything.
You said, is Floyd a brawler? Floyd is everything. He can do everything.
So everything. Floyd is a brawler.
Floyd don't do just one thing. Floyd does everything.
Have you answered the motherfucking question, dog? 20 fights? Is Floyd a pure boxer? Well, you said he's everything. So he's a brawler. He's a motherfucking pressure fighter.
Name everything boxing, nigga.
Hold on. So Floyd is a brawler. You ain't gonna keep putting. If I put you on mute, you're gonna let me talk because I'm talking about what you said, right? This nigga, but yeah, go off because nigga, you done came up here and you done made yourself look stupid. This nigga said, I asked him one question. What is Floyd? He said, well, Floyd is everything. Everything. So that means that you're telling me that Floyd is a brawler. He a pressure fighter. He's just everything. He's everything. No, Floyd is considered a pure boxer. Everybody with any common sense knows that Floyd is considered a pure boxer. Now, making his theory that he said wrong. He says that he knows that Shakur Stevenson would get his ass beat by Frank Martin because Shakur Stevenson is a runner and a pure boxer. And the runner and the pure boxer always loses to the pressure fighter and the pressure boxer. That's what he said. Well, when I brought up examples, he was wrong every time. He was wrong every time. I mean, easy work. You know what I'm saying? Easy work. He was wrong every time. Dust yourself off and try again, partner. For real. You see, I just walk niggas in traps and let them, I just walk them into traps and then I'll repeat what they said. All I'm doing is repeating what you said. Oh, shit, man. But anyway, salute to Mac World Media in the building. Let me see, man. Who else I'm missing? Big Dose, what's happening with it? Omega Red, what's happening with it? Let me see. Aiden, what's happening with it, man? Diana, what's going on with it, Queen? Coach Amber, what's going on with it, Queen? Yeah, I'm just saying, man, like, if you make some statements, you gotta be able to come up here and back it up and make sense of what you're saying. He didn't walk me around the block, he walked himself around the block. And I just met him right there. But anyway, y'all smash the like button. We gonna move on. We about to move on. Y'all smash the like button. You know, hope y'all enjoying the show. If you enjoying the show, smash the like button. You know, it ain't and if you want to support the channel, the Cash App is right there on the screen, or you can hit the super chat, you know, donate to the channel. Now, moving along, right? Moving along. Bill Haney. Let's talk about Bill Haney. If y'all didn't see the video, I'll play it for y'all. I'm going to play for y'all what Bill Haney had to say about Gervonta Davis. Because, you know, diehard Gervonta Davis fans, they pissed off about this. You know, they are pissed off about what Bill Haney, you know, the things that he said to Gervonta Davis, responding to Gervonta Davis. You know, Gervonta Davis, he came out, he said some things about Bill Haney, you know what I'm saying? Saying that he looked old and he an old ass nigga and all, like, you know, just trash talk, whatever. So Bill Haney, he comes back and he has some words for Tank. But people are pissed off. You know what I'm saying? People pissed off. They saying that Bill Haney need to be canceled. You know what I'm saying? They pissed off at Bill Haney. A lot of people saying, man, Bill Haney now makes me hate his son. And I'm just repeating the things that people having to say about what Bill Haney said. They saying that, you know, now after seeing these things and hearing things as Bill Haney has said about Gervonta Davis, now they also hate Devin Haney because of Bill Haney's words, and they want Bill Haney to be canceled. So let's hear what Bill Haney had to say about Gervonta Davis. Because, you know, like I said, Tank's fan base, his diehard fans, they pissed off about this shit. They ain't taking it lightly. They want something bad to happen to Bill. So let me play it. Let me pull it up right now. I'm going to play it for y'all. Here it is.
Yeah, that's right.
So Bill Haney, if y'all ain't seen the video, and y'all gonna go check out the video, it's on my page if y'all want to watch the full video. But Bill Haney, he makes a video, and he's in a store, right? He's in a store, a clothing store, where they say Tank shops at, right? So he pulled up to a clothing store where Tank shops at. So this is what Bill Haney had to say. Here we go.
Yeah, that's right. He ain't gonna about to leave us. Yeah, a little fat. Man, get on the scale, man.
Of course, I edited the cuss words out.
Get on the scale and fight the next day, man. All that talking about what way and all that, trying to rally people in, man. Get out of here. Hey, what Tank little fat ass wear when he come up here? I know y'all deal with him. What is little fat wear? You know Tank? You know Tank? Guarantee his little fat ass wear 38. Yeah, Tank. Yeah, we know where you shop at, Nicky. We know where you shop at. Hey, listen, ain't nobody scared of you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know Tank. I know. He spend a lot of money with it. He wears 38, so you told me already. He wears 38. No, he wears, huh? We about the same size though, huh? Yeah. 38. Yeah, nigga, you know, everybody else might be scared of you, nigga. You know, we ain't scared of you, nigga. You know what? You be lying like a talking about I look old, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm still skinning them off, man. I just pass on them. I'm still skinning, but I'm passing now. Yeah. Still skinning them off, but I'm passing them off. Yeah. Believe that suck ass talking about. Yeah, what I look like, I look old, nigga.
Yeah, I don't look. I look old enough. I look old enough, but young enough to pass on your mama, nigga. Yeah. You running through everything. Period. They better not call our name talking about they want to fight. Yeah. Believe that. Nigga. Put me on the stand me over there. Me and the guarantee you she gonna choose me, nigga. Little fat. Yeah. But me and you stand side by side, you little short fat man. Yeah. Period. Little short fat boy to wear the purse. You be selling them purses in here at the Tank too? Yeah. Little fat. I don't know. I hope no. This is me online.
No, I thought it was Southpaw saying something.
Yeah. Put my son on you, boy. Keep it up. I'm gonna keep it up. I'm gonna put him on you, boy. Little boy, little fat boy. Little fat boy. I'm gonna put him on you. Yeah.
Haney, what's going on, my brother? Alaikum salam.
Hey,
Hold on.
time.
Right.
You got time. Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna try to fast forward past
Absolutely.
Yo, Bill, you give me the
Somebody
strength, man. I like talking to you, man. I don't want to hold you up. I'm gonna let you go, man.
Oh, I'm online. Salam alaikum. Okay.
Hey,
man,
Malika Masalam, rock my to a lot.
Community. I know you always on the show and stuff like that.
Always trying to the money off. You know what I mean? And that thing about him, he always
y'all got to hear this. Hold on.
Drunk ass AD.
Along with Tank. So this funny, you feel me? You know, this funny to me, and I rock with you.
Hold on. Somebody want to say something. Well, while Devin was whipping on his ass, and I mean to say so, while Devin was whipping on Tank's ass at the Mayweather gym, drunk ass AB jumped in the ring and jumped his ass back up out of there. You did? Yeah. You know, but one thing about him, he always trying to the money off. You know what I mean? And that particular day, he was trying to off mine and not his. That's why he got his ass back up out of there. And I checked the dough. You know what I mean? Real fast and not slow.
But
you know
listen,
I mean?
both form of great
Believe
fighters. We're gonna see them at the top. You feel me? We're gonna see what it really is. But you know, like I said.
Oh, listen. I'm gonna tell you this. We definitely seen them on the way to the top. Now we looking down on them because they're at the bottom. They don't got what he got.
Yeah.
We're gonna put these belts on the line.
That Loma
you know
shit sweet. Loma shit sweet.
Lomachenko a shot.
That shit sweet.
Man, I don't know, man. Loma was chasing Tank around. You remember he was chasing him around, talking about you want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Floyd and them was saying he ain't ready and all that, right? So that's why we pulled up on him. You know what I mean? Once you have seen one cat chase another guy out the schoolyard, right? You got to fight. You can't say that he ain't bad when he did just chase this nigga out the schoolyard. The man chased
Listen,
him.
you know Tank come move how he wanted to.
You know,
Tank come move how he wanted to. Not like how he can now. You feel me? He can make shit happen now. At least a little bit more. He got a little bit more leverage. Just like y'all got a whole lot of leverage. Y'all got a whole bunch. Y'all own boss. You feel me? Doing any type of shit. You feel me? Y'all can make shit happen. Y'all make shit happen. You feel me?
Oh, ain't no doubt. Listen, man, you got to make it happen with money that you want to make it happen with you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Them people be saying everything else, man. You know what I'm saying? Right? Man, talking about 20. He's talking about he's 24 pounds and man, get out of here, man.
So
you trying to win?
You
club.
think Tank gonna do that
You
with
want
y'all?
Wayne. Listen, you want to Wayne
Y'all,
when he
you
comes
think
back.
Tank gonna do that
Yeah.
with y'all too?
Man. Huh?
He gonna put them stimulations in there? Put the
Do I
stimulations
think he's gonna do
in there?
what?
Hey, oh, my man said he gonna put them stimulations in there. Oh shit. That shit took me out right there. My man said he gonna put them stimulations in there. He ain't say stipulations, he said stimulations. Hey, Bill said, what? What? Huh? He said he gonna put them stimulations in there. You saying he gonna put the stimulations in there if he fight Devin? The stimulations. That's the new word. That's the word of the day. Is he gonna put them stimulations in there? Hold on.
Do I think he's gonna do what?
Stimulations.
I couldn't hear you.
One more
time.
Like basically restricting Haney. Devin, basically restricting him.
Man,
Oh man.
Your stipulations, man. And anybody else that's sitting there playing the stipulations of whatever, and they fight. You want to fight? You talking about making up some rules and making up some shit. You ain't that big, Pop. You ain't that big. You know what I'm saying? And listen, anybody that's he first started talking. Listen, I laid in the cut when he was talking about I was an old head and I'm 50 or 60 years old. You know what I'm saying? I waited till I was penciled in up and then got in here and got in his face. Then go ask you. Ask you.
Straight like that, huh?
Yeah, ask the how I look.
He said, ask the bitch how I look.
But
you know.
Listen,
or
both you know, Lord Haney and Tank, they the best. And Shakur.
Hey, man, shout out to my dude that said the stimulations, man. They gonna put the stimulations in there. You know, shout out to him for real. That's my new word. It ain't, is they gonna put the stimulations in there if they try to fight Devin Haney. But that's what we are. We all want to know if they gonna put the stimulations in there. But man, you know, Bill Haney, man, that day he was talking that Cash Oakland shit. Real talk. He was talking that Cash Oakland shit. Now, you know, the diehard Gervonta Davis fans, man, they mad. They saying that he need to be canceled. They saying they now hate Devin Haney because of this. That even makes them hate Devin Haney more. And you know, hey, you know, the Tankomaniacs, that shit sound good. Tankomaniac. I like that. You know what I'm saying? The Tankomaniacs, they hot about this shit. They not feeling this shit that Bill was saying about Tank. You know, hey, me, this is how I look at it, right? I look at it as two grown men, man. Like, I don't really feel nothing. I just look at it as comedy. When Gervonta Davis said what he had to say about Bill Haney, he was an old head. He was, you know what I'm saying, talking about his motherfucking nappy head and shit. It was funny. When motherfucking Bill Haney came and started talking that Cash Money Oakland shit, that shit was funny to me. Like, ain't damn one of them make me want to punch a hole in my wall because they was talking about each other. Some of y'all sound like that y'all done punch holes through your wall because Bill Haney has got that far under your skin because he talked about Tank. Like, I don't care about them talking about each other like that. At the end of the day, all of that is entertainment to me. You know what I'm saying? It's all entertainment. And I just want to see the fight. You know what I'm talking about? The thing that I really, really care about most, are they going to fight each other? It doesn't make me cry and make me mad and make me want to fucking punch in the air because Gervonta Davis said something bad about Bill Haney. It don't make me cry or make me want to swing and punch the air because Bill Haney said something bad about Gervonta Davis. Two grown-ass men talking shit about each other, building the fight. That's what, you know what I'm saying, building the future fight. That's what Bill Haney is doing. He's trying to build the fight. He saw going a respectful route. That shit wasn't working. They still was talking about, you know, or saying things towards not Gervonta Davis, but his team was still talking basically like they didn't want to fight Devin. Devin didn't bring nothing to the table. So now he went back to the disrespectful shit. What he's doing is he's building the fight for the future. You know what I'm saying? He building the fight for the future. People say that Tank is the baddest man in the division, that he's the baddest man on the land. So Devin Haney and his pops, right? Because he is the promoter. He's the one that promotes his son, right? He promoting his son. So in doing that, he's trying to talk the shit, get people, wanting to listen, making it a beef, building the fight. People like backstories. They already have a huge backstory with the sparring, right? You continue to go on. You continue to, make the fans hate you, because fans are gonna ride with their favorite fighter and they gonna hate whoever is saying something bad about their favorite fighter. That's what they do in the WWE. You got the villain, and then you got the fan favorite. You know what I'm saying? All Bill is doing, he getting up under your skin like the motherfucking bad guy in wrestling do. You know what I'm saying? That's all he doing. I don't have no problem with it. I like it, it's interesting, like I said, it make you want to see the fight more. If he didn't, because see, this is the thing. They already not talking like they want to fight Devin. They saying all types of things like Devin don't bring nothing to the table, this and that, and he gonna ask for too much money and saying a million things, but let's make the fight happen. So if he just shut up and never talked about the fight again, y'all think that fight will happen? If Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they never mentioned Gervonta Davis again, they just shut up, didn't say nothing else about it, is the fight gonna happen then? Hell no. So his way of trying to make the fight happen is continue to have the fans talk about it. Get under Tankamaniac's skin. Get under their skin, make them pissed off, and maybe then the fight will have enough buzz for Gervonta Davis and his team to say, you know what? The fight is big enough now, let's take the fight. Or for Gervonta Davis to say, you know what? He didn't piss me the fuck off. Make the fight happen. I don't care what y'all talking about. This is the fight I want. Make it happen. That's his way of going about things. Will it work? I don't know. But at the end of the day, he shouldn't even have to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't even have to do all of that. Honestly, Gervonta Davis and his team, they should be saying, okay, after we knock out Ryan Garcia, this is what they should be saying. We going over there and we gonna take Devin Haney, we gonna take all of them belts he got, and then we'll keep him if we want him. If we don't want him, we'll, we'll drop all of them, but we gonna go over there and we gonna beat his ass. That's what it should be. He shouldn't have to do all this begging and do all this extra shit to make Gervonta Davis want to fight him or to make the fight happen. Like, why you got to even do all of that? That's the question. Y'all get mad because of what he's saying or he's saying. Y'all should be mad that a motherfucker that has all of the titles has to do all of that, have to go to that level to make a fight happen. Like, that's what we should be mad at. Like, why you got to do all that to make a fight happen when y'all are considered two of the best in the division, and to a lot of people, y'all are considered the best? Like, why you got to do all that? So, I mean, so 22G, a huge Gervonta Tank Davis fan. How I know? Because I can tell by how he's talking. He says, unless Devin signs with the PBC, he won't get the fight. It's really simple, but people make all sorts of trash narratives. Well, You saying that, right? So to me, it sounds like that you are making an excuse not for the fight not to happen already. Because the last time I checked, is Ryan Garcia signed with the PBC? Nah, Ryan Garcia is actually signed with a promotional company that they never did no big business with, right? Right. Never did no big business at all with DAZN. They didn't fuck with DAZN at all or Golden Boy. Ryan Garcia is with Golden Boy in DAZN, but they made that fight happen. And why did the fans say that fight was made? It didn't happen because of Oscar De La Hoya. Didn't happen because Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe and them. We all agreed, right? The majority of the fans agreed that the fight happened because both of the fighters demanded it to happen. Both of the fighters, right, stumped down on their promotional teams, stumped down on their teams and said, this is the fight we want. Make this motherfucking fight happen. We don't want to fight nobody else. We want y'all to do what it takes to make this fight happen. So you mean to tell me the same thing can't happen for Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis? Between two companies that's done business together before? Two companies that do business together when it comes to big fights? But all of a sudden now, it's different. Okay, all right. All of a sudden now it's different. Funny. Y'all funny, man. Y'all funny. Like, that's the problem. You already have people coming in here making excuses why the fight won't happen or why the fight shouldn't happen. Now, is it easier if Devin Haney did go to PBC for the fight to happen? You would think so. You would think it'd be easier to be made, but if I'm Devin Haney, honestly, if I beat Vasyl Lomachenko, Gervonta Davis beats Ryan Garcia, right? So now Gervonta Davis beat Ryan Garcia. I go out and I beat Vasyl Lomachenko. Now I'm a free agent. While I'm a free agent, we got Gervonta Davis's team saying the same thing that they just said, that, you know, basically talking about the money and how Devin gonna ask too much money and the fight don't make sense and this and that, right? And then if Gervonta Davis doesn't say anything, why would I go sign with PBC? Like, why would I leave Top Rank and go sign with PBC if I'm not getting a yes from Gervonta Davis and his team that if I do sign, we're going to definitely make this fight? You don't sign no shit blindly. So we got to see how Gervonta Davis and his team are talking if they beat Ryan Garcia and afterwards. We got to see what Devin Haney and them, once they beat Vasyl Lomachenko, are they still forcefully calling out Gervonta Davis? So we got to just wait and see. But you can't just say, oh man, if he signed, he got to go sign to PBC. You don't want to sign to PBC if they're not telling you that they're going to fight you. Because now you just signed to PBC for what? You know what I'm saying? You just signed the PBC for what? And I'm not saying that it's not a good thing for him to sign the PBC. I'm not knocking PBC, but I'm just saying, why would you sign to PBC for a Tank Davis fight, not knowing if you're going to get a Tank Davis fight, not knowing if they really want to fight you or not knowing if they're going to make the fight happen? Now you just signed the PBC for what? You know what I'm saying? So you just got to make everything make sense. The reason that we were telling Terence Bud Crawford to sign with PBC, because Errol Spence was vocally calling out Bud Crawford. Errol Spence was vocally telling everybody, that's who I want. I'm beating his ass and I want to take his belts. So, yeah, of course, we knew what Errol Spence wanted. Errol Spence ran down on Crawford. So, therefore, we were saying, well, he got to sign to the PBC because now he's a free agent. Now we know what Errol Spence is going to do. Now, if Errol Spence's team had been like, you know what, the Terence Crawford fight don't make no sense. We don't want to, you know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense. It's this and that. And then Errol Spence had been quiet and didn't say nothing about Terence Crawford. I wouldn't have been calling for Terence Crawford to sign with PBC because at that point, I don't even know if Errol Spence want to fight Terence Crawford. Then I'm also hearing that his team are basically saying that it don't make no sense and this and that. But it wasn't that case. We knew what Errol Spence and his team wanted. We knew what EJ wanted. He said it loud and clearly several times. Went as far as to make T-shirts telling you what he wanted, telling you what he was going to do. So anyway, like I said, man, let's with all of that being said, like I said, man, we got to wait and see how both of these fighters move. We got to wait and see how Devin Haney in his camp move if he beats Vasyl Lomachenko. We got to wait and see what how Gervonta Davis in his camp move if he beats Ryan Garcia, right? So we got to wait. We got to see. But I don't have no problem with them talking shit. It is what it is. You know, Bill Haney is more of the promoter and the voice for his son. That's his motherfucking son. So if he feel like that he need to talk shit to somebody because they talking shit to his son, that's his motherfucking prerogative. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, at the end of the day, that's his child. That's his son still. His son a grown man, but his son don't do too much talking. Is what it is. Gervonta Davis didn't do no talking, so Floyd Mayweather was doing the talking. Leonard Ellerbe was doing the talking. We ain't have a problem when Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe was popping shit, but Tank wasn't saying too much. He don't talk that much. Devin Haney don't talk that much. So they got people to talk for them. They got people that know how to hype up the fights and talk more shit than they do. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is, man. It's as simple as that. But my man Upper Echelon says in the Cash App says Tank gonna retire with we gonna miss a great one. I don't know if he's gonna be retired, but he did talk about retiring, you know, after he fights them. He said after he fight Devin Haney, because now you already put it out there. Tank already put it out there before. He ain't said nothing recently, but before he said that he want to fight Devin Haney on several occasions. He said, I want Devin next. He said he wanted Devin after the Rolly fight. You know what I'm saying? But he said before that he wants Devin next. He's also said that he not retiring till he stopped Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. So we're going to see if that happens. I'm going to hold him to the words. I'm going to hold him to that because to me, all of those fights are big fights. All of them are big fights. I think there'll even be bigger fight. Devin Haney, if Devin Haney beat Vasyl Lomachenko, it'll even be a bigger fight than it is now. You know, I want to see him fight Shakur. I want to see all of them fight each other. I want to see Shakur and Devin fight. I want to see all these dudes fight each other. So, you know, I'm not tripping on the petty back and forth. I'm not tripping on he said, she said, he said this to him. Like, y'all, like, for real, man, y'all get too mad. Y'all get too mad over, like, shit like that. My man, my bad, my man. I think this is my man Aiden in the Cash App, man. I appreciate you in that Cash App. And my man Odi Ibarra in the Cash App, man. Appreciate y'all. Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all highly, man. Much respect. Y'all are the ones that keep the channel going. Donate to the channel, you know, keep the channel growing. And you know, I appreciate it highly. Farid says, hey, ETB, do you think Lomo can win? Yeah, I think Lomo can win the fight. Do I pick him to win? No. But I'm not one of these fighters that's going to say, oh, man, Lomo's trash and he's old and he's this and that. Is Lomo still the prime Lomachenko that was making people sit on the stool and not want to come out and fight? No, I don't think that he's still in his prime, but he ain't too far out of his prime. It ain't like that he's a shot fighter. I think that he's still a very, very good fighter. And I think that Vasyl Lomachenko is going to look a lot better, is going to be in a lot better shape and be a lot sharper than he did his last fight, because his last fight, he was over there in the war. He was dealing with all that shit over there in the Ukraine. And then, that shit took his mind and focus off of boxing for a long time. He had a long layoff. Then he had to come, put all of that down, and he had to come and have a fight. So that's why he had I guess, I don't want to call Jermaine Ortiz a tune-up, but that's what they, looked at it as. That's why he had a quote-unquote tune-up, to get back in the thick of things, to have a training camp, to go through a training camp, to get sharp again. So I'm looking for Vasyl Lomachenko to be a much better fighter than we saw last time. So, yeah, it is a winnable fight, but I got Devin Haney beating him. You know what I'm saying? I look at it as I got it like 60-40 in Devin Haney's favor. I'm not going to all of a sudden now act like Vasyl Lomachenko ain't no factor. So, yeah, it's winnable. He can win, but I'm not picking him to win. He's still a threat. He's still a threat. I think he's going to come. He coming to shine. He's not coming to lay down. So, yeah, that's how I see the fight. Like I said, y'all smash the like button. Smash the like button. Refresh the super chat. I just got people calling me right now. People are hitting me up, and they're telling me that the super chat is not working. The super chat is not working, people. Refresh the super chat, because they calling me. They calling my phone right now, telling me that the super chat is not working. With that being said, let's talk about this Terence Crawford, Errol Spence situation, and fans is pissed off. So they not only pissed off at Bill Haney and Devin Haney. Now let's talk about the outrage that people have with Terence Crawford. Y'all ready to talk about this? Y'all ready to talk about this? Let me know if y'all ready to talk about this thing, that's going on with Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, all of these announcements, but it ain't announced, and all of this shit, the whole circus, and, the fans' outrage. Now, I put up a video talking about how, Terence Crawford came out and he seemed like he was kind of trolling the fans, right? Because he didn't drop the news. Bud didn't drop the news. Errol Spence didn't drop the news. You had content creators on YouTube. They dropped the news saying that it was a go. Errol Spence and Terence Crawford is a go for the 17th of June. It is a go. It's signed, sealed, and delivered. It's going to be announced on the undercard of Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia, right? You had all these YouTube platforms coming out saying it. You had Michael Benson, Mike Carpenter, them dudes over there on ESPN. They came out saying it, right? After they came out saying it, Terence Crawford, he comes out and he's basically saying, shit, well, it is April, you fools, right? And people, and so I dropped a video about that, dropped a video basically talking about how, these platforms, they coming out. Anytime they hear anything, they want to be the first to announce the fight. But we went through all this shit before, right? Why can't you just sit back and wait and see, instead of telling your fan base or telling your subscribers that, look, this is what's being reported. You know, we got to sit back and wait for the fighters and their camps to announce it, you know, but this is what's being reported. I don't know, but everybody want to be like, oh, I don't know. My sources told me this too, so I know it's happening. And then backtrack when the fighter comes out and say, look, basically y'all being fooled again because it didn't come from us. So that's basically what he's saying. Now, right? That's basically what he's saying is y'all being fooled again because it didn't come from me. And he did it in a troll manner. Now, I'm seeing under my comments and I'm seeing throughout Facebook, a lot of people are outraged and they pissed off at Terence Crawford now, right? They're pissed off at Terence Crawford. They're mad. They saying this is a bad look on Terence Crawford. You know, this is a bad look on him. Like, how could he? You know what I'm saying? He's a B and he's that and he's this. And it's like, I understand, but I don't understand why y'all pissed off at Terence Crawford. Because now, should you be pissed at Terence Crawford for not making the fight in the first place? Absolutely. Should y'all be pissed at Terence Crawford for the shit that he pulled, right? Saying he agreed to everything and then disappearing disappearing on you, right? Not saying nothing and then popping up fighting David, I've been sneezing, right? Yeah, y'all should be mad at that. But as far as the outrage that Terence Crawford is getting, the fans is outraged at him for the comment in the statement that he made on Twitter. I don't understand, because he not the one that came out with the motherfucking news. Y'all should be mad at the people that came out with the fake news. That's who y'all should be mad at. Why y'all mad at Bud? He didn't come out with the news. He didn't say that shit this time. If Bud had came out and said, you know what, Errol Spence and we fighting on June the 17th. I signed the contract and it's signed, sealed, and delivered, and then came back and got on Twitter and told y'all that he was fooling y'all, then y'all should be mad. But he ain't the one that came out with the info. So if he ain't come out with the info, if Errol Spence didn't come out with the news, what y'all mad at him for? If y'all want to lie on him and Errol Spence coming out with the news saying it's signed, sealed, and delivered, and it's, you know what I'm saying, it's official, people, and then he come out and he trolling, all he doing is trolling them. He trolling them. You know what I'm saying? So, and y'all should be mad if y'all believe in that shit. If y'all still letting the same people that came out with all of the news the last time fool y'all, and y'all get to running because a lot of y'all was up under my comment sections. Going to my old videos talking about, I told you, ha 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 ha, you were wrong. Did you just see Blue Blood's video? It's official now, and now you're looking stupid. Well, who looking stupid now? Y'all was quick to run and get up under my comments, talking about you told me this, and I was wrong, and Blue Blood said this, and like, y'all should be mad at yourself for believing this shit. So you mean to tell me that the same exact thing is happening that happened last year, and y'all letting the same people run y'all around the block and do the same exact thing again? But you mad at Terence Crawford because he's trolling y'all? I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Saying that, oh my God, y'all outraged. Y'all should be outraged for being fucking fooled by the same exact people again. So don't get mad at Terence Crawford because y'all ran off and believed the same exact people that fooled y'all last time. That's all I'm saying. And so if you want to be mad at Bud about something, be mad about him not signing the contract like he said he was going to do last time. Be mad about that shit. Don't be mad about because y'all got fooled by the same people. Now, is the fight going to happen on June the 17th? That is the question. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a few links. I'm going to let 3 people get up here. So if you grab the link, you grab the link. If you don't grab the link, after 3 people get up here, don't try to grab the link because I don't want a panel full of people, but I'll let 3 people get up here. So that is the question. And so I'm gonna let y'all grab a link, 3 people. And if I don't know you, you got to turn your camera on behind the scenes. So grab the link. Any 3 people can get up here. And does the fight happen on June the 17th? Does the fight happen? And what's happening with it? Mark Nash in the building. Now, I'm not telling you that the fight won't happen in June. I'm not telling you that the fight ain't going to happen. But what I'm telling y'all, right, is that we didn't hear it from the teams. We ain't heard shit from the teams. So I'm not finna run and tell y'all some shit and get y'all excited and have y'all buying hotel tickets and plane tickets. I can wait. We waited all this time. We can wait. But my man Upper Echelon in the building, man. Salute. My man Big Dose in the building. Salute to you. In y'all opinion, does the fight happen?
I think they're trying to get us off the scent. I think usually when there's some bull crap, Earl will come out there and throw his little 2 cents out there, and I ain't really seen Earl throw nothing. And Bud like the attention. He's the puppet master, remember? He's the attention diva. Bud like all eyes on him. This is the most attention he's had his whole career these last year and a half. So, any little thing he can do to get some attention, he's going to live the moment. Because if you lose to Errol Spence, what moment do you have left? So, I think he's just enjoying the ride, going to soak up as much as he can while he can. But I think it probably do because that Boxing Source magazine, I ain't really never seen them put out stuff unless they knew for sure. But hey, we never know. I mean, I would like to see it, but if not, hey, we went last year without it.
Okay. Big Dose, man. What's your take? Is the fight happening?
I look at it like this. I believe that they are working behind the scenes. Earl and PBC and Bud is working behind the scenes to try to make the fight for the simple fact that he was ordered to fight Rocha. The date for them to announce or whatever has went and passed. They were supposed to have went to a purse bid. None of that ever happened. Ain't nobody said nothing about that purse bid, right? So I think that they are trying to make it happen behind the scenes, but I don't think that the fight is going to happen because I feel like Crawford and his pride won't let it happen because for one thing, they don't want Earl to surpass him and notoriety and also accomplishments. And they don't want that to happen off of Spence whooping him. You know what I'm saying? Because if Spence whoop him, his notoriety and everything is going to shoot through the roof. And I don't think Bud's team is all that confident that they can beat Errol Spence, man. If they was, they would have been made the fight happen. They would have been made it happen because they would have felt like, well, fuck it, I'm getting this 40 or 35%. And once I beat this guy, I'm going to be the big fish. I'm going to be the man that can demand the big money. They ain't thinking like that because they ain't sure that they don't think they can beat him. So that's why I think the fight ain't going to happen, bro. I don't think it's going to happen.
So I agree with a lot of what you said, but I also feel right when you make the point that, look, all of a sudden, ain't nobody said nothing about Bud and Rocha. That purse bid that was supposed to take place, all that shit that was supposed to take place that they mandated all of a sudden, now it just disappeared. You feel me? Just disappeared. And the only way it could disappear is if they saying, look, we're going to do this undisputed because, undisputed trumps that. It trumps that mandatory. It trumps the mandate, right? So what I think that's going on, I think that they are working on trying to fight each other. Because Spence is like, I said I wasn't going to fight Keith Thurman. I don't want to fight this nigga, right? I want to fight Bud. That's the fight that I want. He wants Bud. That's the fight that he wants. And now I feel that Terence Crawford is in a position to where he's looking at Errol Spence and he's like, it ain't no better time for me to fight him. I got my tune up in. I'm ready. He been out. By the time we fight, he going to be out, you know what I'm saying, 15, 16 months. So what better time is it for me to fight Terence Crawford than now? That's how I think he look. I mean, for me to fight Errol Spence than now. I think he looking at it. Now he going back and forth. He still want to see, can he get life-changing money out of it, right? Can he get life-changing money out of it? That's what's taking a long time. Can he get the life-changing money just in case he lose? Because losing is on his mind to Errol Spence, because if losing wasn't on his mind, we would have already seen the fight. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't have wanted no tune-up. That's what he wanted, a tune-up. He wanted to be able to get a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? And now he's comfortable, more comfortable. I ain't going to say he's comfortable. Now I believe he's more comfortable because now Errol Spence is the one that's been out of the game for a long time. You know what I'm saying? If Errol Spence had got a fight, if Errol Spence had been able to get a fight in December, if he had been able to fight Keith Thurman in December, right? And then now we at this point. Errol Spence didn't fall. Terence Crawford didn't fall. You know, then would Terence Crawford take that fight? I would be sitting up here telling you I absolutely don't think he'll take the fight. I think that Bud now, we got a chance better than ever to have the fight because, and I said this shit before. I said if Errol Spence fuck around and don't fight, I said after Bud had this David I've been sneezing fight, Bud gonna be calling for that damn fight. You know what I'm saying, in April or June or something. I said that shit way back then. I said because he want to get Errol Spence coming off, you know, no fight, having an over a year layoff again. So I think that Bud looked like he looking at this situation and he look at it as him having the upper hand. Like, you know what I'm saying? He has the upper hand. He was able to get a fight in. Errol Spence ain't fought in a long time. He wants an upper hand in the situation. Now the only thing he looking at, he got to him. I think that he feel like now he got the upper hand. Now he still want life-changing money. He still want the life-changing money. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Key,
go ahead.
Bro, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think it's that Crawford wanted touch up, you know what I'm saying, before the fight. I don't think it's that. I think it's that he wanted to cash in at least one more time on the illusion that he is before he faced Earl and maybe lose. Then he can't demand that type of money that he just got for fighting that bomb.
Nah, bro. I mean, I feel you, but I think that he wanted a tune-up. He wanted a tune-up, man. He had been out of the ring a year, and he wanted a tune-up. I don't feel like that he wanted to go in and fight Errol Spence with that layoff. Now he like, I'm fresh, and he got a, you know what I'm saying, a long-ass layoff. Now I feel that the fight is, you know, capable of being made more than anything. And like I said, that motherfucking mandate that they was all of a sudden mandating, ain't nobody heard nothing about that shit. That shit is no longer on the table. You know what I'm saying? We ain't heard nothing about that. And yeah, man, I think it's a possibility that it can happen. I think it's a possibility that it can happen. And now, also another thing is the Oscar De La Hoya deal, that 3-fight deal that Oscar De La Hoya was talking about. That shit look like trash now. Look what happened to Ortiz, Virgil Ortiz. All that did was push the Virgil Ortiz and Terence Crawford fight back. We don't even know what's going on with Virgil Ortiz's health. You know what I'm saying? It's a big risk for him to sign with Oscar De La Hoya to get a Rocha fight, a bum fight with Rocha, run through him, and then thinking that you're going to get a Virgil Ortiz fight when Virgil Ortiz's health ain't on the up and up. That fight might not ever happen. So now you stuck over there with Golden Boy. You done signed a contract with Golden Boy, and you ain't got no fights. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no big fights. So I think now he kind of like his back is kind of up against the wall now too. Because you know what I'm saying, that Virgil Ortiz shit ain't really on the table no more. Ricky, what's happening with it, Ricky?
But keep. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
But I'm gonna go ahead and give it to you, Mark Nash.
What up, though? What's popping with you, my G?
What's happening with it? What's do?
513 in this bitch. What up, man? I see you, homie. What's up, upper echelon?
Man. Salute.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look. I guess I'm gonna be the heel up here, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's be clear. That Virgil Ortiz was never really on the docket anyway. Like that dude, Virgil Ortiz, had many times to fight Crawford if he wanted to, and even now he's talking about once he gets better, he's fighting Stanionis. You know what I'm saying? They just rescheduling today. He's not on the docket. And far as the layoff, I think shit, this right on brand for Errol Spence. About a year off. You know what I'm saying? He fights good coming off the couch after a year. He gets a chance to come in strong and healthy, and he does good work. Like this. I don't think this is a disadvantage to Errol Spence. I think this is right on brands, right up his alley, and he has performed well, you know, off of long layoffs. And they both was, let's be clear, they were both on an off fight schedule. So if they would have fought at the end of last year, that would have been Bud at an over year layoff, and Spence would have been just coming off for 7 or 8 months. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
It's just kind of crazy. And I feel like he walked away from that deal too, because of what we had always heard about Crawford. We always heard he's one of those guys, if he feel like you disrespected him in that boardroom, he'll get up and walk away. Tim Bradley said that. Andre Ward said that. Bob Arum said it. Everybody who was close to the guy said, hey, look, if he feels like you disrespected him, he will walk away. And I feel like part of that was my bad. Here you go. I feel like part of that. My bad. Sorry about that, bro. When according to Bud, he said Al Heyman told him, "Hey, look, Errol Spence gonna make 8 figures without you, with or without you, on some taking or leave it." That was the hard line in the sand, and that's when he was like, "Well, I'm gonna take another route, you know, because I do have another options." I remember before people were saying Bud ain't got no options, Bud ain't got no options. He proved to us all he did have another option. We didn't like the option, but he had another fight and was able to go in there and defend his title and make a payday. So I just feel like, yeah, he had an option. I feel like that's part of the reason he walked away too. I don't think neither one of these guys are fearful of each other. And as far as you saying surpassing him, even if Errol Spence does get undisputed, he would have to be a champion in 2 more divisions. He would have to go to 154 and 160 and get a title there as well to say he surpassed Terence Crawford. But I passed the mic.
Let me ask you something, Mark Nash.
Go ahead.
When you remember fighters, right? Be honest. When you remember fighters, do you remember how many belts they had, or do you remember who they fought?
A little bit of both. Like perfect example. I don't remember all those titles. Like I know Manny Pacquiao is what, an 8 division champion, but I don't remember.
Let me ask you something.
I'm sorry.
Let me ask you something. So, how many belts did Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker have?
Oh, bro, I'm not good at that, bro. I smoke too much to remember to have these shits. But
okay, do you remember the big fights that Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker had?
Yeah, I remember the fights he got robbed in more than anything, though.
But you remember the big fights he had, right?
Yep, and I remember him getting robbed into some of those big fights. The Chavez, I thought he got robbed. I thought he got robbed against De La Hoya. I remember those 2 the most.
Okay, so that's the point I was making. We gonna remember Terence Crawford for the memorable fights that he was in. We nobody care about them titles. You know what I'm saying, that he won in the divisions that he won, because I mean, he didn't beat nobody for the titles, and I'm not knocking him. I'm not saying that he's not a great fighter. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying nobody cares about that. Ain't nobody gonna remember that he beat fucking Ricky Burns for a title. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's gonna remember. Nobody's gonna remember fucking him fighting Ndongo 20, 30 years from now. So the thing is, you saying that, oh, well, you know, even if he does become undisputed, he'll still need to become get titles in 2 more weight classes to catch up to Bud Crawford. I disagree with that cold-heartedly. I think that's, you know what I'm saying? I hella disagree with that, because if he beats Terence Crawford, that's all people gonna worry about. He beat him. He better than Terence Crawford. When they fought, he beat him. That's what people gonna remember. Plain and simple.
I understand your point of view, King, but it's some people out there that even still, Manny lost to Floyd. They still say Manny was the better fighter overall, because they tally up all those divisions. Yeah, I'm just telling you. And if it comes down to that, by what you saying, so nobody's gonna remember Spence fighting Ugas neither, by your same logic, then, right?
That's not what I said.
That means nothing. Kell Brook meant nothing, then, right?
That's not what I said.
No, I'm just saying, I'm using your same example with a champion for Spence, though.
Hold on. You can't compare champions like Kell Brook, right? You can't compare champions like Kell Brook to dudes like Ricky Burns and fucking Ndongo.
Actually, Ricky Burns became a champion again. Did Kell Brook become a champion again?
Bro, Ricky Burns got like 11 L's on his record.
He became a champion again, nonetheless. You ain't gotta like him.
Against who?
I don't fucking know. I don't keep up with that shit. Nigga, I smoke.
Exactly. You don't need you talking about, you telling me that he became a champion again, he's this and that, but you don't know who he beat for the belt. That's exactly proving my point.
But that's me, bro. I'm not a historian like that off the top of the head. Like I don't keep up with that stuff like that.
But what I'm telling you, Mark, that nobody gives a fuck about them goddamn titles if you're not fighting somebody that people gonna remember. If it's not a fight, like, do I think that the titles matter? Yeah, but a lot of people nowadays are saying that the titles don't matter because the sport of boxing has watered these fucking titles down. You know what I'm saying? You put Ricky Burns, like you put Ricky Burns up against another fucking bum, right? And they fight for a vacant belt, and now Ricky Burns is a fucking champion. You don't remember none of them motherfuckers because they both sorry. And it's 2 sorry motherfuckers that fought each other. And one of them got a belt because he got to fight for a vacant title. That shit happens all the time in boxing. We remember, right? Me, myself, right? I'm in my 40s. I remember great fights. I don't remember, oh man, such and such man, he had this many titles. I'm gonna remember the title, right? If he fighting another great fighter.
Right, so we're not gonna right. So you agree with me? We're not gonna remember the Ugas fight. We're gonna remember him for fighting Terence Crawford.
Who said Ugas was trash?
I'm just saying you're not gonna remember Ugas, right?
I think Ugas
5 lost Ugas.
Hold on, I think Ugas was a hell of a fighter. Ugas has also fought other fighters that you remember. Ugas fought Shawn Porter, and it was a, you know, that was a great fight. A lot of people, some people thought he got robbed against Shawn Porter.
Great fight, Keon. Keon, you sit around and rewatch that shit on Friday night or Thursday nights when ain't nothing else going on. You sit around and rewatch Ugas versus Porter, dog.
I rewatched it twice before, yeah.
Okay.
All right. The fight, because there was and the reason I rewatched it, keeping it 100, the reason I rewatched it is because it was a close fight and it was an argument that came up on several occasions. Who won?
Yeah, I'm sure you watched it right after it happened because people were debating it, but that's not a classic that people just go back man.
I do go back and watch Errol Spence and Ugas. I thought that was a hell of a fight. The fight that I have gone back to watch with Terence Crawford is Shawn Porter. Now, will people remember Terence Crawford and Shawn Porter 20 years from now? I think that if it's any fight that he'll be remembered for, it'll be Shawn Porter. You know, if he goes on, if he were to retire today, right? If he were to retire today, the fight that people that gonna remember him for is probably the Shawn Porter fight. You know what I'm saying? But to me, once again, if Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fights, and Errol Spence beat Terence Crawford, I don't see how you can say that Errol Spence still has a lot to do to catch up to Terence Crawford. At that point in time, he surpasses Terence Crawford. His resume better. You know what I'm saying? His resume is better. And when they fought each other, he beat his ass. That's it. That's what I'm gonna remember.
Is it fair to say they will be the best opponent on both guys' records? Is that fair to say? Can you agree with me on that at least?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. You know, I mean, on paper, yeah, on paper. Yeah.
I just none of those champions. Spence never beat an undefeated champion and took his shit though, dog. That's one thing we leaving out. I know you guys ain't too big on Ndongo and shit like that. You brought him up, but that dude was a unified champion, undefeated. Spence ain't never beat an undefeated champion and took his shit. And nobody with no power, no knockout guy. It's gonna be his first test being an undefeated champion with a high knockout ratio. Actually a higher knockout ratio than himself. So it is gonna be a challenge for both of these guys.
1% higher, bro. Spence's knockout ratio is 1% higher, 68.8. Crawford is 67.9.
How to win? How many fights Spence got, and what's the thing? See, I don't
the
even
knockout percentage. The knockout percentage is 68.
As of today,
the knockout percentage is 68 to 67. His points. Spence is higher. He had 6 fights which he didn't get knockouts. Terence Crawford had 9. But if you do the ratio, it adds up. Numbers don't lie, bro. So just like the numbers don't lie in the cash department. We see who's the bigger fighter. Now Crawford had a chance to be the A side, but he fumbled the bag. See, Crawford could have been the A side if he took the Pacquiao fight. But see, Keith Thurman became a big draw when he took the Pacquiao fight. You see, they did over 500K pay-per-view. And if Terence Crawford would have took the Pacquiao fight, he would have had a bigger pay-per-view than anything that Spence already had put out. Plus, he would have had a chance to get another belt. And that way, he could demand the money which he's demanded. And then y'all keep putting down people like Ugas. Ugas the same person that beat Crawford twice. He also beat Ray Robinson, who beat Crawford. He also beat the undefeated Omar Figueroa. Yes, the one that also was calling out Crawford, but he didn't want to fight that man. Y'all keep
hold on, bro. You bringing up the amateurs?
Bro. Then we talked about,
You talking about amateurs?
Amateurs still a prelude to what you can do, though, bro. It's still a prelude. I mean, if you lost to the amateurs, wouldn't you want to get that back? And we also talk about
love. So the nigga who beat Spence in the amateurs can beat him in a pro. You think the guy who beat Spence can beat him as a pro?
I know the guy that beat Spence in the amateur. I bet Spence wants his get back. He wants his get back.
Bowman called him a silent killer. Don't forget, Bowman called Ugas a silent killer.
Exactly, and they ducked it.
That wasn't in the amateurs. That was as a pro.
Spence was out of the ring over 20-some months. Crawford sat there with 1 belt. He could have easily got another belt and made himself the A side. He could have took the Pacquiao fight and made himself the A side. Because Spence ain't had no pay-per-view over 300-some K. Pacquiao and Thurman did over 500. If Crawford and Pacquiao would have did a pay-per-view, he would have been the clear A side. So he fumbled the bag. He fumbled the bag right there. So his accolades ain't adding up. Plus, while Spence was out, the man sat around 1 belt. He could have went and got another belt and submitted himself as the A side. But no, he sat there and let this man do all the work, fighting the number 1 rated welterweight, Kell Brook. Kell Brook was number 1. He didn't lose at welterweight. He went up 2 weight classes and fought Triple G, which he was handily beaten until he got his stopped by the eye. Then he beat Sean Porter. Sean Porter, who had took all the tough fight, beat Adrian Broner, Devin Alexander. Sean Porter only had losses to Kell Brook, Keith Thurman at the time. He fighting world-class fighters at their prime. And the Sean Porter that fought Keith Thurman and the Sean Porter that fought Kell Brook would have gave Bud the business, honestly. Because Bud was struggling with the Sean Porter that Errol Spence messed up both his hips. He's fighting Errol Spence, Sean Porter, who Errol Spence damn near crippled the man's hips. The man had been out. If you look at the fight Sean Porter had after Errol Spence, he struggled with a journeyman. He struggled because that's what happens when you fight Errol Spence. Danny Garcia, he went into mental breakdowns after you fight Errol Spence. Mikey Garcia retired. Errol Spence is a pressure fighter, bro. He is a presence. That man right there, he does something to you mentally and physically. Anybody that's been in the ring with Errol Spence, they lose years on their boxing life. And it's okay when you going behind Errol Spence to clean up. Yeah, he done took him out, but yeah. Like Sean Porter came out and said, he said, man, my hips was messed up after the Errol Spence fight. And then it looked like he threw the fight anyway, but I ain't taking that from him because a win is a win. But y'all talking about Terence Crawford and his knockout power. The David Evans season fight, is the only spark knockout that Terence Crawford has. And the gloves is messed up.
Let me get this.
Earl Spence
That's not
sparked
true.
Hold on. Let me get this super chat in, man. My man, $1 Trillion Dreams. Salute. He says, cut it out with the KO ratio BS. Bud got 39 fights, bro, and he's on the KO streak. Stop curving the narrative. Bud is the puncher when they fight. Now, me, right? I'm gonna respond to that. Is yeah, man, I agree. I agree that Bud is the bigger puncher. Like, you know what I'm saying? EJ is more of a pressure fighter that break you down. To me, Bud is the bigger puncher to where, like, you know, he gonna catch you in, you know, one shot knockout. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not arguing that. That's not an argument for me. But, you know, like, so I really don't give a fuck about these dudes' KO ratios and who can. It ain't gonna come. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They got to get in the ring. I don't care about none of that shit, all them statistics, because in order to talk about those statistics, do they have the same level of competition? We all know who fighting the better level of competition. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. So, you know, I mean, any of them dudes that Bud knocked out, EJ knocking all of them out too. And Bud didn't knock out Porter. His daddy threw in the towel. So like
Stop it. Keon, don't do that. Don't do that, because by that same logic, hold up, because by that same logic, Spence didn't knock out Ugas neither. The referees and the doctor stopped the fight.
He broke
But we know that guy got his ass whooped, man. Both guys.
Okay, but like
don't take credit from one guy like that, man.
Going back to what I said, Sean Porter was still on his feet, pounding his fists together, still okay to fight. His daddy threw in the towel. Whether he would have got knocked out or not, I don't know. But if you go down, all of them guys that Terence Crawford knocked out at 147, you go to 140 also. Errol Spence knocked all them dudes out also. That's why I don't put too much into who got the better KO ratio and this, and that, because, you know, I mean, they haven't fought all of the same opponents. But if you ask me, yeah, Errol Spence run through all them dudes too and stop them. So I really don't care about that shit when you talk about the fight. You know, you got one that's on the knockout streak. You got another one that beat down his opponents and, you know, make you want to quit. So it is what it is.
Hey, Key. But they forget that Errol Spence was on his knockout streak, and he just missed 3 fights without the knockout. Errol Spence was on like a damn 16 knockout streak. Errol Spence he had Sean Porter, Mikey Garcia, and Danny Garcia. Those were 3 fights when he was coming off the knockout streak. Terence Crawford has 9 less. He got it's 30 of 39. I mean, I'm just saying percentage-wise, Earl's is higher. I did the math. You could do it 22 of 28 and 30 of 39. But also, Terence Crawford was knocking out people that was 30 pounds less than him, man. He was cutting down to 135 and 140. And he was coming in the ring at 160. Look at the Hank Lundy fight. The man comfortably at 147. He cut the weight and knocked them people out. Earl knocked them people out too. So y'all sit there, and who else has Bud sparked besides David Abner's season? Errol Spence got 6 people he done sparked. He sparked Bundu. He sparked the Jesus. He done sparked a few, but Bud, his only spark knockout is David Abner's season. The referee stops his fights. So we can't say who's the bigger puncher. The referee stops Bud's fights. He don't spark them out. Earl done spark people out. He done left them there, sparked out. And you only person that you can say that Bud sparked out is the one where he had gloves tampered with. Exactly. His knockouts were stoppages, TKOs.
Yeah, you know, but like I said, man, I mean, all that extra shit, bro, I really don't even give a fuck about none of that shit, because all that shit, you know what I'm saying, when they get in the ring, all of them percentages and all that shit, ain't nobody gonna care about that shit. They just got to get in the ring and do what they do. Or like Calvin Ford and them say, do what they do. Make you do what they do. You know, that's exactly what it's gonna be. But my man Brian Francis says Ugas had a broken eye. Dude said he was crying blood for 40 plus hours. That's definitely worse. Yeah. Anybody know that Ugas took a much worse beating than Sean Porter did on a whole different level? But you know, it is what it is.
Who got stood in front of him like a punching bag?
My man $1 Trillion. Well, I mean,
he had no choice.
Sean Porter wasn't standing in front of him.
Hell no. Sean Porter was spinning and turning.
Yeah, when in those last rounds, Sean Porter was standing directly in front of Bud Crawford doing the same shit over and over. Come on, man. We can pull up the fight and I'll show you. Now, $1 trillion. Now, in the beginning, he was doing different shit, but Sean Porter his gas tank started going. He wasn't on that level no more. $1 Trillion Dream says Spence is the better welterweight because of opportunity, but Bud is better boxer. I got 50-50, but as the age Bud out, it tilts more towards EJ. I think he meant ain't nobody aging nobody out, bro. Like, how are you saying that he's aging Bud out? If Bud wanted to fight, he could have fought. We could have already been talking about a rematch right now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to age Bud out. Didn't nobody tell Bud to sign over there with Top Rank? You know what I'm talking about? We can get into the facts.
I think he re-signed, thought he was getting that Pacquiao fight. Remember, Key? Remember, he thought he was going to get that Pacquiao fight. And then we come to find out later, Bob said, I didn't want that fight for him. Freddie Roach came out and said, we didn't want that fight for Manny. You know what I'm saying? So that was after he had re-signed. But I disagree with that that last guy too.
That's a lie.
Trillion said, Trillion said,
no, I don't know it, and you don't
contract. Bud didn't.
But I don't think the age is gonna affect Crawford, and as much as the weight is gonna affect Spence, because Spence has been vocal about the weight. It's been, it ain't easy and it ain't fun, quote end quote. So we can't say the age for Crawford, but not the weight for Spence, because Spence been at this weight his whole career, and it's not easy for a grown ass man to be walking around at 147. You know what I'm saying? So I think the fight is even because of the weight, because of the age. I think it's even more than people are saying.
I haven't seen like people keep talking about, man, the age and now. Honestly, right? I haven't seen Terence Crawford. Like, I haven't seen no difference. Like, I haven't seen where you like, okay, yeah, man, he looked different, man. He don't look like he used to. The only thing is different is Terence Crawford at 140 and 135. He was more of a mover, right? He was more of a mover all the way up into like the last, like late into 40, right? Because when he fought goddamn Victor Posto and all them fights before that, he was a mover. After that, he started standing in the pocket. So he pretty much, you know what I'm saying, stopped all that moving and shit late at 140 pounds, right? When he was getting ready to move up to 147. He came to 147 and he wasn't no mover no more. But we can't look at a fight and say, oh man, he's aging. So just because he's 35, stop talking about like, oh man, he's aging him out. If anybody, right? If you want to talk about aging, who's lived the better lifestyle? Bud has lived a better lifestyle. Bud has taken care of himself better than Errol Spence has. Let's just keep it real. So Errol Spence is 33. Bud is 35. Let's stop talking about anybody being aged out.
Yeah, Key, I'm with you on that, bro. I feel like it's built-in excuses. Like if Bud lose, I feel like people trying to make a built-in excuse for him. Yeah, I think they trying to make some people are trying to make built-in excuses for Bud if he lose. Just like I hear some people trying to make built-in excuses for Spence if he lose. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to ride with that guy. Like, okay, the damage and the car accident and this, that, and the third. Like, man, that man been fighting since the car accident. He's performing at the highest level. So it ain't no excuse for either guy.
Let me read these super chats.
And that, bro. That ain't nobody but Bud side talking about the car accident and all that. Then plus,
nah, bro. I've heard Spence fans say that, bro.
Pacquiao signed the contract. Let me read the super chat. Big dose. Let me read this super chat. Coach Amber's with the $5 super chat. She says, "Would you rather be in the shed getting beat for 12 rounds or get KO? Nah, Band-Aid me, better KO me." Real talk. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather than one punch knockout than get beat on for 12 rounds. Then let me read my man Sid Jappy. He says, all of Errol Spence's major opponents picked Bud to beat him up. Is that fact or cap? Cap? What you talking about? I haven't heard none of Errol Spence's major opponents picking Bud.
Nah, who guys pick Spence?
What are you talking about? Where did you get that from?
Yes, Ugas picked Spence. I believe Ugas and them picked Spence.
Danny Garcia, he said it's a 50-50 fight. He said he leaned more towards Errol Spence. Kell Brook,
Kell Brook picked Bud.
Answer. Kell Brook said, shit, he don't know. He said both of them hella good fighters. He can't pick. So I don't know where you got that from, Sid.
I thought Brook picked Bud, but and I don't think Porter has been on record of saying either guy. So
nah, Porter go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? He go back and forth. Porter Pops said EJ without a doubt, but Kell Brook didn't pick neither one of them. Kell Brook was just like, I don't know. Yeah, they was trying to make Kell Brook pick Terence Crawford over there on ESPN. He was like, man, I told you I don't know. They both fucking fight. They both crack hard. They both hell of a fighters. Like, I don't know.
Kell Brook had Crawford eye in 2 rounds. What do you think Earl gonna do to it? Earl got a better jab than Kell Brook. And if Kell Brook had Bud eye busted up like that in 2 rounds, Earl gonna take that eye.
Yeah, big dose. Big dose. What was you? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but what I was saying was when Bud had a chance to fight Manny Pacquiao, it's on record that Manny Pacquiao signed the contract. Bud didn't sign the contract because Bomac told him not to sign the contract. Talking about he went away to see if the money is there. So that's a fact. Ain't no Bob and them. Bob didn't want said he didn't want Bud to fight Manny, but Manny team wanted to fight Bud. Ain't no Manny team didn't want to fight Bud on that point. Now on another point, I say that he has surpassed Bud because, like Keon said, the fighters that he has fought the tougher competition, especially at 147. Bud has not done anything since he was at 140 for real, in my opinion, except for fight Porter, and that's it, for real. And then Porter admits that he wanted to retire after the Spence fight. Also, Porter's father admits that he didn't even want the fight. He just wanted to stop the fight before it even started. So right there, man, I feel like Porter's father did a disservice to Porter and Bud by stopping that fight because he didn't let it come to a conclusion in the ring for real. So I put all that on Porter's pops. That ain't really Bud's fault that Porter's pops panicked like that and did what he did. You know what I'm saying? As far as Bud go, though, I want to see the fight because I do still consider Bud as an elite fighter, though. You know what I'm saying? And I consider Spence as an elite fighter. Let's see the fight, but I don't think we're going to see it because one side don't really want it. And it's proven. I mean, how many times Bud got to say, I don't want the fight no more. The fight is behind me. Even if it was 50-50, I wouldn't take the fight. How many times he got to say that? And Bud's fans want to believe everything else he say but that. That's crazy to me, man.
But on the same note, though, we've heard Errol Spence say similar things like, I if it happens, it happens. I don't care. It might happen. We'll see. I can go up to fight Canelo. Like, the guy has verbally said other options as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, both guys have had options. But as far as that other point you made, 513, that's not, like you said, like, I think that shit Kenny Porter is saying after the fight to save face. Because Sean Porter went in there, was ripped up, he made weight, he made weight, cashed a check, got his ass in there and fought, and he lost. You know, all of that other shit, well, I was gonna do this and this, that, and all that shit is happening after the fight. So, and I just think that's cap. You know what I'm saying? Not on you. I'm just saying Kenny Porter, I think he's just trying to save face after his son was in there losing.
He also said
one thing I can say though,
his son did not train for Bud like he should have. He said that, man. And even Porter admitted that he did.
I mean,
no. What Porter said was, this the first camp I told my dad no at certain times. Like, my dad might say, hey, do this today, or we're going to do, he'd be like, nah, I'm not doing that today. But he said the reason why, he was like, because I felt like in all my past fights, my big fights, I lost those because I left stuff in the gym. I left it all in the gym instead of leaving it, you know, saving something and leaving it in the ring. He said, so I was trying to preserve. He said, me and my dad just didn't communicate on that. It was a communication issue, but that doesn't mean the young man didn't train. You won't make 147 and be that shredded and go in there and perform at that level if you're not. But and another thing you said I thought was funny though, and you said they both elite fighter. How can he be elite fighter if you just said he ain't did shit in the last 6 years? Or how long you been at welterweight? How can you be elite if you ain't fought nobody and you ain't did shit and you ain't smart? Yeah.
By the eye test, bro. I
Oh,
feel
okay.
he's an elite fighter, not because of his accomplishments, by the eye test.
One thing I can say though, I got more hope for this fight this time around though, because we did hear about Floyd trying to being announced on the Gervonta and Ryan fight. They was talking about Floyd wanted to be one of the announcers. And I do remember Floyd saying, unless you hear it from me. So I mean he will be the best person to announce that thing on that show if they will do it that way. That's what I'm thinking. Because Floyd, he said, unless you ain't hear it from me or them, then don't take it. And if he becomes announced on the Tank and Ryan, I mean it's the best time for him to do it though. But we just gotta see it fight. But we could have had the fight though.
Keon made a great ass point on that short he did, man. If y'all ain't watched it, man, y'all need to see it. Keon said he feel like they said that just to hype up the Tank and Ryan fight because the undercard is straight trash. So that people will go and buy that fight just to see that announcement. That was spot the fuck on, bro.
Hell no. I ain't paying $85 for no announcement, nigga.
Some people,
well, you gotta look. So this, and I appreciate that, Big Dose. Yeah, I mean, look, you leak some shit saying that it's gonna be announced on the, it's gonna be announced in a couple of weeks when Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis fight. Right, the undercard, people was complaining about the undercard, talking about the undercard is trash, talking about they didn't want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Paying almost $100 to get one fight. That's what people was, complaining about. Now, it's smart to say, well, don't worry about that because we're going to make the big announcement with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, another mega fight, the mega fight that everybody been wanting to see, and we're going to make the announcement on the card with, Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. Bruh, a lot of people, not you, Mark Nash, but a lot of people, they gonna fucking run and buy that shit just to see the announcement. Oh man, we got to see if they gonna announce Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Man, I need to see that. Bruh, that's a great way to promote the fight that's finna happen with Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. That's a great way to promote that. A lot of people, bruh, y'all know people nosy. Even if they don't care for Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis. People nosy. Now you got Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fan base. They trying to see this. Whether they steal it or however they going to watch it, they're trying to see. If they got to pay for it, they're going to pay for it. It puts more eyes on this Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis fight if people think that they're going to announce Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? That's great. That's a great promotional campaign. I'm dropping this link for G5. Don't nobody else grab the link with G5. Don't nobody else grab the link with G5.
I think that if Bud really wanted to fight, man, we'll have an announcement by now. What's the hold up, bro? What is the hold up? I don't understand. Other than you don't want to fight. What's taking so?
At this point in time, right? At this point in time, like I said, I do feel that they negotiating. They trying to make something happen. That's just my feeling about it. But as far as the announcement, bro, I don't know. Like, I don't let that shit bother me no more. It is what it is. At the end of the day, I know that Errol Spence, he got to fight regardless. He going to have to fight regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not tripping on when the announcement going to be. I just want to know when the nigga going to fight regardless. You know what I'm saying? And you know how they
Key, real quick. Key, real quick. He didn't come out and disavow this neither. Spencer's usually quick to say, yo, get the fuck out of here if it's some bullshit. And he didn't say nothing. So that still give me hope. But who do y'all think is leaking the info? And who, because I still don't know who leaked that Errol Spence phone call.
Crawford.
Who leaked who did the leak this information?
Crawford,
Who y'all think doing it?
I'm
Crawford
gonna
has
say this
ties
right.
to ESPN, bro.
I'm gonna say this right, man. All of these dudes is the same, right? They'll hear some shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll see some shit on Spectrum. They got on Spectrum. If you go, to Spectrum Cable, they have it penciled in Terence Crawford and Errol Spence in that date. People will hear some shit, right? See things, and then they want to be the first one to come out with the information. That's just all it is. They want to come out with the information, whether it's the dudes that work for ESPN or whoever it may be. They want to come out with the information because just like a lot of these cats on YouTube, they want to be the first one to come out with the information so they can get views and all of that shit. You don't think that Michael Benson and Michael Carpenter, they doing the same shit? They doing the same shit. I think a lot of this shit is just guessing. They guessing. They think it's, you know what I'm saying? That's what we seen it happen last time. Last time motherfuckers was guessing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, such and such said this, so it's happening. It's official. Everybody was guessing. Didn't nobody have the official nothing? You know what I'm saying? Michael Carpenter, fucking Michael Benson, whoever it may be that was reporting all that shit last time, they didn't see no signed contract. They was just guessing. And that's just what it has come to. Who can, you know what I'm saying? Who can go out there and announce it first? And then they don't have to worry about no backlash because it's sources. Sources. Ain't none of them coming out saying, I'm saying this. You know what I'm saying? It's coming from me. I'm telling y'all that the fight is signed, sealed, and delivered, and it will be happening on June the 17th. They're not telling you that because when they wrong, well, my sources were wrong. I heard from my sources, and I'm just repeating what I heard from my sources. They're not putting their own head on the line. It's everything is sources, So I think that's just what it is, How can something be official if they don't even know if both of these fighters have a contract that they didn't sign? We already heard that agreed don't mean nothing. We know that by now. If y'all haven't learned anything from the situation that happened last time, agreed don't mean anything. So it's just a bunch of fucking guessing and who can come out, put the news out first, and cross your finger that you right. That's it. That's it. G5 in the building. What's happening with it, my dog? Think you're
What's good? What's good, my brother Keon? What's good, up my bruh? What big dose, Mark? What's good with your brothers, man? How y'all boys doing, man?
Peace.
Man, I just cooked on this earlier, man. I think it's fake news, not from so much from the teams, because it's not really them talking.
Mm-hmm.
It's the beat writers that got that, man. Y'all better start tapping in, bro. I be dropping some shit over there, man. Y'all behind. The beat writers, they got that ESPN banner. That's the machine. Long as the logo right there, they don't care who the person is, what they dropping. Most casuals and most people, they say ESPN is what? The worldwide leader in sports. So if they drop something, the average person that's not us, that's why we got a job as content creators to drop that dope shit. You see what I'm saying? We got a responsibility as content creators to drop it. They not going to do what we going to do. So they can put this shit out there, and guess what? People complain about it, but they going to take it. They cry about Michael Benson, his word not credible, and Carpenter and all the rest of them cats. But when they drop a day for Earl and Bud, they start reporting. But I thought they were not credible, though. You see what I'm saying? So they not going to admit or say they putting it out on their own because none of them got enough balls to retract some shit if they wrong. They're not going to do that. They're not going to come back and say, hey, I was wrong on this. That's my bad. That's on me. They're not going to take that on the chin because they're not solid like that. So I think it's just all bullshit. That's why I said my title was Fake, Earl, and Bud News. I'm not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm not doing that shit. Y'all don't see them talking about no contracts, no nothing. Randomly, oh, it's official, June 17th. I don't believe that, bro. To me, it's fake until I see them actually get in the ring, bro. I'm not buying it. I'm not finna keep talking about it. I'm just like, nah, bro. I done been down this roller coaster before. Nah, bro, you're not finna take me down that joint again. I think it's all speculation for to hype up Ryan and Tank. I agree with you. Because think about it. More people gonna tune in, just like you said, to see if they gonna make an announcement. Then they about to fight and they don't make an announcement. Then what? Everybody gonna start making content talking about everybody lying and all this other shit. So me, I'm just like, nah, bro, I'm not falling for it. If y'all want to fall for this, bro, y'all gonna look real stupid. I'm just keeping the book. Not saying y'all are stupid, but look, we done been down this before. If you fucking with a chick and she got a reputation of being a thought pocket and you want a gala, then it's your bad at the benefits that you get or what she does. You know what she is or what she gonna bring. Nah, bro, I'm not going for that. Y'all could do it if y'all want to. To me, that shit is dead in the water until I see them both saying something. And I don't care about what nobody else think. Y'all can have your own opinion, but that shit is cap. Cap. And
man, I agree with you.
G5 people play the lottery because of hope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me I'm gonna read this super chat and I'm gonna go around the panel because I got a question to ask everybody to get a feel, on this fight. But before I do that, Coach Amber in the super chat, salute to you, Queen. She says, like when Mike confirmed Virgil would be with Reynoso, and when Virgil corrected him, he was like, I stand by my report. Yeah, they be wrong all the time. They never gonna come out and say, you know what, I was just guessing some shit, or I was thinking some shit was gonna happen, put the news out, and I was wrong. My bad. They ain't gonna never say that shit. But let me ask y'all, I'm gonna go around the panel, right? At one point, I think we could all agree, if I'm wrong, correct me, that we was all fiending for this goddamn fight. Fiending for this Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me. If you wasn't. But now, right? I'm gonna go around the panel and I want to ask everybody now. Are y'all each, right? First, I'm gonna start with upper echelon, and then then pass it to Big Dose, then go pass it to Mark, and then pass it to G5. Are you still fiending for this fight like you was last year or the year before? Are you still fiending for this fight? Upper echelon.
I mean, I can say it one or two ways. Like right now, I'm not trying to get my hopes up. Like, they say you hope for the best but expect the worst. Because hell, I was feeling for that thing last year. Hell, I even bought tickets to Vegas. Man, I spent like that. I spent like $3,500 for me and my wife in the hotel and stuff, and we couldn't get but like when we resold the shit, we didn't get but like $1,200 back off this shit. So I said, fuck that. We just gonna go out there and party and spend some money. But I mean, I'm waiting on them to announce it. I mean, I got hope because Spence ain't come out and debunk it yet. Usually he'd be quick to say something, like I said earlier. But like I said, Spence ain't got much time left because of the way his fighting style is. So all his fights got to be big bad.
You got to pass the upper echelon. I just want you to answer the question. You got to pass.
Oh yeah. I mean, if they make it, I'll be excited for it. But I'm not gonna get my hopes up until they announce it. Like I ain't trying to be caught out there like that again.
So Big Dose, man, the same question for you, Big Dose, man. Is you still fiending for the fight like you was at, when you was fiending at his highest point? You still fiending for this fight?
I say this. It's lost some luster to me. Because I feel like it's not gonna happen. But if it did happen, I would be just as excited as I was before if it did happen.
Okay. Bet. Mark Nash, man, same question for you.
Yeah, man. I'm still aiming for the fight, but it's not, like I said, I think it's already lost so much luster due to the third car accident from Spence. That, like I said, it's built in excuses on both sides already because of age. And I'll wrap it up. I just want to use an analogy like G5 did. It's like the girl who you wanted to hit in high school, and then you see her years later, She don't got that weight on her. She got a couple babies on her. I mean, like, you still might want to smash just for nostalgia purposes, but it ain't like what you thought it was gonna be back in the day. Respectfully,
you want that body
There
on
you
your
go.
resume.
There you go. He putting in that work.
Yeah.
Look at young Devin Haney putting in that work.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
I got to drop by with the exclusives. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
We the only ones tapping in around here. Anybody that's really about it, you know what I'm saying? Tap in with your fighter, man. You see what I'm saying? If my guy was mad, I'd shut it down. He'd tell me stay on him until it happened. You know what I'm saying? This shit is about greatness. This shit is about legacy. This shit is about all that. You dig? Now, if you really want to talk about it, then if the fighter can't talk, send somebody for your team. But stop sending all these great fans and these supporters of boxing to do your dirty work, man. You see what I'm saying? These people is good. These people is good people. They want to be entertained, man. You know what I mean? If you want some of it, come out, man. Some niggas come out, start answering, start coming to the platforms, start addressing some of the shit. If you're going to get mad at Bill Haney, because listen, ain't nothing fake about us. Nothing. We ain't, listen. Hey, what's up with you, fam?
Bill, like I told him earlier, man, you know what I'm saying? They crying about, man, he said this and that. It's two grown men. Let them talk. You know what I'm saying? Hey, keep doing what you're doing, Bill. Keep doing what you're doing.
Absolutely, King. I just want to come here and support and make sure that, you know what I mean, you see you working. And, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Let them know it's real official over here. And guess what? When I come talk to him, hey, listen, me, you know what I'm saying? We all ain't got to agree what fighter we like, you know what I'm saying? But we definitely got to agree whether we want them to scrap, you know what I'm saying? This ain't been no Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, fan channel or no none of that. I don't go with no motherfucking fan, you know what I'm saying, fan boys and fan girls, you know what I'm saying? I ain't on that. I respect y'all, man, and I appreciate you always letting me come on. No matter what fighter you like. You know what I'm saying? This is my guy. I'm riding with him till the wheels fall off or the casket drop. You dig?
Hey, Bill, you know, I respect everything you're doing, but you know, right now, boxing in a different era, man. These guys right here real sensitive right now. And like back in the day, you used to talk shit and get that fight and get the bust ass right there, shut the nigga mouth up. Now you talk shit and motherfuckers getting their feelings talking about stalling people out. And like, I used to be a Tank fan. I was a Devin fan. I'm a fan of boxing. Calvin Ford said that shit right there about stalling them out. Well, that hurt my soul right there. I'm like, damn, baby, you supposed to be teaching these people how to be a man. You can't have him run away from his problems, though. Because even when Tyson took them fights and Tyson lost, he still was the A-side versus Holyfield both times and Lynch both times. You're not going to lose your luster, but you gain more by fighting the great fights. That's what people forget. You ain't got to worry about that. Oh, you fight the best fights. You did it.
Absolutely, man. Well, listen, I swear I appreciate all y'all, man, keeping this shit. Y'all do more. Y'all doing more for us. You know what I'm saying? In our family than you can imagine. You know what I mean? We know traditional media. When I came in the game, they wasn't supporting fighters. You know, they was calling it old media, and then new media came along, and then the LDBC and other entities that support moving this thing forward and support the fighters, especially fighters that aren't traditionally promoted, that look like us, So I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I come in. I don't be just laying back in the chat and not saying nothing. If somebody got something to say, put them on. You call them in the chat. They can call in right now and ask. But the only thing I ask is, why don't nobody else from no other team do it?
Yeah, hey man, you know how to promote. You've been in the game. You came from the music industry to the boxing game, and you know what you're doing. And like I said, keep doing what you're doing, because if they don't pay to see you win, they gonna pay to see you lose, but they gonna pay to cheat. You feel me?
I appreciate y'all.
Hey, Bill.
Yes,
Bill.
sir.
Ask him this. Who else is gonna go to Australia tonight? Who else jumped up and did it?
That's what we do.
They want to complain about the belt, right? or who got the belt. But who else is gonna go give up? That's an 84-16 split. If you do the numbers correctly, Devin took less than 20. Come on,
Man,
y'all.
look, we
Come
do
on now.
what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't no secret. Ain't nobody sent nothing to us. Because ain't no telling what we might do or we might take. You know what I mean? So motherfuckers don't play with us sending us anything. And for the record, Bob ain't sent shit. If Bob say something about he trying to make a fight in public, tell him I said he lying about Shakur because he ain't called me. You dig? Now, yeah.
You still gonna
You
get
know
with
what I mean?
Blu-ray Bill?
Yeah. Huh?
You still gonna get with
I
Blu-ray?
I gotta go.
All right, bet. Yes, sir. They about to spar. They about to get that sparring in.
Damn, I wish you would have showed us some of that right there.
Boy.
You can't show that. You can't
I
show
know.
that. You can't show
I
that.
know.
Oh, I know.
Boy,
I
you
said I wish.
give us 30
I said I
seconds.
wish.
Just give us 30 seconds. Let us see a punch.
Hey, but I'm gonna go. Where was we at? I'm gonna go to G5, man. G5. Did I? Oh yeah. Is you still fiending for the? Because are you still at your highest level of fiending for this fight like you was at one point?
I say this. My highest point came, from last year, through the whole 6 months. That's the most time I ever even have any real feeling that the shit was gonna happen. Just be honest. Even then, it was like 50%. It wasn't even 100% based off how people move, bro. Like I'm a big fan and a component and a person that's about what them actions do, bro. You could talk all day, bro, but what them actions do? You see what I'm saying? I don't care how good you are. I don't care how good you could talk or all that. What you gonna do when the rubber meet the road, bro? And to me, I'd have just seen too much capping. Right now, I would love for it to happen. At 147, what else do we have to put the Christmas tree? I mean, put the star on top of the Christmas tree. Spence and Bud. That's it. That's the 4-47 Super Bowl. Because everybody want to see Undisputed, but they seen a movie when based on the opponent. So me, no, I'm not high on it. I would love for it to happen because there's still a dope fight to happen. I don't want to say it may have lost some luster, but let somebody say that fight gets signed, people gonna be hot and heavy, and the streets are gonna be flooded. So this fight not losing luster like that because say they do set it in June, the YouTube is gonna go crazy talking about Spence and Bud again. So it might have lost a little luster, but bro, if they announce it and it's for real, we'll be right back where we was, bro. I'm just gonna keep it a buck because people still want to see the fight, even though they might be mad that it ain't happened yet. That's just how I feel about it.
Man, I feel you. Mark Nash, I ain't kick you off. You click the link right there. Don't nobody click that link but Mark Nash if you still want to, I didn't kick you off. I don't know because shit, I can have a lot of people up here, so I don't know how you got, beamed off, but I definitely didn't kick you off. But anyway, now me, as far as the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight, am I still fiending for the fight like I was, at one point? Me, I'm not. I'm just not. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I think after we got to go back down the timeline, right? After Errol Spence fought Ugas, he jumped in the ring. He grabbed the microphone and he called Bud out and said, "I'm coming for your motherfucking belts." You feel me? I'm hype. You know what I'm saying? I'm hype at that point in time. Afterwards, right? Bud Crawford had been all in the water, out in the ocean, talking about, "Where you at, EJ?" You know what I'm talking about? Then Errol Spence come and call him out in the middle of the ring in front of everybody. And then after that, Terence Crawford, we hear that they making the fight. We got Bernie talking shit all the time, talking about what Terence Crawford gonna do to Errol Spence. We watching Bernie. We hearing Bo Mac. We hearing EJ. We hearing everybody. The fight is up there through the roof. I'm excited about it. We debating and we going back and forth. Then we started getting dates. It's happening. It's for sure happening. You know what I'm saying? We buying plane tickets and we getting hotel reservations. We doing all of this shit, because we actually really, really believe that it's going down. With no reason for us not to believe that it was going down. He agreed to this and it's happening. He agreed to everything. We got a date and, I'm hype. Now, once I see it's all bullshit, he get in the ring with somebody else. Now, you know what I'm saying? All of this shit that didn't happen, I'm not hyped like that no more. I'm really not. I don't even let myself get hyped. Like, to me, a lot of the luster has died down. Now we've actually got to see David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. We about to see Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. We about to see Devin Haney and Vasil Lomachenko. We about to see Inouye and Stephen Fulton. And we getting other fights, right? And like I'm like, will I be excited if the fight happened? If they announce the fight and they give us a date and they step in the ring, they fight each other. Will I be excited? Yeah, I'm gonna be excited, but I'm not geeked up like I was. You know what I'm saying? I'm not losing no sleep over this fight. I'm just not. To me, it died down some. You know what I'm saying? When something that is at its highest peak, that's when you make it happen. You make it happen when it's at its highest peak. And so that's just how I feel about it. Like, I can't speak for nobody else, but I'm just like, I'm not geeked up like that no more. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. Will I try to go to the fight? And another thing, right? Will I go? I'm gonna give y'all some game. Another thing. Will I go to the fight? I don't know, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I know one thing I'm gonna try to do. If Lord's willing, I'm trying to get me one of them motherfucking floor seats and resell that bitch. Because if y'all didn't learn anything from this Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia situation, well, you know, hey, I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hey, Keith, I think you might have swayed me a little bit too, bro, because you made a good point. A lot, man, with that damn Tyson Fury and Wilder, them niggas had a whole trilogy while we sitting around waiting for this fight. Tank and Ryan is happening. Inoue became undisputed. Stephen Fulton unified. Like, you might have swayed me too, bro. Like, yeah, I don't want the 20-year high school reunion booty from the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Like, give it to me earlier when I wanted it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you with all the weight on you and the 4 baby daddies and all that shit. Like, respectfully to the 4 baby daddy chicks out there. So, and also, look, I don't trust boxing enough to buy a flight and a hotel ticket to Vegas at this point. If it ain't one thing, it's another. It's an injury, COVID, my back ache, I hurt my hand, car accidents, respectfully, but all of these things, it's so many things. People, what's the dude? He got Robitussin in his blood, Virgil Ortiz. Like, it's all kind of shit that's going on there. I'm like, I can't trust spending I ain't rich like that, homie. I ain't got thousands of dollars just to throw away on something that ain't gonna happen. You know what I mean? It's just so fickle. But I feel you on that buying and reselling the ticket though. I think you swayed me right there, bro. You might have swayed my point.
People look at, like, you got to understand, right? Like, the fighters, they look at fighting each other as a money grab. A lot of these fighters, they looking at the fans as how much money can we get out the fans? I'm looking the same motherfucking way. How much money can I get out these motherfucking fighters? If it's a fight like Errol Spence and goddamn Terence Crawford, I'm looking to get me one of them floor seats right there by the ring and resell that motherfucking come up. That's really, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Y'all know I keep it 100. I don't sugarcoat nothing. When they start talking about this fight, after I seen what went down with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, shit, on my mind was how much money can I make off this goddamn fight, getting the ticket and reselling it. That was all that was on my mind. You know what I'm saying? Imagine the cats that were able to get a floor seat to Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Let's say they paid $4,500. Imagine them motherfuckers now. What type of money? I'm giving y'all too much game. You know what I'm saying? What type of flip can you do that fast to get that much money back? You know what I'm saying? They didn't quadruple their money. They didn't got 10 times their money, what they paid. You know what I'm saying? And it don't come around often, a fight like that. You got the only fights we can think of where you can get bread like that if you make a smart investment is Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. It's already too late for that. In Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Because what they're gonna do, they're gonna try to see how much money they can get out of the fans. And I'm trying to see how much money I can get out of their ass. Fair exchange. Read the fine print of the tick. They may not let you resell if you aren't a big resale company. Yeah, they can. They do. They let you resell it on. I bought plenty of tickets. Plenty of tickets. I didn't even resold tickets before. Plenty of big fight floor tickets, Nick J. Like I didn't like for real. I can't even count how many I didn't bought. You can resell them. They let you resell them. Now they go and the thing is, Nick J, is they get money off of you reselling it. They get they fee. So they want you to get them tickets and resell them because they get money from you reselling them. So you definitely can resell them. That's for sure. You know. So that it is, you know, I know that for a fact. But yeah, so that's what I'm looking if this fight happening. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. Let me get one of them goddamn tickets. I tried to do it for the Tank Davis fight, man. They wouldn't let me in. Like, I don't know what was going on with that. But I ain't gonna be late on this one. I'll tell you that. I definitely ain't gonna be late on this Errol Spence and Terence Crawford shit.
Yeah, because you heard what old boy said, what's old boy Allen Iverson. He said, I'm gonna get these shoes for that fight. And dude said, what fight? He said, shit, the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight. He said, the fight. And dude said, what fight you talking about? He said, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford.
Yeah.
Before they, you know, the negotiations and everything broke up. This is, I think, before they even started negotiating the first time. So, yeah, it's going to be big, man. It's going to be big stars coming out to that, bro. It's going to be some big money coming out to that fight, too. Just like this one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's going, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be big if they make it. But like I said, am I excited to where I'm willing to, I'm not even saying I got it. You know what I'm saying? But if I had it, I'm just saying, am I excited to where I'm willing to pay motherfucking $5,000 for a motherfucking floor seat? No, I ain't on that level. At one point, I was on that level of excitement, but now, shit, go ahead and put it together. I'm trying to make me some money off that shit. For real talk.
Hey, you might change your mind if they make it, though, kid. The excitement might come back. You never know, bro.
Yeah, excitement to see how much money I can make off one of them goddamn resale tickets. I'm gonna be hella excited. I'm gonna be excited, the motherfucker, huh?
And you wouldn't want to go if you could, not the floor seats, but I'm saying make it floor seats. But if you could go, you won't want.
I don't go to fights if I don't sit. If I don't sit on the floor within the first 5 rows, I don't go to fights. I'd rather watch that shit at home.
Yeah, that answers that.
That's being honest, bro. Once you sit that close, you don't trust me, man. You don't want to sit you don't want to sit back in the back or up high or none of that shit. Like me, I'm not gonna go to a fight unless I can sit on the floor within the first 5 rows or in the high rises that's right behind that's right there. Other than that, I don't want to go. Cause I mean, I don't want to, me personally, and I'm not knocking nobody else, you know, because, you know, some people, they just like to be in the atmosphere. You know, people like to go, you know, hang out in the atmosphere and this and that. But I'm such a huge boxing fan. Like, I want to see every punch thrown. I want to see what's being landed. I want to see all of that, you know. And if I can't see that, I want to watch it on TV. I'd rather watch it on TV. Plus, man, I done been to some big fights. So, like, all that extra shit, bro, I don't really care about the atmosphere and all of that shit. You know, like my cousin, I was telling my cousin, he was complaining one time. We bought some tickets. It was to an Errol Spence fight. And we was right there close up on the floor. And he was complaining about how much the ticket was before. Now, he like, I'm not ever going to a fight again unless I'm sitting that close. He the same way as me now. You got to have that experience to know. You know, you got to have that experience. It's crazy because the reason I'm like that with boxing is from back in the day when WWF, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I used to take my kids and I took my dad to a couple WWE events like back in the day, you know, early 2000s and shit. And I always wanted to know when I was a kid growing up, my pops, he took me to a few, you know, events, WWF events when I was a kid back in the day. But we used to sit up in the fucking nosebleeds and have to watch them from binoculars and shit. You know what I'm saying? You have to bring binoculars to the fight and you have to watch them through the binoculars, right? And as a kid, I always wanted to fucking know what it was like to be sitting close like that. So when I got old enough and you know, I got some money and shit, I remember my first WWE event I went and shit, we sat right there at the first row. And ever since then, I was like, man, this experience is different. You know what I'm saying? It was a whole different experience than having to watch them shit through binoculars or watch it on the big screen. You know, that's why I'm like that. But, you know, like I said, a lot of people, no knock to nobody. A lot of people just like to be in the building. You know what I'm saying? They like to, you know, be around all the people in that atmosphere. So ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, another thing about that fight too, man. I'll say, man, unless you a young cat that still like to fight, you might not want to go because it's a lot of fans that's so emotionally charged into this fight. I guarantee it's gonna be a lot of fights there outside the ring.
Yeah. It's definitely, you know what I'm saying, man. You know what happened when you get us together. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it go down like that. When you right, when if Bud Crawford and Errol Spence happen, you got the Omaha, they finna come. You got Dallas, they finna be out there. You got Vegas, motherfuckers coming to the fight already drunk. You gonna have fights in the casinos. You gonna have fights when you that's just what it is. When you get a whole bunch of black and Mexicans, let's just keep it 100 in the same place with liquor, especially in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Where you can drink everywhere. It's gonna be a whole bunch of ignorant shit happening. A lot of motherfuckers gonna act ignorant. A lot of motherfuckers take this shit to the heart. You know what I'm saying? A lot of cats gonna act ignorant. Gonna happen. For sure. You know what I'm saying? If anybody on here don't think it's gonna be a whole bunch of ignorant shit going down if they make that fight, let me know.
A bunch of ignorant shit.
Especially if somebody lose.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna, you know, a lot of the shit gonna start off. Oh man, you know, shit, man, Bud gonna do this and Spence gonna do this, and you know, niggas take that shit serious, especially when they get liquor in their system. That's one thing about me, man. This boxing shit is boxing, bro. I don't take the shit serious. I can go at it with somebody in the like that shit don't bother me. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand at the end of the day, shit. They got to get in the ring and fight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, motherfuckers, don't understand that shit. They fighters, like, they heart and soul. The fighter they like is they heart and soul, and they willing to do anything if somebody say something about that fighter.
Oh yeah, they gonna put it on the line. We was at Spence and Ugas. We seen some stuff up there. You was there. We seen a lot.
Yeah. And but you said, and that's Spence and Ugas. That's like, you know what I'm saying? You imagine what's gonna happen with Spence and Bud, right? You know what I'm saying? Them Omaha niggas and Dallas niggas don't fuck with each other anyway.
You seen
in the boxing game because of this.
At the Danny fight, you see the Cholos was about to get at Terence Crawford then. Talking about this Spence house. Boy, it was remember that shit, don't you, Key?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna go down. You feel me?
Yeah, I was there too. Just like in the crowd, Key. When the Bud going to the ring, that whole fiasco. Look what it did the next day. Everybody was talking about it. Oh, what happened? Oh, Bud, EJ. Oh man, come on now. It's gonna only get bigger. And they weren't even fighting. That was at Danny. I was there too. Like, people better start pulling up.
Like I said, like, you know, all I say, if I do go, hey, leave me the fuck be, and I'm gonna leave you be. Cause motherfucker get too close to me, I'm trying to fucking shove your nose all the way through your motherfucking hair, your scalp. Straight up. You know, but a lot of motherfuckers, they don't know how to control themselves when they get liquor in their system. That just is what it is. You know, we all know that. That's why
Hell
some
yeah.
I ain't gonna
You see
name
it
no
on these
names.
panels every day, Key.
Huh?
You see it on these damn panels every day.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna name no names. That's why some motherfuckers they went to the EJ fight, but they made sure didn't nobody see them. You know what I'm saying? They stayed in motherfucking suites and shit in the high rise boxes and would not come out. You know, hey, it is what it is. You know, some people, you know, they know it's gonna be some shit, so they gonna be sneaking around them casinos, scared and shit. They gonna be sneaking around the casino, scared and shit.
But Key, because people go too far on
Some
these
niggas might
YouTube
go and
streets,
have
dog.
security. Some niggas
So what,
might
bro?
go and have security and shit. That's a whole different story, though. But
Never heard of it.
What you say?
Never heard of it. Like, nigga, please. Nah, man. Stop running your fucking mouth on these streets like that, then, man. Like, cause one day we gonna meet, one day we gonna see each other. I ain't talking about me personally, but like, look, I'm always proud of myself on being one of those people. I cam up all the time. I show my face because I pride myself on being respectful. I ain't gonna say nothing to you up here I wouldn't say to you in your face. You know what I'm saying? Some people use this shit as a safety net because they don't go to fights, they don't go to gyms, you know, so you can say whatever. You know what I'm saying? You in Wichita, nigga, you ain't never going to no fight, and chances are they ain't about to have no fight in your city anyway. You know what I'm saying? So people use this YouTube shit as a safety net to say whatever they want to, the most disrespectful. I'm gonna pull up the way you stayed with the AK. No, you not. Get off the gas, nigga.
You know what's funny though? You know the dudes that ain't about shit because they always talking loud shit. You know what I'm saying? For no motherfucking reason. We see these dudes on YouTube, man. Like, what are you talking about? Huh?
And Key, I took a page from you right there, bro, because I see how you deal with it. Because at first, when I first got on these YouTube streets, because you know, my channel ain't even been up a year yet, and you know, you was there when I first started. But man, I get so many daggone threats. I used to be like, man, don't these niggas know I will pull up to their shit? And then I had to start thinking.
You gotta think.
Like, you did over 10 years max for some dumb shit in Feds, bro. You know, these people don't know what they're saying. They just trying to get up under your skin. So I had to let the shit roll off and just be like, okay, these niggas just talking. Because I had to realize, because you know, sometimes this is the only place where people can feel good about themselves to talk shit to a motherfucker. But you know, I know if I see a couple
out of 10 to be a motherfucker that never turn his camera on, that's always behind an avatar. Don't never turn his camera on. Motherfuckers, and it be a nigga that's scared of his own shadow and shit. Motherfuckers be talking that cash shit behind an avatar, but scared of his own shadow.
Key, they do that because they want anonymity. Like, they want to be able to go to the fight without security. They want to duck and hide and all of that shit. So, but also they want to say the most disrespectful shit. But once you cut that camera on, it's a receipt for that ass whipping. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna see you in that venue. I'm gonna see you somewhere. Well, not me. You know what I'm saying? But somebody gonna see you and they're gonna do something to you behind that. You're gonna have to be accountable. It's accountability, Keon. Nobody wants to be accountable. So behind this avatar, you can be super nigga. Every time you get on the panel, screaming and yelling, telling people SMD, doing all that goofy shit, talking about what you gonna do over a fighter who don't even know you exist on the planet Earth, homie. These niggas don't even know you exist.
Hey, Mark,
but you will cuss out and scream at a nigga like me or Keon or G5 that you can call and talk to me every day. But you want to cuss me out and threaten me over Errol or Bud, and they don't even know you alive, dog. That's crazy to me. Never heard of it.
Hey, Mark, there's two niggas I know right now. I'm not gonna put them out there and put their name out, but they said some shit that, boy, you just can't take back, boy. And me just being the nigga that I am, that's on sight forever. If I ever see them at any of the damn fights.
Yep.
Oh, well,
I got bond money.
I'm gonna say names. If I ever see H Money anywhere, and
if
I know
I get
I
H Money Mob, and that motherfucking Errol Easy Street, I'm gonna bust both their ass.
If I ever see him anywhere, because he hella disrespectful. He
H Money Mob, H Money Mob.
Talking about
his shoulders off.
But you never gonna see but you can't let nobody like that, right? Get your motherfucking blood boiling because you will never see them nowhere. They talk like that because they know they not gonna come outside. When motherfucking Mo3 when Mo 3 and old boy talking about, you know what I'm saying, they scared to come outside. That's the type of niggas they was talking about. They not gonna come outside. They not gonna go to a fight. So it's like, you know, they live behind YouTube. They live
If they
behind
do
YouTube.
G5, I got bond money.
Hey, don't worry about it. Y'all in Dallas, don't even worry about it, because being Israel, I already know what it is. He know what time it is. He know what time
Oh
it is.
no.
No, don't let me see you in Dallas with the shit you done told me. I put it in the private chat. I ain't even gonna say it on the air.
Yeah,
Ben
some
was
people
real
just get
disrespectful to
disrespectful,
DFTV
bro.
too.
Like motherfuckers get on YouTube and they just get hella
What?
disrespectful. And like my man Upper Echelon said, some shit you can't take back.
No,
You know
he
what I'm
can't
saying?
take back what he told me. Ain't no fucking way. No, don't shit. And I'm not no little short ass midget either. I hope I see you on site in real life, in real time. Don't
Nah, B,
come to
don't do
Dallas.
that, fam. Like it's just, bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro, don't do that. You don't want to go to jail out of town in Vegas, or you know what I'm saying? You don't want to go to jail out of town, bro.
No, I said at home. You come to Dallas, I'm here. That's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you missed the man down all day, every day. Well, why I ain't seen you at none of these fights though? I caught it with Keon at this joint. We wasn't just at the fight, we was at the weigh-in. Cooling. You know what I'm saying? So people be talking all that, yeah, it's all this and all that. Well, where you at, bro? We in the mix. I bought the pay-per-views and showed up to the fight.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? So come on now. Like, man, nigga be out here talking. But you can't
Yeah.
say nothing about this. But like, you don't mention my woman and my kids and shit like that on
That's it.
the deep end level. Like on the
But some real shit though, G. These niggas don't know your wife, your mother, your child. You know what I'm saying? Like they just talking, B. Like, and talking is easy. Anybody can do it for the most part. My 3-year-old can talk, but you know what I'm saying? Like, but you got to realize, look, that dude Ben Israel, he comes from that H money class where they think that's what they do. We say the most outlandish, most disrespectful shit is free smoke. I can say whatever to you. It's just words. So some of these niggas don't realize the ramification of these words, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They don't.
You know what I'm saying? But I guess sometimes you got to teach a nigga. But I don't want to see none of y'all brothers up here doing it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
Taking them
either.
to flight school. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't really worth it. You know what I'm saying? Them dudes ain't gonna do nothing to you. They just talking, bro. Them niggas gonna see you and they just want to take a picture, bro. I experienced that firsthand. Motherfuckers talk crazy. They see me in person, bro. They just want to take a picture, bro. I was like, oh, that nigga ain't want to fight. He just want to meet me in person.
See,
You know what I'm saying?
personally, I'm not that type of person. If you say some disrespectful shit that I'm like, okay, you didn't disrespected me on the level, there ain't no taking back. If I see you, it's on and popping. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna be able to tell me different. It's
2 years later, you still mad?
3
years later, Keith? You holding on to it like the big joke?
I don't
2
care
or
if
3
it's
years
10
later?
years later. If it's
Okay.
10, 15 years, that's just the nigga I am. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I said, some shit is just trash talk. But when you get to talking about people, kids, and you gonna kill them and this and okay, all right, bet. When I see you, you're gonna have to stand on everything that you said. You know what I'm talking about?
That's a fact. That's a fact. But
Yeah, you right about that shit. You right about that, man.
as you
no talking after
though,
that.
as you get older, though, you start weighing shit out, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know about y'all. I think about where shit can go to. You know what I'm saying? It could wind up being the death of him or me. You know what I'm saying? Now, do I want to take myself away from my kids over this ignorant ass nigga's work?
Over YouTube, nigga 513. That's crazy, man. And you probably will kill the nigga. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes be little dudes too. You know what I'm saying? They kids. You know what I'm saying? They little frail ass niggas, man. Man, them niggas couldn't tear a wet match book, man. Like they ain't about to do nothing. Like they ain't gonna strike a match, bro. Like I'm just saying. Like, and some niggas, I don't know how y'all do, but I play for keeps, dog. Like it ain't gonna be no Kenny Porter mush on me, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like
It's just not about to go down like that, dog.
On the internet, I feel like real dudes that's really about that, that's really about throwing them hands or whatever, got heart, they don't talk shit on the internet, man. That internet tough shit just don't appeal to us. You know what I'm saying? So when I see somebody doing it, I know they probably some little weak motherfucker, about 4'5". You know what I'm saying? A $180, a $108, talking shit. I try to look at it, man. I know it sometimes it get under my skin though. I ain't gonna lie, and I shouldn't let it. But we human, man.
Yeah, but motherfuckers need to have some conflict resolution skills, bro. Niggas need to practice de-escalation. I know it sounds cheesy, but talk. I know I say some people say talk is cheap. Where I'm from, talk is expensive, dog. Talk can get your ass put in the casket, put you in jail. So
I'm just like that. I'm never gonna change. If a motherfucker is talking crazy and disrespectful, and I feel like that I'm disrespected on the internet when I see you, it's going down. That's just what it is. It's no more talking. You know what I'm saying? All that goofy shit, it ain't gonna be no more talking. BFTV, what's happening with it? I'm gonna drop this link for BF. I think this BF. We gonna see if it's BF. Turn your camera on in the background, BF, so I can see if it's you once you grab the link. Cause you know how to email. I don't want no ding-a-lang swanger coming up here. But real talk, man. That's just how it gotta be. And some of these dudes, they go way too far on this motherfucking internet because they behind the goddamn avatar. You know? They know that you never gonna know who they is. But yeah, like H Money, man, he, like I said, man, salute to him or whatever he doing. But I know I ain't gonna never see him. But if I ever
has he ever been to a fight? I ain't never seen no picture of him at no fight. I said, has he ever been to a fight? Anybody got pictures of him? Anybody seen him at fights?
Like that, he ain't gonna never go to a fight. He ain't going to no fight.
Like that don't go to fights.
Yeah, he not going to no fight. Come on, bro.
Hell no.
So that's my point, though, Keith. So Keith, like, yeah, just X niggas out your cipher like that. Don't let that shit get y'all niggas stressed out and like 10, 2, 3 years later, where you holding on to that stress and like, oh, when I see him, I'm gonna kill him when I see him.
I don't let nothing stress me out. Like none of that shit bothers me. I don't even think about it. But I'm just saying, like, that the topic came up. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that the topic came up. Yeah, I didn't think it was. Yeah, A1, I didn't think it was.
Yeah, because BF still alive.
Yeah, I didn't think it was.
I was over here looking. You ain't have to. I'm checking for you too, my brother. You ain't even got to worry right now. He's still alive. So
yeah.
No, I feel you though. It's just like
it's weird.
You gonna ask a question
like weird dudes like that. You know what I'm saying?
Like that, just like that. Niggas want to fuck up your flow of your show. Like, nigga, go live, create your own vibe.
Weirdos like that just do just weird shit. It's a whole bunch of weird motherfuckers behind these avatars and shit. Real talk, man.
Oh, man. I've seen a real street fight turn into a murder charge. I mean, and nobody used no weapons either. Just one guy. The other guy fell, hit his head, and died. And now you got a murder charge.
It happens, dog.
Like that, man. If it's going, I feel like this, man. Right now, the only thing that's really worth me taking that type of risk is my wife and my kids, my mama. You know what I'm saying? If it's about somebody trying to hurt them or something, yeah, I'll go to jail willingly, happily. Well, not happily, but willingly. You know what I'm saying? And other people though, Keon, you got such a big channel, man. Your shit is popping so much, man. Just blocking these niggas hurting their feelings, bro. They can't come on your platform and comment no more. That hurts me.
You know, I block motherfuckers quick, bro. I learned, bro. You know, sometimes, you know, if I know who you are, I'll go back and forth with you. But if I just think that you just up in here just trolling, bro, I'm blocking you straight up. I'm not doing that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking with these clown ass motherfuckers no more. None of that shit no more. You know, because most of these dudes, if we talking boxing, most of these dudes, they don't know shit about boxing. They're like real talk. They really don't.
They know just enough to finagle their way through a conversation on a loaded panel. If it's a loaded panel, they can finesse their way through it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, these dudes ain't no X's and O's.
Mark, I'm about to be in the A. I'm about to be out in Atlanta, man. I'm gonna be there on the Thursday before the Tank fight. Cause we trying to throw a party for the Tank and Ryan fight out in Atlanta. So I'm gonna be out there. So,
you throwing a party for the fight here in the city?
Yep.
Where you throwing it at? You got a location?
Yeah, I got a location. So yeah, you know,
Hit me up, man. Hit me up. I'm trying to link with you when you're down here.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
That boy said he going to the A throwing a
That's gonna
party
be
in the A.
crazy.
Okay, Key. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Key,
Hey,
you in
do you
Texas
do?
though, ain't you?
Huh?
Arizona.
Ain't you in Texas?
Arizona.
No, I ain't
You
in
in
Texas.
Arizona?
I'm in
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in AZ.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
It's
Let me out
nice
here.
out there.
Dahlia, what's going on with it, Queen? Diana, she says people got to remember you reap what you sow, right? I mean, you know, some things, bro. Some things you say, like I said, some things you say, it's up. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It ain't no, oh, I said that, but it was on the internet. You know, I was just playing. It's too late then. You know.
Yeah, but
John
that's
Franklin.
their these dudes are characters though. That's their character.
Huh? What you say?
And I
Mark
was just
Nash?
like, I think these dudes. I think a lot of these dudes, like I said, it's a character for them. It's a persona. You know what I'm saying? And they don't expect nothing to come from it. They don't expect, bro. When y'all was talking about them names just then, before y'all even said the names, I was like, probably gonna be Ben Israel on one of these lists, probably H Money on one of these lists, because they the usual suspects. You know what I'm saying? And I've been talking niggas off Ben Israel ass for like 2 years. I've been talking niggas off of him.
Omega,
Right, man.
Ben Israel told Omega he gonna slap him in his mouth and shit, right? Over there on Money Brown, right? And I'm listening and I'm laughing and shit because Omega get on there. He's like, shit, I wish a motherfucker would slap me. I've been waiting for a motherfucker to slap me, not knowing motherfucker Omega kill a nigga with his bare hands and shit. That nigga motherfucking rusty ass head. That nigga Omega unscrew goddamn tractor trailer boats with his bare hands and shit.
That's crazy.
Leave that man alone. Omega gonna have your ass up into some shit. That man is Mr. Outdoors, bro. Say.
I'm laughing and shit. I'm like, this nigga, I seen this nigga motherfucking cut a goddamn fish head and eat that shit raw.
Hey, I seen him make a grill out of a metal chair, bro. That's when they done it for me. And was frying on it.
You don't want to
Say.
fuck with. You know what I'm saying? That big country strong motherfucker. All right, he talking that shit on this internet. You know,
that nigga Omega Red sound like he prepping for Doomsday, like Walking Dead type shit. Yellow Jacket.
Hey, this is his life, bro. Dog, this nigga, if you want to go out and survive out in the outdoors, and you know you can't go inside, nigga, take Omega with you. Y'all to thank me later. That nigga make, bro, bro, on a whole other level, bro.
That nigga unscrew a tractor boat. You know them big ass boats like that with his bare rusty ass hands. I said, yeah, you know what I'm saying? This nigga killed a nigga with his bare hands easy. Oh shit.
What side of town that party on? And when you gonna start promoting it, Key?
Downtown. It's gonna be downtown.
When you gonna start promoting this shit?
Any day. Like I said, I'm trying to get all of the last little, you know, it's and bits put together and shit, and you know.
Is it a cover or is it invite only? Like how you doing the mission?
It's gonna be tickets, invite. Yep. You're gonna have drink and food and all of that.
Dope. What makes you pick Atlanta?
Well, cause I got place out there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Key, holla at me, man, when you touch down, bro. You said the week before the fight on a Thursday, right?
We got Airbnb out there, huh?
You said the week before the fight on a Thursday, so that's like in 2 weeks you gonna be down here. Well, actually, like a week and a half.
It's the week of the fight. No, it's the week of the fight, but on that Thursday, that's when I'm gonna touch down.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna link up with you, bro. We gotta chop it up, man.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be there all through Monday. So yeah, for sure.
And that's why I pride myself on not being out here talking crazy. You can pull up anywhere. You get what I'm saying? Coast to coast. You know what I'm saying? Because when people see you, man, they know you come with love and respect. I'm gonna bring a gift and the whole nine, like Method Man said.
Man, let me tell you something, man. Like you said earlier, man, a lot of these dudes, they get on YouTube and they can be a character. You know what I'm saying? They beat anybody they want. A lot of these dudes, they got a persona, they got a whole character that they live in. You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking
I'm the
about.
nigga that you see on YouTube off of YouTube. You know, I know how to be myself better than I know how to be anybody else. A lot of these dudes, they characters, you know, so they get on YouTube. If they ain't tough in real life, they hella tough. They, you know, they just characters, man. A lot of these dudes, they characters. Then you can be whoever you want to be on the internet, and they take full advantage of that shit.
Yeah. Then a lot of these dudes, they do it on other people's pages because who has to deal with it if they go up there and act the fool and have any type of restrictions come down on you? Not them, because it's not their page. That's why I tell people, man, be careful who you let on your panel, bro. They're a representation of you. That's why certain folks not coming to my page because they know what's gonna happen. You gone, bro. I'm not gonna allow that because if something happen, you gonna mess up my monetization. I gotta deal with that, not the person that's doing all the damn stupid shit. They can just go on to somebody else's panel, hop on there, do it again. They ain't got nothing to worry about. They have no responsibility when it comes to YouTube. They not content creators. They like to disrupt content creators. Bars, nigga. Think about that.
No, that's real
Nice.
talk, bro. But we see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If the real ones, we see what it is. Like, okay, he's a
Oh,
clown,
yeah.
he's a character.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, them dudes, you're never gonna see them type of dudes at a fight. You're never gonna see them at a fight. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna go. And if they go, they ducking and hiding. They scared for somebody to see them.
Hey, G,
Right.
they still pulling up in that COVID mask, huh? Them niggas got the whole little nothing but their eyes
Boy.
out, hidden in that bitch like Kanye West.
looking like a cheap ninja.
Hey,
Facts,
I'm at
bro.
the fights. I tell people all the time, I'm at the fights. You catch me at a fight anytime. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking you know G5, shit, G5 too. Like, you know, hey,
Nigga,
them type
bro,
of
I'm
dudes,
at the weigh-in. I'm at the media day. I'm at
Shit.
the weigh-in. I'm at the fight. I hang out after the fight. I meet niggas at the club after the fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't kick it with niggas. Did photo shoots, serve niggas some bud, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Like we chopping it up, B. You know what I'm saying? And like
Me
I
and my
just
boy
always
said
tell
I ate
people
some
like
nasty barbecue.
shit like that. Like me and Key, we can disagree
Man.
on Spence and Crawford all day, every day. I do not have to disrespect that man to get my point across. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's stupid, bro. That's stupid, bro. You know what I'm
shit,
saying?
That's right.
At
But
the
it
end
is
of
what
the
it
day,
is.
it's just boxing, man. It's just
That's
boxing
it.
sport, man. How you gonna fall out each other for sport? Now, people being respectful, I understand
Right.
you fucking with them after that,
Mhm.
but
Right.
be the first one to start being disrespectful.
Mhm.
That
Bro.
ain't that ain't me,
yeah,
bro.
man. It's like I said, man. These dudes, they be talking crazy. If you disagree with something with their favorite fight, like I said, man, a lot of these motherfuckers, they didn't talk crazy to me because I was talking about I didn't agree with what Tank, you know, the rehydration clause. I don't think Tank should have did that. I don't think he need to do that shit. Motherfuckers be up under my comments. Oh man, you a bitch, man. You, bro, I don't even know you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get real disrespectful over another grown man because
Right.
you got an opinion on how you feel about another fighter that don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, it's crazy, you know.
Yeah, like I know Mark. He been Bud. He rock with Bud. I don't have to agree with him that he thinks that Bud will win. I don't have to agree with his opinion. I've been on his panel. I mean, in his chat, and I've seen people up there. They say whatever they want. I ain't gotta agree with him. I ain't gotta be like, "Oh, you a whole ass nigga," because you said Bud gonna win. What, bruh? I'm a grown man. I'm a fan of the sport of boxing. I like Crawford as a fighter as well. No matter who I pick, either one, boxing gonna win. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a damn about that. People too emotionally vested. You know what I'm saying? They treat boxing these favorite fighters like they wives and they girlfriends, bro. Go hard for your woman like that. But y'all go hard for these fighters, but won't even back up and stand up for your own damn woman. But
A
you
lot of
want to
these
go
dudes
balls
don't
to the
even take
wall.
care of their kids, bro. A lot of these dudes don't even take care of their kids, don't want nothing to do with their kids, won't go hard for
Bruh.
their kids, but to go hard for their favorite fighter. Like, I'm
Fighter.
talking about like a
What?
motherfucker, dog.
Mhm.
OTB, what it do? What it do? Knockout said, got the nerve to tell me I ain't a Tank fan because I don't like the rehydration shit. Some of these dudes, bro, they take it too far, and I be like, God damn, is these grown men that we talking about? Like, is these really grown men?
Nah, they little boy.
And,
They little
and you know
boy.
what, man? We can, and some shit, man. We'll agree about. We'll agree about police
Mhm.
brutality. What we need to do in our community.
Mhm.
Some of us agree on fatherhood. This one fight has divided this community so much. I really want this shit to happen. Win, lose, or draw. I just want this shit to happen. Let the best man win, so this shit can be over with. Because I don't even talk Spence and Crawford to a lot of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's gonna escalate. It's gonna go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? It started being personal attacks. And like, how you don't even know me personally, homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes don't even have a good grasp of the English language, trying to have a war of words, which is ridiculous to me. So I just don't even get in conversation. Like, we'll talk about Tank, we could talk about Devin, we could talk about other fights, but this fight right here, nah, I don't even engage with that with certain people. Like, Ben Israel is one of those guys. I don't even want to talk Spence and Crawford with him. A lot of times when he pull up on my panel, I let him say what he say and get going, because I know some people won't even watch my show if they see him on the panel. They be like, what? Who? Nigga, I'm out of here. I'm not even about to watch your shit with him up here. You know what I'm saying? It's toxic energy, man. It's toxic. It's like that Jerry Springer type shit. And I'm good on that, B. Like, I don't need that shit to make my show popping. I got a good show without all that rah-rah. But yet and still, every night somebody get into an argument about something, and I got to be the adult in the room, say, hey, yo, let him get his bars off. Hey, stop cutting the man off. Hey, man, don't disrespect him like that. But I'm gonna start doing what you were saying, man. Man, you gotta leave, bro, because you fucking up my flow. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Key, I'm about to
And
get
my name is the one on the door. You know what
out
I'm saying?
of here, bro. Thanks for letting
Okay,
me
big
Yeah.
dog, man, appreciate you. But
I
it's like,
appreciate you, bro.
appreciate you, big dog. Salute to you, man.
All right, dope, my boy.
The thing about it is you can have a debate. You can go back and forth. Like me and my partners, you know what I'm saying? Before I even thought about getting on YouTube, me and some of my partners, we used to debate about boxing, you know what I'm saying, at the crib. We be blowing, you know what I'm saying, blowing a blunt, going back and forth, you know, whatever. It wasn't no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? We shouting and we yelling. You do that in a debate. You know, you can shout, you can yell, but you don't got to call each other names. It ain't got to be no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Money, we gonna call each other names because we, you know what I'm saying, we like brothers, so that's just how we talk to each other. But everybody ain't like that. You can't do that with everybody. You know what I'm saying? And people need to know, like, you can have a debate, but just because a cat disagree with you, he ain't got to be a bitch and a hoe and faggot, and I'm gonna pull up and, you know what I'm saying, wait till I see you because it's a disagreement. Bro, it's boxing. Ain't now one of y'all niggas in the ring making millions of dollars like these fighters is. You know what I'm saying? Just crazy, man.
Yeah, it is. That's why I say I enjoy when like the people I rock with, like I got a form of I got a respect for them. The version I see them on YouTube. When I meet you in person and you doper in person than the person I know on YouTube, that just, you know what I'm saying, that's what I look for, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
My boy Key was like, hey, Five, where you at? I'm posted. Me and my bros, we over here posting on this side, boom. It's like, hey, hit me when you get in this joint. Shit, I went and found my boy, and shit, that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? He was talking to little big head Steven and everything. He's like, you know, he was that short. I said, hell nah, I didn't know he was that short. But he got a fucking Bobby's World head on his goddamn shoulders, though. God dog, thinking head is huge. He's little too. I said, bruh, I thought this dude about 5'10". He a midget, dog. I was like, but hey, they came and hollered in your uppercuts too. You know what I'm saying? He was out there, you know, part of Team Spence. I got to hit up uppercuts too. He been reaching out so I can catch up back with the brothers. But I'm waiting for another fight to be out here so folks can pull back up. And I'm good when you come out here though. I wish nigga would run them over. Don't do some shit out here in my city. Don't do that. Red flag alert. Well, I don't wear it. I don't be wearing it at all.
And the
at
thing
all.
is, you know what I'm saying? The thing is, we gotta all remember what we got on here for. You know what I'm saying? The real we on here to have no character. We got on here to have fun, talk boxing with other people. You know what I'm saying? If you disagree, debate, whatever, and that's that. All that extra shit, bro. Like people, but you just never know who you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? You just never know who you dealing with, bro. They want to bring all that extra shit. I ain't never went to nobody channel and talk shit in nobody chat. I ain't never went on nobody channel. Oh man, you a bitch, man. You doing? I never went to nobody channel and did that shit. I don't understand why people go to other people's channel and then jump in the comments and get to being disrespectful, or even on Instagram. Like, why do you go if somebody posts some shit on Instagram? Why you go up under their picture and talk shit? Like, I've never done nothing like that. That shit is weird to me. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. That shit is just weird to me, man.
Hey, Keith, some people got fear failure. So that instead of, you know how your mama used to tell you, hey, your dad used to say, it's my house, my rules. You don't like what I'm doing? Go get your own house. Get the hell out. A lot of people don't have the ingenuity. They don't have the time, the patience to grow their channel on their own. So they'll just sit around. It's like, fuck it, I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna go over here and ride this nigga dick all day. Pause. You know what I'm saying? And get over there and hating on his shit. Instead of just building your shit from the ground up like everybody else did, like I did, like you doing, like G5, like everybody else built their shit from the ground up. Just take the time, be consistent, drop dope content. If you build it, they're gonna come. You know what I'm saying? But that takes hard work, that takes talent, that takes dedication, that takes some kind of skill set. And it's easy, so it's easier to just get in the chat and just troll on a nigga who doing something that you wish you was doing. You know what I'm saying? It's goofy shit though. I don't respect it, and that shit get no play on my blog, homie.
Bruh, nah. You know what else I say?
I'm gonna let you pull up though, cause I got some jokes for your ass. I'm gonna roast the fuck out of you. I ain't gonna just block you. That's too easy to block you. I want to clown you, nigga. Get up here. Let me clown you. I clown your avatar all day, even if you don't show your. I clown your voice, nigga.
In a minute. You know, I dropped that link for a nigga in a minute. That's what showed me. If you troll, if I drop that link and you continue to type in my chat, right, and you getting blocked because you typing all this shit. Just grab a link, show your face.
Hey, look, nigga be like, I'm at work. I'll be like, how you at work and you been typing for 3 hours, dog? Right. What you work? You work with your feet, nigga? You work with your feet?
Respect you, right?
Mark, bro.
I'm gonna have respect for you if you typing all that. Okay, if I tell you to, okay, well, I got the link. Pull up, and you pull up. Now I'm gonna respect you. But if you keep on typing, bro, I'm not finna respect that shit because you just a troll to me.
Right. That's it. They just distract us and detract us. They just trying to come in and throw you off. You know what I'm saying? That's what they love to do. But it's like, man, look, I got jokes for days. I make people quit. They want to have roasting sessions out. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna bury you. You sure you want to do that? Like, you're gonna have to send the best of the best jokers over here because I'm gonna eat them up. Like, if you send a little Rudy to him, I'm like, bro, he ain't even gonna make it after the first 5 jokes. He's gonna be trying to fish and trying to find some help. So I'm like, yeah, I roast. I let troll. Some of them, I let them get a comment. I'm like, I'm finna roast him, but they already blocked. But let's go ahead and just roast them about 10 minutes real quick, because here, I feel like it, because you came in trying to disrupt me and my people over here. So I'm like, go ahead. I'm like, y'all want to roast or y'all want to debate? Like, come on, we can do all of that. I started doing the debates because people cry too much, bro. They cry too much, bro. They cry too much for me, bro.
Yeah, niggas cry when they lose too.
I ain't seen Black and Brown since. But he cried, damn. But I ain't seen him since.
Oh,
have y'all seen Black and Brown? Have y'all seen Black and Brown?
I seen him on his channel.
Yeah,
you smoked him?
I'm talking about, man, get out of here. My first debate. Then he gonna try to tell my boy T, get your boy, he ain't ready. Who? Boy, you all over the place. All over the place. I told him, hey, I even let the man have extra time. I ain't no cap in my rap. He over talking. I said, let him keep going. He need it. Let him go. Let him have it.
Hey, Key, the funny shit too. It should be funny when other people be in the chat be saying, drop the link for G5 or drop the link so Knockout can get up here. I'm like, nigga, you get up here. You know what I'm saying? Don't be telling me, drop the link for him so he can get up there and talk. I want to hear you talk, nigga. You up here instigating, you get up here.
Hey, niggas get scared when that link get dropped. A lot of these motherfuckers, they scared to get on that camera, bro. They scared. A1, man, now you talking what I'm talking about. Yeah, A1. Let me know when you got the live coming with the Lakers, because I definitely want to be a part of that, because the Lake Show is in town. You know what I'm talking about? All we need is for AD to keep his soft ass healthy. Every time that nigga, the wind hit him, I'm crossing my fingers he don't get hurt. And hey man,
You think he lost the
but
hunger since they got that title? Since he got that first title, he lost his hunger.
he been balling lately. Don't hold on, don't do that, because he been balling lately. He been balling lately. Let him stay balling like he been balling. But my man Austin Reeves, that white boy, yeah,
Boy,
y'all don't know about my man Austin Reeves,
who?
man. He a killer
Yeah,
for
I
real.
do. I do. That boy was
Austin
hurt.
Reeves a
I got him
killer
in
for real.
fantasy. He fantasy basketball killer. Do you hear me? But AD, man, when he healthy, he's a force. He's just a paper tiger, bro. Like, I mean, shoot, he just a paper tiger. As long as he healthy, he rolling, bro. I mean, the dude be on it. Like, he skilled the shit. Like, real skilled, bro. He a beast. But an ankle, a shin, I don't know, a sore hip. I don't like, God, dog, bro. What do you do in the off season? Because you do get two injuries. Some people injury prone, but bro, you can just get strong and increase your condition to help avoid injuries. But damn, this man just stay hurt, bro. But he rolling. Y'all need to, y'all need Bronny right too, though.
Yeah.
Y'all need
LeBron,
Bronny right.
he getting
Mm-hmm.
there. He came back
Mm-hmm.
just in the perfect time to, get his
Mm-hmm.
game back. So he gonna get better and better. My man
But y'all
A1
got some
said,
pieces. My bad.
A1 said, when they play the Suns, we can do one. He said, we can do one then unless you headed to the game. Now, I ain't going to none of the games and shit. So, shit, man, we definitely we link up and do some Lakers shit because, hey, man, we back in the game. But like I said, I got to knock on wood because I don't want none of them to get hurt. That's been our biggest problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's
Oh shit, real
Achilles
quick.
heel.
Hey, real quick. I know this random, but since you was talking about basketball, let me ask you, what you think of that new rule? I think the NBA, I think I forgot how many games there. I think it's 26. If you miss 26 games, fuck,
Mm-hmm.
you can't get the MVP and all of that shit. Can you hear me?
Well, ain't
Yeah.
nobody on the Lakers up for the MVP anyway.
No. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
saying in general. Like, what's your take on the new rule that, like, hey, look, they trying to stop all that low management stuff?
I
Mm-hmm.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
But man, let's
Yeah.
talk about that for real. That low management shit, bro. I think that's some bitch ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like these players is getting out of control. You got to think about it, right? When we was coming up watching Jordan and all them players, bro, wasn't no motherfucking such thing as low management.
Tape it up and go.
But they did extend the
Crazy.
seasons though. The season is extended. But I feel you. The game is less physical now than it was back then, so they
Yeah,
should be able to. You know what I'm saying?
and y'all got to think about this, right? You a fan. And they don't let you know until the motherfucking day of the game. So I'm a fan. I done bought tickets to see LeBron or AD or whoever the star player is for whatever team. I done paid for these high ass tickets. Then I get to the goddamn game and they sitting on the bench talking about low management. I want my goddamn money
Mm-hmm.
back. I didn't come to see.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
You
yeah.
know what
Low. Hey,
I'm saying?
look, low my money. Hey, look, low manage my card back up with half
Right.
my bread, homie.
Mm-hmm.
But
No,
I
give me
think
my
who started
food.
it? What I think. Remember, who started that? Was it the Spurs
Oh.
started it that year? And then they beat LeBron them, and I think who else did it? The Mavericks did it. Yeah, but that low management shit, I didn't even know what that word was until these last few years,
Mm-hmm.
these last decade or so. But like you said, growing up,
Yeah.
low management wasn't even a term in basketball. What you mean low
Hell
management?
no.
The fuck is that? No, you the star
Mm-hmm.
player, you need to play. People
Yeah.
paying all this money to see you. Like, it's ridiculous, bro. But it's
Right.
26 games. I think if you can't miss more
Mm-hmm.
than 26 games, and so you're not eligible for like the high honors like MVP and all of that stuff. So you
Mm-hmm.
think that's good, or you think that's good for the sport?
I think
That's
it's
good.
good. You shouldn't be sitting. I mean, it just depends, you know what I'm saying? Because like if you hurt and you don't have no choice, yeah, but I think what they should have did is they should have put a motherfucking low management ruling. Okay,
Stipend. Yeah.
if you low manage, right? If you sitting out and you low manage more than 8 games, you can't be up for no awards. rewards at
Or
all.
we black. You gotta hit. I mean, but they professional, they rich. You gotta hit their pockets. Okay, if you miss more than 25 games and you don't have a significant injury, you get 80% of your salary. I bet they asses get up and keep and play every game they can. You gotta make it. They gotta make it hurt or make people feel it. Some of them people they got $200 million basketball contracts and $200 million shoe deals. Like, bro, they go
They don't give a. Some of them don't even care
Beyonce.
about MVP, right? They
They don't.
they care about winning that title, and yeah, I think you hit
Hmm.
them pockets, bro. It changes things.
Bruh. But you take 20% of some of them dudes' salary, bro, they gonna see that shit. You take 5%, it ain't so much. But you start getting double digits, 20, 30% of their salary, yeah, you'll see people like, hell no, bro. I gotta go hit this ice bath. I gotta go take a cryo bath. I gotta go do something to make sure I'm back. If it's
Hey,
not serious.
you said all of a sudden Anthony Davis ain't limping after every play. You
Hmm.
say all of a
Right.
sudden Anthony Davis ain't limping no more after every
Boy,
play.
I'm trying to tell you, you'll see that nigga stretching in between quarters over there, just you know what I'm saying, stretching his hams out, making sure he loose, everything. Anybody, bro.
Hey,
You
Pooh,
take away
I'm about
some of
to
their bread. Shit.
Anthony Davis, man, that motherfucker a pure actor. Man, I'm watching. I'm literally, what was it, on Friday, right? I'm watching the game on Friday. I think they playing the Timberwolves. I think they were playing the Timberwolves, right? I'm watching the game on Friday. This nigga Anthony Davis fall down. He holding this goddamn ankle. I can't make this shit up. And A1 who's on, you know what I'm talking about. He fall down. He holding his ankle, right? They run two plays while he on the ground, rolling around, hollering, holding his ankle and shit, right? So LeBron come, when the camera go, he coming like, man, get up. Come on, man. So they take a timeout. He get back on the court. This motherfucker limping around. I'm talking about like he cannot walk. I'm talking about he just limping, dragging. And I'm like, man, he hurt. Like he might have broke his ankle or something. Like that's how he acting, right? So he get to calling for the ball. Bam, they give him the ball. No limp. I'm talking about, man, he full speed ahead every time he get the ball, right? Soon as the ball
Hmm.
is in his hand, he limping around again. He limping around. He did that shit for the whole motherfucking to the end of the game. He did that shit throughout. Every time he didn't have the ball, I'm talking about he barely can walk. He get the ball, ain't no limp, ain't no nothing going on. I'm talking about, and he was killing their ass. He put up like 40 points.
Hmm. Yeah,
I
he a
said, this
beast.
motherfucker be acting his ass off.
What? Oh yeah, I done seen him fall. Somebody barely touched him, bro. He go 5 feet back, hit the ground. I'm like, come on, AD. Bro, I guess he preparing for post career. He in LA, goddamn Hollywood, right there. So shit, I guess he got another job somewhere.
Yeah, bro, this
You know what I'm
shit
saying?
crazy. Like he definitely can act. He definitely be putting on, dog. You know what I'm saying? He
But
definitely
he
be putting
can
on.
ball though. That nigga got some game. He got game though. He got game like he mother boy. But it's some
Oh
other folks out here balling too. KD, my guy. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I like
KD,
bros.
man.
I like. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, KD can ball his head. He could ball his head
Hmm.
off, but he need to fucking shave his head bald. He need to.
Man,
That nigga shit, man. That nigga scared of a brush. That nigga
and the
KD
edge
scared of a
up.
brush. And he got that big ass bald spot looking like a baboon's ass and shit in the back of his head. That
Mm-hmm.
nigga KD need to do something with that. I'm sorry, for real. He
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
shave all that shit. Razor
The
ball.
top of his head looked like particles scattered under a microscope and shit. You know how they be moving the basketball around and shit, rolling up. I'm like, damn. That little, them little
Yeah,
decoration, little bees smell good balls. You move, they be
yeah.
rolling. That's how
That
this shit
nigga
look.
got
It
them
just open.
individual beats.
Like fuck that. I said, shit, man. I shaved my head as soon as I started to see anything. Damn you, daddy. Fuck all that. Man, I'm like, I ain't giving nobody no chance to say nothing. I'm gonna be on my Michael Jordan shit. Fuck all that.
For real, that nigga need to shave that shit, please. Hey, salute to Mark Nash, man. He says 20 people matched the donation. I appreciate you. And salute to the Queen Dahlia. in the building, always showing love and support in that Cash App. I appreciate you, Dahlia. Always coming through showing love. And the Queen Diana showing love in the super chat. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all of y'all.
Bro, that nigga brother say the brush is scared.
Hey, y'all want to know what's funny?
Damn.
Hey, man. Hey, we had told Gina that, right? So G5, we told Gina that, right? And she believed it. She was like, we told Gina that he had slipped and fell on the brush and got a real bad injury. That's why he don't brush his hair. He afraid of the brush and shit. And she really believed that shit.
Nah, sis done believed it. Damn, Gina.
She was like, I know. Like, for real? She was like, well, that makes it all makes sense now. He don't brush his hair.
Bruh, nah, I know you was crying laughing over there, bruh. No, you was crying laughing like, nah, we bullshitting with you, baby. We just playing now. He just rolled, he just stepped wrong and rolled this shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never really had ankle injuries. He had his foot, but you know, bro, I would have died, dog.
Hey, 100%. She was like, for real? Now I understand. Well, I mean, he do got a reason. Hey, that shit was funny as hell, man.
Shit, dog. His reasoning is, I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? The first person you look at when you got to brush your teeth and shit in the morning in the mirror, you see is yourself. So it's like he just don't care. He don't care. He rich. He don't care, bro.
I got all these millions. Fuck a brush. Hey.
Now I'm stupid paid. I'm cold in basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm 6'11". I'm 7 foot. Who can see the top of my head? If you know what I'm saying? If you not at least 6'6". I know.
Right in the middle.
I know. They do LeBron like that. The NBA petty as hell. Anybody with a ball spot, they zero in on their shit. If they wear headbands, they zero in, zoom in. You know what I'm saying? 1080 P and shit. You be like, bruh, I can see the beads on his head, bruh.
I remember as a kid, man, when motherfucking Karl Malone first started going ball, man, they used to zoom in on his shit all the time. Hey, and Chris the Plumber, salute, man, in that Cash App. I appreciate you. And the Queen Cassandra for the collection plate. Salute, Cassandra. I appreciate you. And
A1 stupid.
That motherfucking camera angle, see all. Real talk. They
Boy.
zoom in on that shit. Remember when LeBron had that lace front on and that motherfucker came unglued?
Yeah, and it shifted to the back.
They were like, LeBron, your lace front, fix it.
Hey, it happened on the bench too. He went to the bench. AD had to tell him like, "Hey, fix your hair, bro." I was like, "No." AD had to whisper to him and tell him fix his shit. I was like, "Oh man, come on, bro."
Hey, Dahlia, she said LeBron need whatever Floyd did. Yeah, like LeBron a billionaire too, right? Let's keep it 100. LeBron is a billionaire just like Floyd. Floyd got his shit. Floyd shit look straight. Like his shit look good. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell that Floyd was going bald. Like you can't tell. So you know they can get the best of the best, right? They can get the best procedure. Why LeBron shit like that still? And Floyd shit ain't like that no more.
Bro, nigga, go holler at Dion. Go holler at Prime. Prime, man, have y'all seen Brian Urlacher? Pull up Brian Urlacher. Look, man, pull up Brian Urlacher and look at his head. Look at his hair, bro. He got a head full of hair.
Prime too. Dion said,
yeah, bro, they pay like 10 bands and they got a permanent solution, bro. Permanent.
Right.
They going to edge up. They getting haircuts in the damn locker room because they got the barbers and shit. I'm like, bruh,
what's going on with LeBron, LeBron shit, man, he got motherfucking potholes all in his head and shit, dog. Boy. That motherfucker got potholes all through his shit. And I'm like, man, why the fuck he ain't winning? Why he ain't hollered at Floyd and went to go see Floyd doctor? Because, hey, my man Mark Nash said Floyd got the beard and the goddamn motherfucking hair combo. He got the beard and the hair combo. Real talk.
Look at Omega, bro.
That's the side effects of the special vitamins they take. Hey, you a fool, dog.
Hey, He had to Floyd, he had to let it, he had to fill in, you know what I'm saying, when you have braids and you cut it off, you can see them lines still in your hair and stuff.
Right,
He had to let
right.
it fill back in, you know what I'm saying. He had to start combing and brushing it to, you know what I'm saying, get the flow of that shit right, you know what I'm saying. Then once it got full, now he like, yeah, Floyd walking around this joint like, yeah, nigga, I got my mane on now, nigga, it ain't right, it ain't thin now. But his hair was looking crazy at first. I guess it take like a year for it to settle in or
Boy, shit,
something.
hey, that's why that nigga was mad when Logan
He
Paul
took his
snatched
hat
that hat off of him, dog.
because it was rough.
Hey, Logan Paul snatched that hat off. He like, man, you know my shit ain't my procedure. I just got this shit done. It ain't done growing in. Hey, that motherfucker
Hmm.
Floyd was hot. I ain't never
Boy,
seen Floyd get
hmm.
that mad.
You know how you roll some tube socks down and they be crunched up, crunched up? That's how his shit was. Like them
Oh,
long tube
man.
socks with them stripes on them joints. You roll them down, they be all wrinkled and scrunchy. That's how his hair was. Boy, he was mad as hell. Like, say, bro, hey, you can't snatch stuff off, real fast. You know what I'm saying? This procedure, it ain't all the way in yet. Like you know what I'm saying? You gluing something back together. You gotta, let
Right.
it sit. Yeah, that floor hair had to set. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Them fibers weren't all the way in yet. That's why he was so mad because he probably had some of that shit inside his hat. You know what I'm saying? Some of that shit was in his hat. He was like, bruh, nigga, I just came from the goddamn dermatologist.
Hey, that nigga reminded me, bro. That nigga reminded me of one of my partners, right? One of my partners, man, he had that spray on shit, man, all that black spray on shit on his. So we go to the club one night.
You start sweating.
Hey, we go to the club one night, right?
Uh-oh.
We talking to these females and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she one of the
Uh-oh.
girls and shit. I don't know if she did that shit on purpose. I don't know, but she grabbed that nigga head, man. Hey, oh boy, got mad as
Ooh.
hell. He like, what you grabbing my hand for? What you doing? Hey, bro,
Bruh.
I damn near fell out, man. I was on the ground. She had smudged some of that fucking paint off. He had on
Mm-hmm.
the head off. Oh man, that shit was funny as hell. He
Mm-hmm.
was mad like Floyd was. He was mad, like, man, goddamn
Mm-hmm.
bitch. This bitch
Mm-hmm.
grabbed my
Bruh.
phone.
Dog,
Oh,
hey,
we went
when
from
I was
wanting,
still
he
running,
went from wanting to take the bride home, you know what I'm saying, and do something nasty to her to wanting to fight her and shit. I said,
mm-hmm.
all I could do is laugh, man. I was dying laughing. I said, man,
Hey,
you need to shave that
bruh.
shit off, dog.
Dog, I was laughing. I was at track practice one day when I was training, doing my Olympic shit. We at the track, we training, there's other clubs there, you know what I'm saying? They got some runners or whatever. It wasn't the coaches, I don't know. You gotta put something else on it. So it's like heat protected. So when it get hot, it don't run and smear like mascara, right? Bruh, he
Yeah.
out here coaching. He a good coach and everything. But I guess he forgot to put the bonding agent on or something like that, bruh. Dog. He didn't know until somebody he wiped his from coaches have a towel around their neck. He wiped his head and he seen it. But see, he didn't know me and my nigga seen it. Bro, I ain't never seen a person go get I think he went and got Floyd hat, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga went and got Floyd hat with the quickness. Somebody let him know, like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Your shit running, bro. I seen this dude wipe so much uh what is that shit called? Uh
You talking about that
Top it.
Beijing shit?
Yeah, Beijing or top it. That's what they call it. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I seen a white tail turn black as hell. I'm like, bruh, oh man. Bro, for the rest of the practice, I seen him dog. I couldn't even look at him straight because I'm like, bro, you got all this shit running like mascara. You know you coming to the track practice, right?
Hey,
You must try to
man.
hurry up and get out here, bro. Man, we fell out laughing at this shit. That nigga had a hat on, nigga, the rest of the week. Rest of
Hey,
the week. I
man.
said, bro.
Hey, man. Fucking, I ain't never thought, it'd be the day where we see niggas walking around with lace fronts and shit, but they say, hey, the women do it. Why can't we do it? I said,
Hell
man,
no.
I can't do it, bro. You just shave that shit off and let it go. Let it go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All that glue and shit. Niggas, oh man, niggas be going to the barber shop, nigga. What are you going to the back for? You know what I'm saying? They don't want nobody to see them get that shit glued on.
Shit. Man. Hey, now these niggas bold now. Nigga, you know what time it is. if a dude got a white chalk line around his head and he got a white chalk line shit drew on his shit, bro, he about to get a wave kit. Have y'all seen how they make the kits? Bro, one night, hey man, I smoked, so I was high one night, bro. I was curious because I'm not gonna do no shit like that. I'm cool with just rocking my bald head. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying,
Right.
bro? Dog, these niggas glue on like real fucking weave in their head, and they cut it down to waves. They get the wavy shit. That's why they should be waved up like that.
Hey,
And I was
they
like,
do.
bro. And then they line it up, they get it right. I'm like, bro, nigga, that don't make you feel like a female, bro. Like you don't feel like a broad. Like going in this joint.
Like Dahlia said, these niggas get BBLs. You know that dude that be on YouTube, Man Kevo.
Man, Kevo, yeah, the rat, yeah.
That nigga done got a whole BBL.
Boom.
Hey, and they say Kevin Gates did the shit too. They say Kevin Gates got the lipo and all that shit too. Hey, but I sure wouldn't put it past Kevin Gates. I sure wouldn't put it past him.
Look at Nick J talking about his art. Hey, Nick J, it's art for you you beautiful women, but for a dude, man, I watched the process, bro. I was sitting smoking. I put my blunt down. I ain't even gonna lie. I put my blunt down. I was like, bruh, so this nigga got a whole fucking weed kit they done cut and just put this shit on, and now they about to start styling this joint, bro. Nigga, you are a damn lace front mannequin. That's what you are. A lace front mannequin. Real talk.
And y'all heard it here first. I'm telling you what's coming. Okay, so now we got the lace fronts, right? We got
painted nails.
BBLs. We got the men BBLs, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got the fake abs, right? You got the beards and all of that, right? You like my man Mark Nash just said, you got niggas that putting fake hair in their cornrows. Motherfuckers been doing that shit for a long time,
Long time.
You know what I'm saying? So we got all that. I'm gonna tell y'all what we got the purse. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to
painted nails.
Nobody, but like Mark Nash say, it's a fact. We got the purse, and a lot of people got mad at me when I said something about the purse. They told me I was hating. They told me that they told me I don't got no swag. You know what I'm saying? They was rocking. They was, you know what I'm saying, going all out for the purse. So we got the purse now. You know what I'm talking about? Next is the niggas is gonna start rocking fake eyelashes. Watch. I'm talking about, and I ain't talking about and I'm not talking about the niggas in the LBGQ or whatever community. I ain't talking about them dudes, right? They been doing that. That's you know, that's normal for them, right? I'm talking about
we talking about the people on Universal Records and shit.
Niggas that you look at as normal everyday men, they about to start rocking the lashes like the women. And it's gonna be the same thing that with Tank. It's gonna be, you ain't got no swag. I'm telling y'all.
Hey, if it ain't the brows, it's hey, no, you know I got you. Now, if it ain't that, it's gonna be they gonna start some shit called man plants, and niggas gonna be taking fat and trying to get it put in their wood. You know what I'm saying? Man, Nick J, you boy, woman, you read my mind, boy. I was just about to say that we gonna call them man plants because you know what I'm saying. They hip trying to hip out your man parts.
They said a man.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be like, bro, breaking news now advertising new man plants. You can get it up 50% off if you if you invite a friend like it's cash out.
Hey, I missed one. Niggas is already out here getting motherfucking asses and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Niggas already out here getting asses and shit. Oh shit, man.
Hey, Dad, you say I'm late. Hey, look, I don't have to worry about that department. So I ain't never thought about no shit like that because
man plant.
Man plants in this joint, real talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? If y'all hear it anywhere else, y'all heard File and Key talking about it up here, it's gonna be eyebrows and man plants. But see, they ain't promoting man plants out there like that. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas embarrassed.
But
Wait till it's comfortable enough.
Brian
Go ahead, bro.
Francis said, "You ain't a normal everyday man if you rocking lashes." Well, let's talk about it because I talked about it before, and motherfuckers got on me because they say you a normal everyday man if you got a purse. If you wear a purse every day, if you got a collection of women purses, they say that you a normal everyday man if you paint your fingernails. You know what I'm saying? You paint your fingernails and your toenails, and I ain't talking about no clear. You know what I'm talking about? They say that you're a normal everyday man if you do that. So I mean, what's wrong with the lashes? That you know what I'm saying? You you know what I'm saying? What's the difference with the lashes?
If it ain't the last, it's gonna be the eyebrows because niggas love to cater to their eyebrows, slashes and cuts. Oh man, make these hoes look good, bro. At the moment, hey, put them two, three slashes in my eyebrows, bro.
The vanilla ice lashes. The
Yeah,
vanilla ice.
yeah, they put lane 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in they goddamn in they eyebrows, bro. All them damn slashes, bro. You might as well cut them joints off and be like Ugas. Like, bro, that should be wild. Hey, Mark, I don't know who raised these dudes, bro.
What's good with it, man? Hey, look, man, I don't know what y'all up here doing. Bro, I'm over here trying to feed my kids and laughing. I'm like, hold on, bro, y'all going too far. My man said, what did he say? A man mesh or whatever he said. He's talking about some
Or the man
eyelashes.
plants.
Hey, ain't no way none of these things belong on no man, bro. Nobody should have no extensions. That's why I said, what was their name? Milli Vanilli or whatever they was called. They started this joint, bro. Them having extensions out there lip singing for that dude and stuff,
I
man.
forgot about that.
I'm like, come on, man. Hey, they've been doing this, you know what I'm saying? Like Prince and Michael Jackson out here rocking them super curls and eyeliner and all. I'm like, bro, stop it, man. All that stuff was created and designed for a woman. It was not something that should be on a man in any type of capacity, unless you gothic or whatever them people that be on them joints, man, where they talking about some, you know, they make that devil worshiping music, whatever you want to call it. It's like, bro, them the only one that's like Tank having nail polish on it, bro. That's not hood. Whatever, be more is not. That's not something you walk to Baltimore. You see that on the corner. Like, ain't nobody gonna be saying, "Hey, bro, I got this fresh, you know, midnight polish."
A1, hold on, let me stop you right there. A1 said it. I didn't say it this time. So when y'all when y'all want to pull up and you know what I'm saying and you know, hey, and kill over your fighter, A1 said it. So you know what I'm talking about? A1 said it. I ain't say it this time. You know, I just had to put that out there. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I for sure said it. I got videos of my face too, so they got a problem with it. I'm cool with that. I'm 4'11". I weigh 60 pounds, so bricks in my pocket. I'm cool with that.
Hey, they got to get on me. Hey, A1. You know what I'm saying? I got to talk about Tank's purse. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just sent me death threats and everything.
Hey,
Keith, out on me.
Keith, like I told him, like I said on my live, you might have made the Tank fans mad, but hey, look, that man might have painted fingernails and rock a merce, but if he hits you, he gonna put you in a hearse. God damn it!
Like I said before, man, I've known a whole bunch of but I've known Fs. And y'all, I can't say that word on YouTube, but y'all, I've known Fs that can fight their ass off. You know what I'm saying? Just because they're in that community, don't mean they can't fight. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hey, I didn't see that. Hey, I didn't see that in person where a dude was talking slick. Hey, man. Hey, dude, not only did he get beat up, my man shot himself and everything, bro. Like he got whooped up by one of them and literally like all of a sudden he had some like trail of some brown on his shoes on the ground. I'm like, oh hell no, bro. Like you better move out of the country. My man's better go.
Like that's the worst thing that could ever happen to a man. That's one of the worst things that could ever happen to a man, a real man. If you get beat up in front of everybody by the bro, nah, man, for real. You just you got to move to another country. You got to move to another country for real. Nigga body slammed you and put his dang-a-lang all in your face and shit. You know they gonna do some extra shit. You gotta move to another country, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get up out of Dodge ASAP. Just straight up, like especially if it, you know what I'm saying, if you get by a person that You know what I'm saying? Shoot jumpers all day with no basketball. You know what I'm saying? If you catch my drift, their wrist just stay, yeah, in that position. And one of them, yeah, a lot of them dudes can fight though. They just happen to like, you know what I'm saying, man plants. But you know what I'm saying? Like, look, they can. A lot of them dudes can fight, and
You don't
a
think,
lot of them
hey,
be like 6'5",
hey,
6'4".
G5, you don't think Dwight Howard can fight? Come on now. You don't
That
think
nigga,
Dwight Howard can fight?
boy.
We seen Dwight Howard. We seen what Dwight Howard did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that boy fruited in a box of Fruit Loops, man. It ain't no.
Hey,
When that
you
man grabbed that
see Tia
dude,
Cooper
hey,
had to let him go. And she bad.
when Dwight Howard grabbed that man dangalang and shit, bro, and was feeling on that dude, right? And I'm talking about at an NBA game, motherfucker sitting there, and I said, man, hell no. And dude let him do it too. So you know they had some shit going on. You know they had some shit going on behind the scenes. He couldn't help himself. He looked at him like, man, nah, Dwight, you couldn't wait till we got in the back. This ain't the time in the play. He let him do
Right.
it.
Yo, wow.
Like, no, Howard, don't do it right here. You supposed to do this when we get in the Bentley.
On TV, on live TV, and couldn't help himself.
Mm-hmm. They don't even call him Dwight. They call him by a last name. Howard, we can't do this, man. You know we can't be doing this shit on the NBA TV. This camera don't miss shit. Look how they zoom in on LeBron in the ball spot and KD ball spot. And he do it on the sideline open. You see him open his hand and reaching bruh, nah, dog. And you wonder why Tia Cooper left his ass.
And you know Dwight Howard, that motherfucker can fight. You know what I'm saying? So just because, like I say, just because, you know what I'm saying, you might be like that don't mean you can't fight. So when motherfuckers be like, oh man, he knock out everybody. Well, shit, he do. That don't mean he can't fight. But hey, I'm just, me personally, bro, if you doing all that shit, you got to have some sugar in your tank.
He got some. He got a full tank, bro.
Ain't no man, bro. Ain't no man wearing fingernail polish and purses and chandelier earrings and I'm not saying there ain't nothing wrong with it. Like, do you? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it, do you? But I'm just saying you can't do all of that shit and not have no sugar in your tank because nah, bro. I don't give a fuck what era we in, what y'all call it. It is what it is.
Yeah, it ain't. That's not normal, bro. Like when we go to the store, you know what I'm saying? We go buy clothes for ourselves. We don't go to the purse section, bro. That ain't how we was taught growing up. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna go look at the J's, Air Forces, Air Maxes, you know, whatever, Pumas, Adidas, whatever you like. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna go look at all type of polo collars and Nautica, Duckhead, you know what I'm saying? Those, you know, we taking it back a little bit. You know, you got all this type of stuff you can get.
Duckhead, boy. You know what I'm
Come on, man. Come on, man.
If you ain't from the South, you don't know nothing about no Duckhead.
Some people are like, Duckhead? What is Duckhead? It's a nice ass collar with a duck on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? But like we were taught that polo boots and all that stuff like that. Dot eyes, all that stuff growing up during that era. You know, Pelly Pill and bruh, nobody was going to the purse section unless you was going to go and buy one for your woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro,
and even then,
like when did niggas start buying like just full blown out, all out woman purses and shit? But that's normal now, and it's crazy because now you can't say nothing about it. You can't say nothing about it. Niggas, I'm telling you, G5. When I talked about that shit, niggas was mad. Like, oh man,
I remember.
Bitch, you a hater. I'm unsubbing. You ain't got. I'm unsubbing. I'm not watching you no more. You ain't got no swag. You need to get with the times. I said these grown men in here, and they was mad, bro. Cassandra Cassandra was in here. Nick J they was mad at me when I talked about that purse.
I stopped commenting. I seen it with my own ears. I mean, my own eyes, and heard some of your response with my own ears. I'm like, bruh, niggas in here really wild. Key, they don't know you though. They'll know you a fly guy, bro. They ain't met you in person, so they don't know shit.
Hey,
They don't know nothing. They don't know nothing, bruh.
any
So
motherfucker
y'all ain't
talking
met Key in person.
any motherfucker talking like that, right? Defending the nigga with a purse. I already know what you is anyway. I know what you is. You know what I'm saying? You glad that you got an ambassador to come out and be the, you know, the spokesperson for you. Right?
Hey, hold on.
Hey.
How y'all feel about them red Mario boots, man?
Man, that motherfucker, you know who I saw with him on? The motherfucker that I can't stand. And I always been an advocate of saying I can't stand this nigga. It's few people in boxing that I just don't like. And that nigga one of them. Motherfucking Beijing head ass goddamn always missing weight. Motherfucking Montana Love. Y'all ain't see that shit? Montana Love had them fucking clown that nigga's a clown to me. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That nigga's a fucking clown. Now I'm gonna show y'all this. Right?
And them tassel ass pants he be wearing. Look like they done shredded a saddle up and just put it on the bottom of your pants and shit.
Look at this picture, man. Hold on, let me pull this up.
I know what picture you talking about.
Bro, hold on. Let me screenshot it that way I can make it bigger. This nigga's a fucking clown. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be going in the ring with all that Beijing on his head, like I said when.
Hey, especially on the edge up part, because he got them cowlicks on them sides.
That nigga be having so much Beijing in his shit. Look at this shit, bro. This nigga got leather pants on with some goddamn, and a motherfucker tell me I don't got no swag because I don't like shit like this. This nigga got some motherfucking space boots on with some tight ass leather pants, hiding the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Look at it. This nigga got some shiny leather pants on, some space boots. Look at and then look what he got on. Some motherfucking goddamn ski goggles. Come on.
That boy like an alphabet action figure is what that looked like.
Hey, bro. Something wrong with that.
Yeah.
Dude. Something wrong with that dude. But you know, a lot of these new young niggas will tell me something wrong with me because I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think the craziest shit that we did was wear big ass throwbacks. You know what I'm saying? That's like that's as the craziest as we got. You know, that was the most extreme that we got is wear big ass, you know, 4X and 5X throwbacks.
Or the white tees or wear it backwards.
We weren't doing no just wow, just weird, just you know, man. Shit crazy, man.
No, we was wearing it backwards. Don't forget, you had the little Nelly phase. You had people wearing headbands for no reason, and the little what is it, Band-Aid under the eye, or a little athletic tape strip under the eye. I saw that type of stuff all the time.
Yeah. I ain't do none of that shit, but I'm gonna tell y'all what I did do when Chris Cross came out, right? When Chris Cross came out, oh shit, remember Chris Cross came out like 91, 92 when they came out and they had to jump. You know, man, I ain't gonna lie. I went to school and because my mama, she wasn't finna let me walk out the house with my shit on backwards. So I used to go to school and motherfucking turn my jersey and my shirt around backwards and shit like Chris Cross was doing. I did do that, you know, way back then. That was elementary school. You know, that was shit. Like I said, that was like 92 in elementary school. Yeah, that Chris Cross shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't act like if y'all was, you know, of age, don't act like none of y'all did that shit when Chris Cross came out. And the women, and y'all women, Neek J, you know you was trying to motherfucking rock the cross colors and shit like that. Y'all know y'all was rocking cross colors in the baggy pants. Y'all know y'all was doing that shit in the goddamn Patra braids. Remember Patra? Y'all y'all know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? The big dookie braids, the Patra braids, and the goddamn cross colors. For real. But yeah, you know.
Don't forget about the gold tips on the end of the braids too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good time in life. A lot of
Yeah,
people.
you know, it wasn't no crazy, outrageous shit like the shit they doing now. It's like, what the fuck y'all doing? And these white folks, right? They'll put shit out and they'll put shit out in the media just to see how far niggas will go.
Yep.
That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? They like, let's see how far these fucking stupid monkeys will go. They'll do anything we promote.
Mm-hmm.
We promote it. That's what they doing. They,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? The media is playing us as black people, real talk. You see the black people, we the ones that go out and do all that dumb ass shit. And they, you know, man, I know what it is. They just do it to see, you know, like watching. We gonna make these motherfuckers look like idiots. Look, they gonna go spend all this money on these motherfucking space boots. Niggas is the one that do that shit. Crazy. Diana said Tims and sheepskin. Bonton South D says Hirachis. Paco Miami Kid J says Paco jeans. Nick J said Dukes with comeback boots. Real talk. You know, y'all remember all of that. Hey, my man said Troop jump shorts. He took it way back. Man, when that FUBU came out though, man, I remember the first FUBU I got. Man, you couldn't tell me shit. When you couldn't tell me shit. Man, for real. When that first FUBU I got. And I remember, man, I had this cold ass, this like 96. This probably like 96. I remember, yeah, I think I was 96 is my freshman year in high school. I had this cold ass FUBU, this FUBU button up joint, right, man. And I remember I'm trying to jump the fence to the football game and shit, you know, sneak in. I don't want to pay my goddamn, you know, you got to pay. I ain't had no money. So I'm trying to jump the fence. You know what I'm saying? And my shirt tail got caught on that bitch and I'm dangling from the fence and shit, man. Told my whole shirt up. Man, I never
Golly.
I'm asking my mama, can you sew the shirt for me? Can you see like this shit? I can't do nothing with this. Hey, man, I want that shirt so goddamn bad. You know.
No, and then you know you had the regular FUBU. Then when they came out with the platinum FUBU and the Fat Albert edition, all the characters, boy, and the mush mouth. Oh man, that's when it was really on, boy. These people trying to hurry up and get the platinum FUBU. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't wearing that shit. I was like, you know what I'm saying? When the platinum FUBU, all that shit came. What I did wear is remember the FUBU jerseys with the 05 joint on there?
5 on it? Yeah. I had them too. I had several colors of them.
I had a red one like that. You know what I'm talking about? I think I had a blue one like that. That red motherfucker, man. That red motherfucker, you couldn't tell me shit when I put that red joint on, man. That motherfucker cold.
I had the red one. I had the black one. And I think I had like a gray one or something like that. Some shit like that. I don't think I got the white one, but yeah, that 05 and then, you know, 5 my number, Carl Canai. Oh, yeah. I had the denim.
Man, I had some cold Carl Canai shit, real talk. I had some cold Carl Canai shit. Man. I had some,
Hey, Carl Canai came out with a newspaper denim outfit. I had that joint. Oh, man. Yeah. It was a newspaper, like a New York newspaper article. Man, I bought that joint because it was Carl Canai. And then I had, you know, if you had the pants, the real Carl Canai, you had that K on that back pocket. You know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah.
Nah, hey, Zulu talking about I had that Gumby. Nah, I ain't never had that Gumby joint, bro. I wanted that Gumby shit. I ain't gonna lie. When Bobby Brown came out, I wanted the Gumby shit, and my mama was like, no. You ain't doing that bullshit to your head. No. I wanted that Gumby shit. What I had that Jodeci. I had the Jodeci joint. I had the Jodeci joint. The Devontae joint. I had that I had that Devontae swing joint for a minute. And then and then when man, what's his name? Stephon Marbury came out. Remember when Stephon Marbury was in college and he had that shade and he had the part right in the middle of his shit, like the Stephon Marbury and who else had that shit?
Larry Johnson.
Larry Johnson. I had that shit. Yep,
Hey,
I,
y'all
I
had that
shaved
joint too, didn't he?
I shaved off
Me
the
too.
Devontae swing, and I had the motherfucking the you know that
Yeah.
grandmama.
You had to cut it down to a 1.5, have it low,
Yep,
and then just put that part right in the middle.
yep. I had that grandmama, that Larry Johnson with that part in the middle.
Mhm. Then Larry Johnson was like, "All right, Marbury, you got yours too thick. I'm gonna have a little, a little bit more wave thickness on mine. Then I'm gonna put my part in the middle of mine." I'm like, "Okay, there you. Okay, I
Yeah,
see what we got going."
right.
Then the Michael Irvin parts had dropped.
Yep.
My brother 8 years
Yeah,
older than me, so man.
yeah. Michael Irvin, he was probably the one that came out with them 3 parts. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
On the side right there.
That's what made it popping. To
Yeah,
be honest with it.
real talk. My man Seattle Rick, what's happening with? He said I took my uncle's Bobby Brown every little step, black and gold shoes, shiny as hell. Man, when Bobby Brown hit the scene, bro, because that shit was on heavy radio rotation. You know what I'm talking about? Like that shit was on heavy radio rotation. Man, in Arkansas, man, they were playing that shit every day. Like, and man, shit, Bobby Brown hit that scene, man. He hit that bitch hard. I wanted that Gumby so bad.
Oh man. Oh DJ, I remember that, the Nike check part. Oh yeah. Yeah, because out here in Dallas, you know what I'm saying, some people, people just know about the shag. But see, out here in the South, it's a cut called the booty. You
Yep,
know
the
what I'm
booty. Yep, that's what we used to call that bitch. Yeah.
saying? So you'll get, what I'm saying, it's like a shag, but it's fade, it's tapered at the back. So
Yep.
it don't drop down. You know what I'm saying? So I had the, what I'm saying, you had the waves at the front going into your booty, then you can get your Nike check up part on the side. Bro, that was the swag for a little bit. You know what I'm
Real
saying?
talk.
Yeah, I had the
Yeah,
South Side fade with
that south side
yeah.
fade, that little Kiki south
hmm
side fade. You know what I'm saying? That ball
hmm
fade, that ball fade, that man, that motherfucker. Man, shit. You see, motherfuckers was rocking that booty heavy in Arkansas too, though. But Arkansas and Texas right there. So
Look at Nick J. You know it.
you gotta be from the South to know what that booty fade was.
Boy. She laughed because she know. If you know what the booty is, it's comical, bro. Oh, wooden cuff was $10.
Man, these barbers talking about $45 and shit now. God damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's
One
why
of my dudes, he owned one. You know what I'm saying? He owned a barber. You know what I'm saying? They say he drank, he could burn that joint. Shoot, man, dog, man, them niggas get $40 to $50 a cut, bro.
Yeah, Seattle Rick, I'm from Arkansas. Yeah.
Then with my roots at, you know about that Pulaski County?
Hey man, that
My roots
starter
there
jacket,
too.
though, my man Zulu Nation, man, them starter jackets for real.
Boy.
Nigga, I remember at one point I was like, man, I'll do anything for a starter jacket. And when I got that cowboy starter jacket, you couldn't tell me a motherfucking thing.
Man, you took the words out of my mouth. My brother gave me my first cowboy starter. Oh man, bro, dog, man, when one of them pockets ripped, oh man, bro, I was sick. Man, I was trying to find every sewing kit in America, bro. Like I was trying to buy every sewing kit. Real talk.
Folks were so cheap. The first time I asked for a starter jacket, right? I wanted a cowboy starter jacket, and I'm geek, man. I'm like, I'm finna get this cowboy starter jacket for Christmas and shit. My motherfucking folks were so cheap, nigga. They came with a motherfucking Buffalo Bills starter jacket. Nigga, what the fuck? I don't want a buck talking about because it was on motherfucking sale. That's what I got because it was on sale. Man, a Buffalo Bill, and at around that time, we talking about like 91, you know what I'm saying? When the Cowboys had just started their motherfucking Super Bowl run, and you come with a goddamn Buffalo Bills starter jacket. Like, man, I was mad as hell, bro. I was mad.
Yeah. Boy, hot. Real hot.
Mad as hell. Talking about because it was on sale. That's what you got because it was on sale. We ain't paying, talking about, how much that damn Dallas Cowboy jacket is. We ain't paying all that money for that, for you to go to school and lose it. All you gonna do is tear it up anyway.
Yeah, now he ain't wear it. He ain't wear it. That
Hey,
nigga left.
yeah, you know I had to wear it. Shit, my mama wasn't playing that shit.
He
If
was
she
bad.
bought it, she was gonna wear it. I remember I got my ass towed up one time, right? She had got me some goddamn some motherfucking Wrangler goddamn jeans, bro. The fuck, some Wrangler jeans, you know, with the patch on it, you know, with the Wrangler patch on the back. Like, what the fuck? So I wouldn't, in my mind, when I say I ain't wearing that shit. Niggas is nigga, you know how much you gonna get joned? Oh, you got a motherfucking Wrangler patch on your goddamn jeans? Oh, hell no, I ain't wearing that shit. I'm not wearing it, right? I'm mad at the motherfucker she bring them joints home, right? So I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna just hide them. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hide them bitches. Nigga, I hit them bitches up on, you know how you pull your dresser drawer out? So I hit them up under there. So I pulled the dresser drawer out, hit them up under there, and then put it back. A couple weeks later, she's like, boy, where them jeans I bought you? I don't know. I ain't seen them. I was looking for myself. The hell you mean you don't know? I'm like, I don't know. I was looking for them. I don't know. So bam, you know, I'm cool. I got off the hook. I'm cool. Like, yeah. Because she can't prove, you know, I'm like, I don't know where they at either. You know what I'm talking about? Like, what the fuck she gonna say? I don't know where they at. I wanted to wear them. I'm acting like, man, I was looking for them to wear them myself. So bam. So I'm think I'm in the clear. About a week later, man, she had pulled that motherfucking drawer out and found them goddamn jeans up under there. Man, she tore my ass up. Oh yeah, she tore my ass up. Don't you ever hide no shit. I motherfucking go to the store and buy it. Oh shit, but so what I did is I ain't had no choice. I had to wear them bitches, you know what I'm saying? So I got to trying to pull the goddamn Wrangler patch. I'm trying to pull the Wrangler patch off the back of the bitch. Oh shit, man. I'm trying to pull that Wrangler patch. Like shit. If I gotta wear them, ain't nobody gonna know they Wranglers. For real.
Hey, that's what I did. I remember my first pair of rings. That's what I did, bro. That brown patch, that stitch. Man, I went and got a butter knife. You know what I'm saying? I had like, bro, I no cap. I went and got a butter knife. You know, how they got them little threads, so I had to get me something small so I can like pull that thread up. Man, I ripped that hat straight off them joints. You know what I'm saying? Threw it in another trash can because it ain't like Ruffalo where they got that little red tab on the back pocket that's sold right there. You know what I'm saying? So you know them Wranglers, they got that brown patch on the hip like it's like they Lee jeans or something like that. So man, I cut that joint off, bro. Man, you ain't know nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Wranglers, you know what I'm saying?
You ain't even know.
You know what I'm saying? Starch them bitches down, get them bitches starched down. You ain't know nothing. Hey, my man said the members only jacket, man. So y'all see the thing about members only, that shit was popular like in the early 80s, in the 70s, right? And then it came back. I think I might have been in high school or middle school when it came back. So what I did is my pop still had his members only jacket from way back then. I just wore his shit, you know, like it was brand new. I wore his shit like it was brand new.
Damn, I'm hearing a bunch of entitled name brands and all this kind of shit, bro. I grew up in the country. I had some no names. I got sent to schools in pro rings and a red pleather jacket, bro. Like I'm hearing y'all talking about some. Oh, I had starters and y'all was entitled and spoiled little bastards, man. Talking about I didn't wear this because it wasn't fresh.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the first Tommy Hilfiger windbreaker I got from the motherfucking flea market, and the words were spelt wrong on that bitch, dog. I wore the fuck out that bitch, dog. You know what I'm saying? The shit with Tommy Hilfiger was spelled wrong in that bitch, but that motherfucker was clean. It was from the flea market.
Right.
I ain't never had no pro wings, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? My shoe game was I used to get 2 pair of shoes a year. I would get 1 pair in the summer before school started, and then like in the middle of the school year, I get another pair, but that was it. You know what I'm saying? But I couldn't go over a certain price and shit, you know, because I pick up a pair of shoes. I go with Pops. Pops would buy me shoes. I pick up a pair of shoes. He'd be like, man, yeah, oh yeah, them clean. This him. Oh man, them clean. I like them. Yeah, I like them, man. Yeah. I like them a lot. Them clean. He look at the price tag. Nah, you don't want them. Nah, this is what I want. Nah, you don't want them. I don't like them. I looked at them a little closer. I don't want them. I want these. I said you don't, boy, you don't know what you want. You don't know what you like. Put them back. You don't want them. So I couldn't buy I ain't had no Jordans and none of that shit until I got grown enough to buy my own shit. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't have none of that shit.
Yeah, see, my brother, he turned me on. He taught me.
I had the years and them British Knights. Remember them BKs?
The BK Knights, yeah. My brother, he used to be like, he's talking about, what you know about the XJ 900s? He's like, I used to get a pair of them. I'm like, what's them? He's like, some fake ass Jordan. I was like, what? Yeah. I was like, see, that's why we got that 8-year age difference. You know what I'm saying? Like the polos, the starters, the car Canot, all my, you know what I'm saying, my name brand clothes, I got introduced to them through my brother. The Tommy Hilfiger boat jackets and stuff like that, like all them, all that stuff. My bro turned me on too. So I was like, damn. Also, this is what this is the way to go. Okay. Then he was like, hey, Tommy Hilfiger races, but I'm still gonna wear it. I was like, all right. So do you know what I'm saying? Like, you getting people gonna say something because you wearing Tommy Hilfiger? I was young. You were turning me on to the game. He's like, nah, bro, you can wear it. It's good.
When I had that Tommy Hilfiger sweats, I mean that windbreaker suit, that was before, you know what I'm saying? That was before that news came out about Tommy Hill. That was before the fuck Tommy Hilfiger shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas found out he was racist. You know? But man, them British Knights though. I mean, when I got my first pair of British Knights, you couldn't tell me a motherfucking thing.
Yeah, my brother had them joints, had some of the black and white ones, and they had like snake skin on them or something like that, or whatever it was. Man.
Hey, remember the Sean? Hey, y'all remember them Sean Kemps? Them motherfuckers. I had them green. I had some all green.
Them kamikazes. Hold, please.
I had all green joints.
Hey, don't worry about it. I got some right here in the closet, right here.
I had all green kamikazes. I remember I had them bitches in like I think they that was my 8th grade year. I had them all green kamikazes.
You talking about these joints right here? I got a couple pair of these joints, boy. I was like, you talking about these kamikazes? I know about them. Talking about these. I got
the all green ones though.
No, I traded my boy. I got the blurple ones. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I got these joints. Yeah, bro. I don't wear them. Look at the bottom of it. I don't even wear these shoes. You know what I'm saying? They just collectors.
With the
green and black ones with the white logo, the red and black joints.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, we a shoe collector around this joint, bro.
Niggas don't know about them kamikazes.
Hey, Key, tell them who got these in their closet. Who's talking about pumps? Who got the Shaq?
Oh yeah,
I do.
Pumps. Man, I ain't never got to get no pumps, bro. Like my partner, man, he had all the pumps and shit. When Shaq, man, I wanted some pumps so bad, but they was, there was that price tag that he wouldn't let me. They would cost too much. I couldn't get no pumps.
Hey, you remember these? The Shaq Gnosis too?
Yep. Hell yeah.
Bro, I got all these hoes in the closet, boy.
I bet you ain't got them Emmett Smiths though. Them Reebok Emmett Smiths.
No, I ain't got no more of them, bro. I used to have them and the Junior Seau. Them and the Junior Seau and the Barry Sanders. All they like turf in the bowls.
Yeah, I didn't have a Barry Sanders, man. Them bitches was, out my price range. I had the Emmett Smiths though. You know what I'm saying? Them Emmett Smiths, I was able to get them because I think when I'm talking about like 92, 93, my foot was still in that range to where the shoes was cheap. But
cheaper. Yep.
Yeah. But when the Barry Sanders joints came, I wanted them Barry Sanders so bad. It's a couple niggas in school that had them joints, man. And
boy,
they was like,
I like Reebok classic. What they know about these outfits? They know about these outfits, boy. What they know about these right here, man? You know what I'm saying? What they know about these right here, boy? Y'all, man, they just sitting in the closet collecting dust. Y'all better get y'all some collectors, boy.
I'm gonna tell you my first player story though. I was in, I think it was, what was it, 8th grade. It was when the pennies came out. The first
Mm.
Penny
The
Hardaway,
penny ones, the penny ones.
bro. The first Penny Hardaway, bro.
Yeah, the ones, yeah.
This
Mhm.
man, this one girl, she was older, right? She was older than me. She like a year older than me. But man, I don't know how I finessed her into buying me them goddamn pennies, bro. You couldn't tell me shit. You know what I'm
The
saying?
all black base or the
She
mostly
paid
all
us
white.
my allowance money and bought me them pennies.
Hey, which ones? The all white base or the all black base joints?
The black
With the white with the blue Nike check
the black,
and the
yeah, the black
logo.
with the blue Nike joint, dog.
Man, yeah. I know about them. So she
The
saved her
black with
allowance
the
to
blue
buy 'em for
Nike
you,
joint,
boy.
bro. She
Oh
she
yeah, man.
yeah, man. She came through. She came through heavy. I'll never forget that shit.
Oh yeah. We got kicks on deck around here, man. Like I'm a
Hey,
fly
that's why
nigga,
when
man.
I
Don't
got
get it twisted.
grown, that's why when I got grown, I got my own money to buy. Man, that's why shit. I'm a shoot for like that to this day.
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
ain't really all into all the Jordans and shit no more though. Like I'll buy J's if it's I got so many, but I ain't into that shit like that no more, man.
It's on a certain pair. You know what I'm saying?
It's
I
only
ain't
certain
no I
pair
gotta
I'll
have
buy.
all
Yeah,
ones.
yeah, it's only
Like,
certain pair I'll buy.
I pull these out, you know what I'm saying? They in here,
Yeah,
you
I
know.
got them. I got them joints right there.
Mm-hmm. You know. We got shoes for days, bro. Some these can't even go in the closet, dog. I gotta sit them on the floor. Y'all wanna talk about shoes? We got all type of shit in here. You know what I'm
That's
talking
why,
about?
like that's why I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
man. That's why, like, at one point I was a shoe fanatic. I used to buy everything because
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get them shits when I was little. Like, you know what I'm talking
Right.
about? Like, I wouldn't get in Jordans and shit like that.
Uh-uh.
That shit was out of my price tag range. But yeah, man, hell of a
Yeah, they
show.
good.
Man, I like to, you know what I'm saying? I want to do more shows to where niggas just chop it up about anything, anything
Boy.
that's going on. That boxing shit get, niggas get tired of talking. That's why G5, that's why you got your show like you run your show,
Mm-hmm.
Boxing, bro, it just bring a whole bunch of weirdos and shit, but we all love it at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. Like you get watered down, you know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff is like we get repetitive news in this boxing arena. So like if you're not bringing a um different perspective or bringing shining the light on angles and things that people not looking at, then you kind of what I'm saying, what are you doing, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So me, like our first half, we gonna cook on the boxing, we gonna do all that, but after that it's gonna go where we want. We might sit there and roast for 2 hours. We might talk about shoes, we might talk about relationship, marriage, sex, the whole thing. I'm a jack of all trades, you know what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
can't limit myself to one lane. Everybody don't want to hear that. Some people just want to hear boxing. So they gonna go where it's only boxing. I don't knock nobody, but I'm just too diverse of an individual just to talk about one thing. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I don't knock nobody else. I'm just good at a lot of shit. So I'm gonna make sure that I, show that I'm good at a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at it, bro. But yeah, you got that bag. I mean, it's in your bag, bro, to talk about more than, what I'm saying, just boxing, bro. You done it, but you good at what you do. So you know what I'm saying? If it ain't broke, don't
Yeah.
fix it type shit.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
try to, even when I talk boxing, I try to mix other things, you know what I'm saying, tell stories about, just real life shit and other things into it. Because,
Mm-hmm.
Rick Timms, my man, said, he said, first ever pair of Jordans was $64.99 when I was in 5th grade. And folks called my mama crazy saying that was too much for tennis shoes. Man, $64.99, that's cheap now for tennis shoes. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Boy.
Shit, I wish you could still buy shoes for $64.99, $70.
Man.
Man,
Boy, now, shoot. You wear 11 and a half in men, boy, you're gonna pay $200
man,
off
I'm
the
telling
rip.
you. If you wear
Off
men's
the
size,
rip.
period,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
you done. You done. Once you get out of the juniors and it go across over to women and men, yeah. Yeah, you in a different ball game then.
Real talk. Man, these kids' shoes is hella high. I don't even want to get on. Man,
Oh my God. Oh
now
man.
I'll be feeling like how my pops, you know what I'm saying, used to feel with me. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
My daughters, they, you know, I got twins. So if you I gotta
Mhm.
buy one the same, they don't like the same shit, but you know, if one sees something cost something, well, the other one they gonna get something different, but they gonna want it to be the same price as the other one. God,
Bruh.
you know, they be, oh man, they starting to want Jordans and shit. And I'm like, man,
Mhm.
y'all want Jordans, but real talk, they'll wear a shoe for 3 days and they be fucked up. I'm like, I ain't
Mhm.
finna, you know what I'm saying? I'm not finna, these kids' shoes, I'm not finna spend $170, you know what I'm saying? And that's just for one. So
Mhm.
$170 times 2 for y'all to fuck up some shoes, you know, that you're gonna wear 3 times and they gonna be fucked up. No.
Mhm. Like, that's why I get my kids they J's and all that stuff too. But I get them other shit as
But
well
they gotta,
because
like
like Adidas, Pumas, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like
mine,
that.
I like it. I get them like 2 pair of expensive shoes in the beginning, but then after that, you know what I'm saying? Well, you ain't getting no Jordans and shit like that because they still at that age, man, where they just be tearing shoes up. You know what I'm saying? Now when they get a little
Mhm.
older, yeah. When they get older, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because then they take care of shit, but they still at that age, man. They be tearing they shit up.
Mhm. How old is the twins?
They 8, they'll be 9 in September.
Oh yeah, yeah, they right there with Chloe. Because Chloe gonna be nine in September too. So
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
September 3rd. So yeah. And I got my November son, my boy.
They,
He'll turn 7 November. So now he telling me now, like he'll walk up to me like, Daddy, I got my retro ones. I bought them lost and found joint. Now he like, I want some twos. I want some threes too. Like he know the numbers. Like he
yeah,
a big Michael Jordan fan. I didn't even teach him how to go do this, bro. He did this on his own. You know
yeah,
about Usain Bolt,
yeah.
all these folks. He did it on his
Yeah, he
own.
know.
Like, bro,
So he be on your
like
helmet.
nigga,
Yeah,
what?
man. Yeah.
And he reminds me, oh, Daddy, you got some more new shoes? No, I've been had them. No, I ain't seen those. I'm like, bruh, dog. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying. So now he a shoe head. So he like, nah, man. Let me. I gotta get Daddy. You got them. I gotta get them too. Now and my
My
daughter, she like
oldest,
ones. She
see,
like
my
ones.
oldest, I mean, my oldest man, he grown now. My oldest grown and shit now. But I remember, you know, when he got to a certain age, then you know, he was getting all the Jordans and the expensive shoes because I knew he was taking
Mm-hmm.
care of them. But man, when you spend all that goddamn money on them shoes, dog, and then they come home and they shit just all the way fucked up after a week of having them, man, I'm like, man, hell no. I learned my lesson doing that shit. They gotta
Mm-hmm.
you gotta learn because shit, man, them girls is my twin, they spoiled, man. They don't give a fuck about nothing. They tear up everything they get, man. I'm talking about tablets, anything they get, they tearing it up, bro.
Yeah, man. Them kids be wild on them shoes.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
my
it's
my
good
daughters,
though.
man, they wild on anything they get. They either tearing it up or they losing it. Real talk. But yeah, man. A1, man, before we get up out of here, let me get your last words. Let everybody know what you got going on your platform.
For sure. Appreciate you having me on, Keon. And my brother G5 as usual.
All
Nah, y'all know
right.
what it is, man. Basketball, but shit, we venture off to doing the same way we're doing now. Venture off into any kind of topics that pop up. Open for all of it. Make the adjustment we need to on the fly. My bad, I'm feet. I was probably training my son while I was trying to eat quick, but this dude sitting up here running around ass out talking about some PP. But yeah. Anyway,
Shit.
anyway though, man, y'all know what it is, man. Sub to the channel. We grinding, we getting there. But I think I'm at the 4K mark now, so I'll probably be monetized here pretty soon. So more content to come. But yeah, man, we gotta. All three of us can definitely hop on when they do that Lakers and Suns joint, bro. Because I think we got three minds that love basketball that can talk about it in its purest
Come
form, and
on.
I know like biased weird shit that I be hearing. So
Yes,
we can
sir.
definitely connect on
Hit
that for
me.
sure.
Hey, one, hit me up behind the scenes and remind me because I'll be having a lot going on. I'll forget, but just remind me. I'm on it. You know what I'm saying?
Nope, I got you. I got you. If I already know, I can hit you. I can hit you on the side, bro.
You already know. Key got the number, man. Yeah, you know the people that got the number, man. Y'all know me, man. I'm here.
Okay. Well, for sure. I appreciate you, kid. I'm gonna hop down so I can finish trying to get this dude to go use the bathroom and shit and get his ass to bed.
Already. Salute.
I
G5,
appreciate y'all.
man. G5, man.
Yeah,
Let everybody know what you got going on. Let everybody know what time you come on so they'll know.
man.
Uh,
Well, oh my bad, bro. Well, I've been busy here lately, man. I just been taking care of a lot of moves. So like a lot of my I used to be in the morning, but now I'm switching around about 2. You know what I'm saying? I know you be going on short around that. So it's like I just got a lot going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna stop doing my content, but for about 5 days, people weren't really seeing me around, or probably about a week, because I just got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a father first. I got bills, I got a house, I got a family I take care of. That's gonna be first. You know what I'm
right.
saying? I'm still be in and do my thing, but I'm an energy person. If my energy not gonna be right, I'm not going live. Because you know what I'm saying, y'all, my people in the chat that rock with me and tap into my channel, feed y'all can feel that energy. I'm not gonna bleed out still on y'all. You know what I'm saying? I want my shit to be consistent and the same all the time. So it'll probably be about 2, but I'm gonna start doubling up, man. Because yeah, I gotta get my wheels turning back. They rolling, but yeah, I done piped down some, you know what I'm saying? So but it's for good reason. It's for me taking care of business, man. But yeah, I'm gonna start doubling up. But 2 o'clock usually where I start doing it, man. Um, I really go about 2 hours now. Then I'm off that joint. You know what I'm saying? By the time 4 o'clock hit, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just getting in out the way, and I might start doing some more shit at late and at nighttime. You know what I'm saying? For the people that drive and stuff like that, help keep y'all going. And we're gonna keep building from there, man. You know, I've been going through shadow bands. We get through it, but you know what I'm saying? We still growing, still pushing. Ain't nothing changed. But dope show, my brother. You already know, man, where we stand. You know you can hit the line whenever, man. You know what it is. Salute to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all supporting my bruh. You know what I'm saying? Help making this show another dope one. 4 hours in. All fire in this joint. Y'all the real MVPs in the chat. Y'all be safe, man. My link is in there if some of y'all ain't subbed, or you know what I'm saying, y'all want to check the content. Some of y'all around, y'all may not be subbed. Pull up. I guarantee you gonna get some. You gonna get something out of that joint. But y'all be good, y'all be safe. G5_Gabe, the link is in the chat. I did put it in there somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna keep building, bro. Proud of your growth and success, man. 30K about to hit that joint and rolling. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, let me get my Batman utility better. You know what I'm saying? And clip that bitch on to you, boy. Cause you take it off, but God, I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna pull right there with your ass, Key. I see you and Money, y'all boys doing y'all thing, man. I'm proud of y'all growth. Any content creator, man, I'm proud of y'all growth. So y'all be good, man. Be safe. And I'm out this joint. Go ahead and wrap it up, Key.
You
I'm
bring
out,
that.
my brother. All up.
Bring the morning show back, man. I used to love watching that shit.
Yeah,
When I
man.
was in the gym, getting my workout
Yeah.
in, man.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming back. Yeah,
Family
my schedule changed up. Yeah, my schedule changed up a little bit.
Yeah.
So now we gonna get back to it though, man. I might be cranking that joint back up, you know what I'm saying, tomorrow sometime. But yeah, we about to get back to it all the way through and through, man. So shout out to you as well, my brothers. Always, you know where I'm at. You want to do something, link up, you know where to find me at, bro. But I'm out the way, man.
Already, man. I appreciate you.
Dope show, man.
And y'all go sub to G5_Gabe. You know what I'm saying? Go sub to him. Go sub to his channel. Check him out if you're not already sub. Salute to everybody in the building, all the queens, all the kings in the building. We've been on here for almost 5 hours, and y'all know I come on, I do an hour and a half, and I'm usually gone. But hey, we was chopping it up, man. Took the show in a different direction. You never know what you might get over here, but I appreciate everybody in the building, everybody that came through, that hit the like button, that showed love and support, and we will be back cooking. We will be back. So I appreciate y'all. Y'all already know how I do. There you go, talking that boxing again, and I'm gone.